Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
これがコードデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, and everyone in between, and welcome to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Battle Royale Tournament. This is the Plunge. It's your girl Beef Mommy, always hot and ready, and with me today, the Mr. Suave himself, the Mustachio AJ. How are you doing, my man?
I am super duper excited. I mean, I haven't casted for a Battle Royale in like the longest of time, Beef.
I know, it's been a while. I actually watched the Plunge last year. It's been a while, but it's okay. We are going to be heading straight into the competition. And today we do have 40 teams from Malaysia and Singapore really battle it out for the grand prize. So AJ, what are the expectations that you have for today's matchup?
Expectations is I don't want the final circle to be filled with a bunch of squads, right? I want them to be going in there for those early engagements, thinning out the herd, just to leave the best of the best, the creme de la creme for that final circle, so we can see a little bit more of tactical gameplay, right? Because we've seen so many times where just chaos ensues because nobody wants to fight each other. And it's more prevalent in the Philippines scene, I must say, because none of them want to die early. They all want to survive till the end. Malaysians are a little bit more risk taking. Singaporeans are risk averse. Let's see what happens, Beef.
So I'm excited because you did mention that a lot of those teams, especially from the past plunges, where you have a lot of teams in those final circles, and I am looking forward to more engagements, to really not having that scared kind of mentality in the beginning. Especially, we are starting up with our Group A, which we'll talk about later, who is going to be in our Group A right now, which is going to be 20 teams. And again, for this one, we are going to be selecting 20 teams for today. 20 out of 40, AJ. Half of them is getting the chop.
Absolutely. And we started off the MYSG, if I'm not mistaken, with about 111 squads. So to make it up to, the top 40 itself is a huge deal. But obviously that's not enough, right? They want to make it into the top 20. So 10 from each group, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be moving on to the next stage. Who will these 10 be? Most of you already have your predictions. So let us know in the comment section, and I'll see whether or not Beef and I agree with you.
Oh, I guess we're gonna have some predictions for today, huh? Don't we? Okay, well, I'm excited for that. If you guys are rooting for a certain team, please comment them down below and share the stream as well, because we know it's going to be a very jam-packed day that we have, and we're very excited for what it ensues for us today. And I'm actually very curious, as a Battle Royale player like yourself, AJ, I'm very curious about the different classes that we have. What kind of classes are we going to be seeing here? Like, give me your top 3 favorite ones.
My top 3 favorite would definitely be the Airborne, the Smoke Bomber, I don't want to say the third one, man, the Trap Master, right? Because the Trap Master was broken for quite a while, and I believe they have kind of tweaked it a little bit. I don't know if or not it's still a little too OP, because I haven't touched that class in the longest of time. But these 3 classes coming in here with a combination should be able to tapao quite a number of those squads. And Beef, just for your sake, tapao literally means putting it in a small package and taking it away. They usually say it for when you want to take away food from the restaurant. And that's exactly what these teams will be looking to do, right? So as long as you have these 3 classes, but you can throw in the Refitter in there as well, because the Refitter can supply your squad with all of that armor and also repair the armor of your vehicles as they are driving it. He's gonna be the buff guy, right? The one that's gonna be slightly harder to take down. So maybe with a concoction of these 4 classes, we might be able to see our champions. But of course, any way can cut it. Let's see how the teams take it up today.
Yes, exactly. And I'm excited to see what these teams are actually going to put out. And speaking of our teams, we've got our Group A for today. These 20 teams naming Victor 1, 4K Jester, Linka Api, New Era, AXJ Sins, the Madias, EV Princess, Evil Virus, Kamisantai Saja, and Kazra.
I have to say your Basam Layu is dope AF. The Immortals Elite, Cry, SGMY Falcon, the Dear Saturday, the Next Level, Matiket, the Vikings team, Jonin Family Alpha, the Immortal Goals, as well as Aventus Sovereign X stepping in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for Group A. Group B will be participating later on. I'm not so sure if you're going to be able to see that list just yet, but if we don't, hang in there. All right, guys?
Well, Malay and Filipino are actually pretty close together, so I hope I'm not really butchering these names right now. But yes, these are the teams. Thank you. These are the teams that are going to be here. They are a mix actually of MY and also SG, if you guys didn't know. So actually, majority of these teams are from Malaysia. And I'm actually pretty interested, and even though that the numbers are a little bit low for our Singaporean teams, how they're going to fare up for this matchup.
I think I hope it is the same as the multiplayer scene, right? Because look at how the SG side is for, Divinity, or right now as they are known, right? Because although SG kind of caters to a smaller crowd, it's because of their population, but they produce the best of the best in that small little population. And just the same as well, just like how the Philippines has got such a huge population and the number of squads that have trickled into the Plunge, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And we're all excited for that. But then how will these teams win right now? Now, this is the format that we're going to be following for the whole day. And we already know that when you place in this particular tournament, it's very important because top 1, you see here, 15 points. Top 2, 13. Top 3, 11. Top 4 with 9 points. Top 5 with 7 points. Top 6 with 5. Top 7 with 4 points. Top 8 with 3. And also, that's heading over to top 10. You're going to have 3 points there. And from 11 to 15, you have 1 point. But then you're seeing here 16 to 20, you're going to have 0. You're not gonna want to go into the 16 to 20 points over here because you're gonna be at a very big disadvantage. But not just that, you're gonna have 1 point per kill. So AJ, you mentioned a while ago that you need to have that aggression because not only are you gonna have to place here, but you need to get points for the kills.
Absolutely right. But there needs to be a slight balance between that aggression as well as the strategy as they go into those games. But, as we all know, Battle Royales, a little bit of luck comes into play as well because you cannot say who's going to be dropping into the same zone as you at the start of the day, right? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a quick look at the prize pool and see exactly what these players will be fighting for. Beef, walk us through.
Okay, so let's start off in the very bottom right now. 9th and 10th place will actually have 1,000 CP. 7th and 8th will have 2,000 CP. 5th and 6th will have 3,000. 4th will have a whopping 6,000. And we're going up here. We're going to the big leagues. 3rd place, 12,000 CP. 2nd place will be 20,000 CP. And for our granddaddy of our prize, 30,000 CP for our first placers. I can't even fathom how much 30,000 CP is. How many battle passes is that?
Too many. That's all I can say. Way too many. But how many legendary skins can that pick up? That is what I am more interested in. The For You segment in the store for Call of Duty Mobile has just stepped it up. For any of you who have missed out on those previous legendary skins, just keep an eye out. Just make sure you check in on that For You section from week to week to see if or not you can pick up your favorite legendary gun that you might have missed in the past.
Yes, and we actually have a new battle pass right now. Very, very exciting stuff. I actually really, really like the new battle pass because it has a lot of pink, really girly accents to it. And especially with a game like Call of Duty Mobile, we like that contrast,
Yeah, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now as we will touch on this topic a little bit more, let's take a quick look at the schedule for today because we are stacked, Beef. We'll kick things off at about 12 p.m. in a couple of minutes, and we are anticipating that this is going to last all the way down till 7 p.m. Now, for the sake of both you and I hope that is not the case because there's going to be a super duper long day of spitting at our mics, right? But it will be Group A performing first and then Group B. The point that I was going gonna, mention earlier as well, Beef, about luck, right? When you go in there for those zones, some teams might get taken out a little early, but because of the 4 rounds that they will get to participate in, you can still make that comeback. So mistakes are expected, but the comebacks will be highly expected as well.
I definitely agree. When it comes to that luck, I know with BR, it really plays down to where you place inside the map and you really have no control. But then these teams know that, and these teams will definitely make strategies to be able to, okay, I'm at a disadvantage, so we'll try to be adaptable. So these teams, whoever is the best is going to be the most adaptable out of all of the teams, even though that they're at a disadvantage, doesn't matter. And we've seen it a lot in the past. You think that this certain team is going to win because they're placed nicely in a circle. I've seen it yesterday, I think in the Plunge in the Philippines, where this team was placed in the perfect place inside the last circle, but they lost.
Because placement is not gonna be everything, right? The gun skills will come down to it as well as, of course, including exactly how they go in there and use their classes. It's not just about the tacticals of throwing those smoke as well as those stun grenades to, catch your opponent off guard or to take a quick flank around the squad and take them out. It's all about how they manipulate the environment to their advantage as well. Because when you go into that battle royale, just like you mentioned, right, you don't really have much of a control where the circle goes towards, but you definitely have control as to where you pick for your first drop and how you maneuver your way into that circle, right, Beef? So watching these players get into that circle without getting taken down, within a lobby full of crazy good players, that's going to be one of the highlights of the day as well.
Yes, exactly. And I'm really looking forward to when the circle finally trickles down, being smaller and smaller. And if you guys do play BR, if you're going to be outside of the zone, it's going to hurt a lot the more that you're pushing towards at the end of the game. It's going to hurt your health right now. So I'm very interested to see who's going to be able to really make smart plays, because I've seen very interesting plays where people go outside of the zone on purpose and flanking their enemies, because the enemies don't don't expect that they're going to be from behind.
Yeah, absolutely right. And it takes a really, really pro strategies to actually pull this off, because you need to be able to calculate exactly how much of HP you have, exactly how much of adrenaline as well as hemostatics you have, how long it takes for you to top your health back up, because once you step out, you're already going to be low on that HP. A couple of bullets should be able to take you out. But yes, I have seen those situations as well. Let's hope we get to see those crazy clutch moments in here today, ladies, German boys and girls. We are about to kick the match off in a bit, Beef. Heart's already pumping so freaking fast.
Well, I feel like that's because of the Red Bull, but it's okay. We got our coffee. We're here until the end of the day. We got it pumping, guys. We're ready for today, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm really excited to see what Malaysia and Singapore has to offer to us, because we know that it's very competitive between these two countries so far. And, when it comes to a game mode like Battle Royale, it's going to be really long, but it's going to be very, very jam-packed, and I'm really looking forward to this one.
Well, ladies, German boys and girls, are you ready? Because the flight is about to kick off, and those players will be jumping straight into the game. The flight will be cutting through straight here, all the way down to Circus as well as Estate, ladies, German boys and girls, from Frigid Wetlands as well as Outpost. Smack dab in the middle of that map, Beef. These teams can pick anywhere that they want to fly into.
Yes, exactly. And you can see here so many teams already going down, and it's going to be interesting how and where they're going to land, because it's really important where you're going to land. Are you going to be landing at a place where there's really good loot, or are you going to place at a very safer, point in the map right now? Again, AJ, with this one, what kind of strategy would be really good?
The really great strategy would be to pick those high-tier loot zones and drop in there, right? Because from what we know in the competitive scene that we've noticed so many times, these players just avoid those high-tier loot zones like a plague, because they assume the other teams are going to go in there. It's going to be a little too risky. They want to play safe, right? And that's exactly what they should not be doing, because being able to pick up a legendary, SMG or an assault rifle early in the game can make a world of difference, because you don't really need to wait for that airdrop.
Yes, exactly. And you can see here, actually, only one team really went to a high tier loot. You can see here, Nuketown is being occupied by AXJ. And you're right, they're the only teams that are actually going to be getting these good legendary guns. The rest of the teams went to the outskirts and went to places that aren't actually really good for loot. But then here, we see the circle is not in everyone's favor, as only four teams are going to be inside the first circle.
And those four teams that are inside the circle, obviously, once again, right, luck plays such a huge part in the game. But like you mentioned, what you noticed in the Philippines plunge, right, Ale, that even if you are there first, it does not mean you are going to be able to get the win. The Butcher gets taken down quite early in the game. Very interesting. And it looks like it is squad number 8 in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, doing all of that damage. New era from Malaysia.
And we see here SGMY trying to get that slow start here. They are right next to team number 14, which is going to be NTF. But then it's going to be interesting how these two teams are going to meet. I'm actually not sure if they know they're there, but definitely they're going to be very interesting with how they're going to get that first pick. Because right now, everyone is still alive. No one has been picked yet. And it's all about that opening frag here.
Yeah, based on the movements, I think Quantum's already anticipating an attack from the enemy and is going to be trying to close this gap down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Anuki, MC in here as well as they proceed and might come across squad number 23, which is right there in front of them. Now, everything's fine and dandy for now. Going back to, how New Era from Malaysia took down the Butcher early in the game, right? I really love that strategy because I don't really see a lot of squads employing that sort of a strat early up in the game. Because we talked about dropping into these high tier loot zones. Taking the Butcher down gives you quite a lot of crazy loots as well. I'm talking about level 3 West. I'm talking about crazy numbers of adrenaline and even legendary guns. So I think awesome move coming in from New Era. Hopefully we get to see them survive and get a good placement in here.
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised that they took down the Butcher this early into the game, because we know that usually people take out the Butcher a little bit later on, maybe mid-game, but then very smart move there. And I'm glad that none other team actually went for the Butcher as well, or else we would have been seeing more of gunfights. But then 75 people are still here. No one has been picked as of yet right now. And we're seeing here it's going to be a slow push. I think, AJ, what you predicted a while ago, I think that's not going to happen in this game.
Necrobin going in for the shot for that airdrop, and it looks like Team 4K Squad 6 will be getting that airdrop first, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And a perfection coming in from the SGMY Plunge right here, right now, as all of these teams do not want those early engagements. They know exactly where to go in here and hit those loots. And I want to touch on New Era once again, though, because going in for that Butcher early in the game, right, Beef, it's one of the biggest mistakes or one of the best things that you can do, because as you know, the Butcher is located at the farm and it's such an open area. Those teams don't even need to go in for the approach. They can take them out from those long shots. As AVSG support takes Crutoy out of the equation, it's not going to be too much to shout about just yet. Why? Because the dog's eggs can be picked up so early in the game. These are all just early teaser shots unless they go in here for that full on lockdown, Beef.
Exactly. And we can see here, the Vikings team are actually already heading over to the center of the circle with that amazing helicopter right now. And everyone's going to have to play catch up. They're going to have to go slowly, get loot over here. And we see here, we got Team 20 here, which is going to be a very interesting play from them because they're just looting around. They're just going. Mwasik, did I pronounce that right? Mwasik? I'm not sure if I pronounced that right.
Mwachikit means give me a small kit.
Okay, Mwachikit. Mwachikit right now, they're playing safe. They haven't seen anybody so far, and they're doing a really good job here at really sticking together as a team, really trying to get that loot, trying to get buff, and whoever's going to go in their way, it's going to have to be a problem for them.
Well, and so early in the game, right, I'm actually quite surprised none of these squads have actually crossed each other's paths violently just yet. Like I said, early on, teasers just from that shot, they didn't go in for the Callous takedown because they know what of a huge risk that would be. Then again, these teams are facing an even bigger risk as that clock ticks down. And it's going to be King Whisper from Evil Virus taking down that airdrop as well. That airdrop flight is going to be providing them so much of useful artillery, ladies, German boys and girls, to take this fight on, right? The gunsmith has been just so crazy, Jefferson! One more shot, and Matsabo will not get that takedown.
Ooh, Matsabo almost getting rid of Jefferson's right now, and it's going to be the battle in the airdrop. And you can see here, two teams are actually going to be battling it out here for the airdrop. I think we're going to be finally seeing our first blood here, and I'm really looking forward to seeing who is going to be able to actually take down who. Is someone going to be able to go to that revival fight? We're going to be seeing here Team 23 right now is going to be able to rush and be that aggression that we needed. That is immortal goals right now for 23 in Malaysia. They're going to try to see if they can take out one, if they can actually get so.
Oh, look at Matsabo going in here for the full-on push. But is he going to be making a mistake? No, he wants to get into the vehicle together with his little partner here. It's going to be 35 who backs away as King and Evie come in here for that backup as well. Now, Matsabo has been so aggressive, ladies, German boys and girls. Is this going to be paying off? Because squad 14 is going to be Kazra from MY running away as fast as their little feet can take them. And it's going to be the Immortals on that chase.
Ooh, it's gonna be basically like a chase of cat and mouse here, especially how aggressive this team is right now. And it's very impressive how they actually don't have enough loot for them. They don't have adrenaline just yet. They might be in trouble because they need to get out of the zone real quick, because it's going to be just like that, where it's going to be the next zone. So right now, it's going to be interesting. Oh, Jefferson goes down. Wow, amazing kill there by the Tiger.
And Kruthoi goes in there for the wipe as well, and 2 taken out from that equation, ladies, German boys and girls, and that leaves us still with 20 squads in here, because one final player, Ricket Gaff, as he comes through with that snowboard outside of the safe zone, though he can try to go in here for the dog tag pickup, but no one can guarantee his safety because so low on that HP. I don't know if we can take a quick peek into his bag. We see that hemostatic there. I think this guy doesn't even have an adrenaline on him, Beef.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult as they're actually starting out with 3 people on their team. I don't know what happened with their 4th man, but it's going to be very difficult for him to actually try to play this, especially where everyone else, most of them have 4 teams. They have full teams right now, so it's going to be very difficult for him. But then here we go. Gunfire ensuing here, and it's going to be very difficult again. MC is going to be able to actually get those kills, but then we are 1 man down here as Adib is going to be down, and he will be going to that really amazing revival flight if his teammates really get his dog tag.
Well, Matsabo has been eliminated already, which looks like Anuki might be able to take this for the squad. And it looks like just Adib has been eliminated. Not an issue at all as he gets his dog tag scanned back in. Witch King under attack right now. It's going to be a 2-on-1 situation. Oh, but here comes the team. It's going to be Tiger who takes down Pablo MCB.
Again, Tiger being such a strong man for his team right now. It's so amazing that he's getting that double kill. Hey, here we go. It's trickling down already. This is the gunfight that we were actually really looking forward to. And again, for this one, it's going to be very interesting how this team has already spotted the other team on the other side here. The Tiger is being such an amazing guy for his team. He has 5 so far to his name.
You know, recently I asked this question, right, because Tiger joined one of my custom rooms the other day, and he just wasn't really performing. And I asked the question of whether or not the Tiger has lost its tenacity, whether or not his fangs are a little bit blunt now because his bite just doesn't seem to hurt. Not at the plunge, Beef. Not at the plunge.
And you can see here his fangs really are showing right now. But then here we go. 2 guys left here for our team right now. It's going to be Kruto and Tiger being left here. But then it's going to be okay for them because we have... Oh no! But then just like that, he gets taken out and we do have Tiger left for his team. AJ, that's looking very dire for him right now.
Oh, absolutely. Evil Virus Ade pushes through, and it's that BY-15 action. Dude, the BY-15 is just such a annoying gun to face. Even hearing the gunshots make my heart beat faster.
Oh no! We see that over here in the list. The Madius is out. The Tiger has been tamed and all of them are out. Now, this is what you were saying. Actually, a lot of these teams are being slowly getting taken out, AJ, and it's really up to the guys who are still up here. It's really looking strong for some teams. Either one is left or all four of them are left. So again, we are having our eyes here at EV, and EV is going to be very strong, especially with Evil Virus coming from Singapore, and we already know how good these Singaporeans really try to strategize, and it's very amazing for them to actually be on top of this hill. Having this vantage point, like what you were saying a while ago, AJ, is so important, and we're going to be seeing here, we're going to be seeing an amazing sniper shot here. He's not going to be able to get it though.
But they go in for the push because they know he's all alone. Crazy Kai, a double man push, and Kai takes it up so easily. Now, I do apologize, Beef. Earlier, I told you EV was from Singapore. I made a mistake there. They are actually Malaysians. Crazy Kai, Ade, King Whisper, as well as Pochong have been quite crazy within the Malaysian scene ever since, Call of Duty Mobile and Battle Royale has been popular, right? Ever since, the Malaysian scene kind of got into that Battle Royale, Team Evil Virus have been one of those top squads, I have to say. As the as the two tanks now approach the game, who's going to be able to pick this up? Because the situation is still dire, Beef. Look at the zone and look at the number of players still in this game.
Yes, exactly. And it's really going to be the battle of who wants to be more aggressive here with the tank. But then, well, with the tank, it's very scary. But, we see here, we got EV. And we do have another team here trying to battle it out. It's going to be EV versus 4K Jester. Who's going to get the tag? It's the battle of who's going to be able to get that monster of attack. You are going to have to get an advantage here. But AJ, if you have the tank, what kind of strategies can you use to actually, beat someone with the tank?
Shoot them with the tank. Literally, right? And now, someone with the tank, it sounds OP because the tank literally can take you down with just one shell. But the problem is the tank is really clunky, right? I think about 2 FHJ shots towards the tank is good enough to kind of put the fear of God into whoever who's sitting down in that tank to make them kind of abandon plan and start running. And if in a situation and an area so open like this, picking up the tank is quite a death wish, I would say, because so many players are still in the game. You don't need just one squad to shoot at you. You will be lucky if one squad is shooting at you. Multiple teams will be aiming to take you out because the tank is OP. Nobody wants to take it up.
Exactly. And well, one of the things that if you want to be really aggressive, you can use the Nova gas, yes, but then you're gonna have to really go through multiple enemies to actually get that close into the tank, right? Oh, here we go. He got stuck right now. I guess someone really failed his driving test right now, huh, Evie? But then, very smart here by 4K Jester because they actually backed away. And look, they have double the tanks right now, AJ. Now, this is double trouble for everyone who actually goes their way.
And Sapo getting taken down is going to be Smarty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the Vikings once again. One of the, I think, craziest squads to step in here into this battlefield, right? Because if Evil Virus has been known as one of the best in Malaysia, I think the ones who usually sit above them are the Vikings, and it is mostly because of that number 4 player, Rukuman. And he is that airborne player because he usually calls the shots for his squad. And the backup that he has with Lingquas, Ismadi, as well as Lost T, they are no jump squad. That they have to bring Rukuman in because if they don't, they might just lose this a little early. Now, what we have been fearing, right, Beef, is coming true. Look at that zone and look at the number of squads and players in there.
Wow, it's very interesting here because you can see a lot of these teams, they're in the middle of the zone already. They're already inside, they're really poised and positioned here. But a lot of these teams too, especially we have someone in the outskirts right now, which is going to be the only guy for his team right now, which is going to be, well, it's going to be hard because if you are on the outside, and especially with people already positioned inside the circle, it's going to be difficult for them to actually go and infiltrate, especially if you're the only one left. But then just like that, Ismadi gets rid of him. Oh, the gunfights and the deaths are already trickling down here.
Yeah, you can't lose when you are using the Suave skin, right? Tunku gets taken down. It's going to be long right there in front of him, but Smoke Bomber means Ismadi is going to be in trouble. He backs away from this situation real quick, and Rukuman is there to back him up, so he's not going to fear much at all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Even if his opponents do come in here for the push, look at King Whisper just taking out a couple of players there with that tank, and this is what we're talking about, right? The tank is just so freaking OP, but at the same time, it's got so many weaknesses that I'm surprised no one has exploited just yet. It's going to be the NA45 coming in from Rukuman. I hate this sniper beef.
They're doing such a good job, especially with that defense as well. They were able to actually get out of that really dire situation. But then Rukuman trying to be dangerous with that NA, trying to see if he can actually get anyone, but doesn't quite spot here. But then they're actually really being good at defense right now. And he's going to have to move back a little bit. But we see here, one guy here from EV is going to be a nuisance for them.
Oh, definitely. But like I said, Vikings have always managed to take that top spot, always above Evil Virus. Evil Virus as well as the Vikings, they are very close-knit. They are very, very good friends. Competitive as well. Sometimes the players between Vikings as well as Evil Virus, they swap around and they join scrims together. But, you know, when it comes down to the plunge, when it comes down to an actual competition where there's money, where there's CP on the line, yeah, no friendship in here, right? They're going to go in there for the full-on wipe as Luffy takes Kaneki out of the equation, and it's going to be squad number 8 in front of you, New Era Mai, and they were the ones who went in there for the pushes so early in the game, and here comes that push from 4K, and Priest gets taken out early, and he did not expect that. That backstab just didn't work out in their favor, Beef.
Yep, exactly. New Era looking like they're actually having one guy down right now. Penguini, Languini, you better get out of here. And it's going to be hard for them to actually try to see if he can actually take out if they really can, because 4K Jester they're really looking good right now, and it's going to be interesting how Eevee with this double tank is going to be. They're just rampaging through everyone. They're just really, oh no, Vikings looking like they're in trouble right now. AJ, here's the response that we've been waiting for.
Oh, absolutely, man. Pochong going in here for the push, ladies, German boys and girls. SGMY right there in front of them. So many squads, and it's going to be New Era as well. Crazy Guy! And look at King Whisper! Skynet as well as O'Neal taken down already. 10 more players in here. 6 squads, though, B.
Yep, exactly. 6 squads already. Now, this is an amazing, amazing circle. And the last circle is going to be right in the corner right now. And it's looking really good right now for Eevee, as they did have that double tank. But I think they're going to abandon it already, because this circle is going to be not good for that tank right now. They're going to have to go for high ground, which 4K Jester already has.
Yeah, so Eevee has managed to do really good so far. Rukuman on the other hand from Vikings is still alive. So the Vikings aren't fully eliminated just yet. And if there's something that I can tell you about Rukuman, this guy is a monster in the Malaysian scene, alright? He can take on a solo versus squad, no problems whatsoever. And his positioning always immaculate. Let's see whether or not the Vikings manage to pull this off, because he will have to take on 3 players from EV if none of them go down right now. Faiz might be trying to thin the herd out. He might help Rukuman in this situation, ladies, German boys and girls, to set up the situation for the Vikings. Pochong coming in here for the push, doesn't get taken down, but a 2-on-1 situation will knock Faiz out of the equation.
Oh, 4K Jester just didn't really get that. They were too aggressive without having any kind of cover, and we see a Crazy Guy with that double kill. Crazy Kai being absolutely crazy right now, but then one man goes down for his team, and right now Vikings is going to be Rukuman for his team right now, and he's really doing a good job just hiding under the iceberg, knowing that there are other teams here coming out for him.
Yeah, so like I said, right, and Rukuman is the kind of guy who will play the zone. Rukuman's the kind of guy who will run outside of the zone, just like you pointed out earlier, Beef. It's the 2 squads that I mentioned who are at the top of the tier in Malaysia. Crazy Guy as well as Rukuman. Rukuman should be able to get this. 66 HP on Crazy Guy. Doesn't go in for the top up. Rukuman! But he gets slain! And it's gonna be Evil Virus with that victory number 1.
Crazy Kai absolutely being amazing for his team right now. For a while there, I actually thought Rukuman was going to be able to get that final clutch for his team. It was so close. He had the advantage of being on top, for having that high ground, but I don't know what happened. I feel like it was the movement that was lacking for me here. That he should have just slid and really he just stood there really and just jumped. Sad times, but then there's still a lot of points that he can rack up definitely for his team.
Yeah, King Whisper, man, taking that game with 10 kills for Evil Virus, right? Now, here's another very interesting fun fact. King Whisper and Rukuman, they both used to belong to the Vikings, right? And now that, King Whisper is with Evil Virus, I think that's really putting a dent in the performance of the Vikings. If King Whisper from Evil Virus was with the Vikings, I tell you, Evil Virus would not be at the top right now. And that mistake that was made at that very end there was that split-second decision-making, right? We saw that Rukuman was, I believe, on 100 HP, and it was Crazy Kai with 66 HP, and obviously he knew that. And Crazy Kai, he did not go in for the adrenaline gameplay. He did not go in for the hemostatic. He expected the push. And he called it right. The push came through because his opponent did get the shots on him, but it just wasn't enough.
Yep, exactly. And he had the advantage. He actually knew where Crazy Kai was. We already saw it. He was following his movement. Crazy Kai didn't even know where he was, but it's just a matter of the movement and the gunfights. And honestly, that was very disappointing to see at the very end where he just let go like that. But it's okay. There's still a lot of points that he can rack up for his team, and he already did a lot of points for him. And second place, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad at all, and I'm more interested to find out exactly how many kills, they got as a squad, but I'm almost confident Evil Virus will maintain the top spot because these guys ravaged through that game, right? I think King Whisper got about 10 kills, and Crazy Kai was right there behind him with the 9 kills, right? But we will come back to that beef. We're gonna take a short break, ladies, German boys and girls, and when we come back, you guys will get the lowdown on what just happened as well as game number 2.
Begins to fade.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
世界を見てくれ。これがコードデューティー。
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
And welcome back, ladies and gents, here in the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Battle Royale. And this is the Plunge. I am Beef Mommy, and joining me today, Mr. Suave himself, the AJ Mustachio.
Now, Evil Virus has been absolute perfect in that game, right? They took 2 tanks and they kind of dominated the map. The only ones who were quite close to them were the Vikings, but even that got snuffed out quite quick. But we kind of, I think we kind of figured that was gonna happen, even before it got to that stage, based on, the things that we were breaking down in that match. Are we gonna be able to see a similar state in round number 2, Beef? What do you think?
I think the Vikings are going to want to get this round for sure because they were so close to actually getting this win. And Evil Virus, I think they're not going to give it to them, to be honest, because we know how well they've been strategizing so far, especially with that double tank. Really, honestly, that was such an amazing strategy for them. And I know that 4K Jester was actually there with them, but I think 4K Jester was just a little bit too scared and they backed away from that fight, really costing them the win, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay, so if they can come back through, I don't know if or not they will be able to overtake Evil Virus just yet in game number 2. And we will be showing you the standings, the updated standings, just before we go into game number 3. So don't worry, okay, guys? You guys will get the update. And here's why I'm saying I don't think, the Vikings will be able to catch up that easily, right? Because Evil Virus obviously will not be looking to drop the next game. And they have gone crazy in game number 1 just with the number of kills that they had, right? Let's take a quick look at that matchup once again and see the highlights here, and see if we can nitpick anything that changed the course of the game here.
Oh, again, you can see that double kill going in there and really costing that team right now. Jefferson's was actually going down, and even though he had a really strong start, he wasn't able to actually get that for his team, and that's very unfortunate for them. And
Yeah.
Vikings, we can see here, they already had a really strong start, but they weren't able to actually finish strong. Again, losing that 1v1 situation at the very end, costing it to actually be able to really lose that round. But then I know they're gonna want to really get this one, AJ.
Yeah, and as far as the NA45 goes, it's a really annoying gun to, use in... It's not a really annoying gun to use. It's a really annoying gun to face up against within the Battle Royale itself, right? But at this stage, with so much of, just crazy abilities within the squads that are in Group A, I don't think bringing out the NA45 is that smart of an idea, because although it's an annoying gun to face up against, it's quite easy to counter. You are not going to be able to get your shots off easily. I think, Rukuman should have gone in there for the Arctic 50, but hopefully, they bring in something different this time round. But not forgetting the other squads in here as well, right? New Era, they showed us of promise, taking the Butcher down early in that game, and they managed to get into the final zone as well. If it was not for that tank wipeout, I believe that was just 2 shots that took all 3 players out, they could have stood a great chance as well, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And I feel like they needed to actually utilize all of their abilities, all of their classes to actually kind of fend off or even go away from the tank, because they went head to head against 2 tanks. That is no joke to actually defeat. And they should have used something like an airborne to actually go above the tank and go below and maybe throw some Nova gas in there. So many what ifs here, but hopefully all of their mistakes they would correct here in our upcoming game number 2.
Absolutely right, because like we've mentioned already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 4 opportunities to get this done. Are they going to be able to fly in for round number 2? As we kick this off in about 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will be able to witness exactly what does SGMY have for us on the plate today. Is it going to be Evil Virus once again, or will King Whisper as well as the squad for the Immortal Goals and, the likes like Vikings and, the Madia's New Era step it up? This time around, the flight path will be cutting across a Nuketown all the way down to Harbor, just towards the left side of that map, which means places like the Dormitory, Heat, Sakura and all, it's going to be quite empty. And here is the gameplay that I'm looking forward to, Beef. Who will pick up a chopper and fly straight out to the outskirts to have a uninterrupted loot time?
Now, this is quite a very miserable beginning. As we can see here, we're very on the left side of the map. We're at the far end. And if the circle is going to be on the right side, then all of these teams are going to be in trouble, which is really good for us viewers, because it means it's going to be a more interesting watch for everyone. And right now, we only see actually just one team, which is going to be AXJ, going to be in Nuketown. And it's going to be interesting for them. If the zone actually goes a little bit far, then they're going to be in trouble. But then they can just get a chopper there in the Nuketown or in here. And again, here we go. 4K Jokers, they're just going to be here. They're going to be able to actually land here. Again, the loot here is going to be a little bit good for them right now, as you can see here with the green armored boxes.
Yeah, Kami Santai Saja right there in front of him. And Kami Santai Saja, they are no small squad, let me tell you, right? It's going to be Faiz picking up that snowboard, preparing himself for this fight that's about to come out. Now, Kami Santai Saja literally means we are just chilling. And I don't think you can get up to this point by just chilling, right? And these guys are as humble as their name comes. Tengku, as he goes in, Byakuya taken out, and it is going to be yet again New Era with the exact same strategy. I don't know if that is a good idea, because a lot of those teams already kind of, sense, oh, interesting strat, right? They might see some opposition early in this game. But as I say that, it's going to be the Madias, and with a very sticky situation as SGMY Falcon from Malaysia is right there in front of them.
And we already know here, you can see the zone is going to be on the top right of the map. And we already knew that it was going to be very far from everyone. And right now, we got team number 9. Is there going to be AXJ? They're going to have a really hard time to actually go there. But then they are the only ones there. So they might actually have a really safe way to go in there if they find a chopper. If they don't get taken down right now. And right now, already... apart from like those teams who have like one man down already, it's still a very we don't know what's going to happen here right now because they're all racing towards within the inner circle.
Yeah, well, let's see exactly how they go in there for that move, right? Because one small mistake on the approach in towards that circle can mean the end. The Marias, as they see SGMY going in for the flight, they also realize that SGMY just flew right into the DS Cervidae. And it's going to be V1 with broken in here on the defense as well. The airborne right there in front of them, and they should be able to exit this situation, exit this area. And here is the interesting part once again, right? We see that the zone has moved in towards that right-hand side of that map, just like you anticipated and wanted. But look at the number of squads who are already in there, Beef. I mean, you've a whole bunch of them, and they called it right, and they go in for that move so early in the game.
Kami-san Taisaha already took down 2 members right now, and mind you, there's only 3 of them in the team, and they're doing so well so far. And it's going to be interesting how they actually win this one with only 3 people. And right now we're actually watching SGMY, and they're looking really strong so far over here, and they are going to be going against the amazing team that we have right now, which is the Madias, and they're actually backing away right now.
Yeah, they have to back away because look at this. It's the flank gameplay coming in from the Marias. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be the Tiger as well as Marias going in for the flank. Ace is going to be holding a prime position. Flash sees the flank, and it's going to be Six and Flash going in for the approach. And it's going to be Chillax on that roof waiting to see if or not Ace comes in for the approach. And that's exactly what happens. Krutoy is in front of him, which means if Chillax goes in for the peak, he will get taken down by Krutoy from across. What an amazing snipe. And the Marias on form right now, and Krutoy takes down G6 as well. Flash trying to take Krutoy out of the equation. I don't think it's going to be as easy as that, as Flash gets slashed down by the Tiger.
Ooh, Krutoy doing such a good job, and even though he had the disadvantage of having that lower ground, he was able to actually get that. Oh, again, it's going to be the Marias taking out 1 by 1. Amazing effort here. They were pretty aggressive, and they were actually pretty good. Now, those points, those kills are going to rank up in their favor.
Yeah, unfortunately for the DS Cervidae, they will have to just stick in here with Fishy Wishy, who have already lost Zargus and Tengku. The 4th player didn't even make it into the game, which means they started off with a handicap, and so did Kami-san Taisaja with Mr. Lolu Shoke as well as Liana. Unfortunately, they will have to prowl through the game with the 3-player squad. Liana, one of the best female players for Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale within Malaysia. So hopefully team Kami-san Taisaja should be able or would be able to pull this off.
Kami-san Taisaja right now, they're not looking too good with the kills. Only 3 kills in their name for this round so far. But then there's still a lot of ways they can actually get those. And Liana's going to have that high ground. She's going to want to see if she can actually get a pick right now. But with the GKS, it's going to be hard for her to actually get those long range. She's going to have to really switch with her really primary map right now, with her primary weapon. And she's just going to be scouting around, trying to see if you can actually get anyone here. And there's actually one person over there lurking around the corner. And it's going to be 4K Jester right now.
Oh, and 4K Jester, they are coming in here for the approach, but the problem is Mwatiket is on the way in as well. And the fight will kick off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but we will switch our attention over to ABSG, who also want to rampage through the scene here. And it's going to be Squad 24, and right there behind them, Lincha Api from Malaysia. But I don't think it's going to be a huge situation here, because as ABSG goes in for the airdrop, I don't think anyone will look to challenge them.
I know, there's going to be 2 airdrops right now, but then one has already been opened, and only Team 7, which is going to be Link Appy, is going to be the only one kind of near them. And this is going to be big. This is actually really going to be big for Aventus Sovereign X, as they actually just get all the goodies inside this airdrop, and it's going to be important for them to get that because they have the firepower. And the really amazing question is, will they be able to actually utilize this? Because no matter if you have really strong weapons, if you don't utilize it well, if you don't strategize, then you're going to be losing. Oh, here we go.
Well, Sapo, as he goes in here for the push, just teaser shots coming in. A vehicle picked up by squad number 7, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which means Lincha Api will be able to zoom out of this equation. Ace taking down Lungkwas as well as Rukuman, I believe. And it looks like the Marias want to go in here for the full-on wipe. Come on! Can we please look at the Vikings getting taken down?
Ooh, the Madias is proving to be such an amazing team right now, and the Vikings have no way to actually beat them. The Madias is really impressive right now. They're really good at this round, and we're definitely going to be seeing points rake up for them at this point. The Vikings lost, looking a little bit lost right now, as he has to really pick up his dog tags right now. The teammates, they really need to actually pick up here. If not, it's going to be two people down for his team, and he's going to try to snowboard all the way there. And I think they're going to be able to actually get it.
Yeah, this is the first one. I've never seen Dionic Cervix play together with the Vikings before. And I guess that's why I haven't seen him much before, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just as we switched on, he got taken out there. But 3 dog tags still in the game. And hopefully the Vikings can make it back in here, man. Finishing up in second spot earlier, they obviously were looking for a better positioning this time, hopefully at that very top. But to get taken down so early in the game, right? If they lose one more man, they will take away the 18th position, which is nothing, if you ask me, V.
Exactly. You're really gonna really rank up not just the kills, but also the standings here. You're gonna want to place. You don't want to go to 16 to 20 place here, or else you're gonna get 0 points right now, which is so important to actually get above those points. And we see here they're actually Aventus Sovereign X. They're just comfortable right now. They're just looting everything here that we see. But then just like that, team number 7 is just around the corner, and Linka Appy is just going to be able to actually get them. We're not quite sure, but if we were actually Aventus Sovereign, AJ, what is the type of strategy that you would go through here, especially knowing that there's so many buildings here? What skill is going to shine here?
Look, it's Aventus Sovereign going up against Lincha. I'm sorry, Lincha. Aventus Sovereign is going to be able to take this without even going in with much of a strategy, right? This is one of the best squads coming in from Singapore. As Far goes through, Botak spots him out, but the Echo is not going to allow him to take this engage, so he will just wait a little patiently, understand that there is a poltergeist in the area, which means he needs to be a little patient. I believe it could be Lamb who is running away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it is going to be Sapo with the backup as well. Lamb taking Far out anyway, and like I said, that you don't really need a strategy when it's ABSG against Lincha. No disrespect to Lincha, ABSG just a little too strong. What can Lincha do to probably take this back? It is through an interference gameplay, and that might just come through because Cry from Singapore on the way in here.
Yep, exactly. Cry is going to be able to actually infiltrate them with that vehicle over here. It's going to be hard for them to actually go against such an amazing team right now. But I think especially if they're going to be by the buildings right now, they're going to want to use their ninja. The ninja class is going to shine in that type of situation right now. But then let's over again back into Aventus Sovereign X here.
Yeah.
They're going to want to get more kills right now. Yeah.
They just took down 2 players with that vehicle explosion, and I believe they're going in here for the push, but nobody is going to be in the vicinity that they are going in here for the approach. So Aventus Sovereign, we can leave them alone for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, as I say that, Team 19, next level from Malaysia, just right outside the vicinity there in heat. So which means if Aventus Sovereign just sticks on to this particular positioning, they might be able to take down 4 more players, which means 4 more easy points for them. Team 19, hopefully they make it slightly more difficult for the Singaporeans.
Yes, exactly. But then the thing is here, Aventus Sovereign has that advantage of having high ground and also having cover. And right now, next level, they're pretty bare. They're naked out here in the battlefield. And I think they already know that there's going to be squads coming over. It's like they're already looking for teams to eliminate right now. Aventus, they are going to be able to get that, especially with that high ground and the sniper. It's going to look very dire right now.
Yeah, gatekeeping, right? And one more thing here as well, it's the height advantage, using the terrain to their advantage. But look at Squad 19 pulling a beautiful getaway here, next level Malaysia, as they use the edge of the safe zone to get away from ABSG. Perfection coming through, and it looks like Squad 19 does not fall to the Singaporeans.
Ooh, next level gameplay here. By next level, nonetheless. You saw that you turned that day. It was like, okay, we see you there. Nope, we're not going to go there. We're just going to go far, far away. Because, you know, they had the advantage. Aventus really had the advantage there. And they did not challenge that whatsoever, which is going to be handy in the future. You know, they have that amazing, skills that they have. And we see here, look at the kill feed. Look at the kill feed right now. MC really doing the job, getting rid of everyone in their way. Oh gosh, I wish we could see them.
Well, V1 unfortunately will have to tank that loss for a bit, ladies, German boys and girls. Is it gonna be a game over situation for them though? Let me just take a quick peek and see. Nope, Joker is still in the game, which means V1 will be able to survive. Can he go in there for those dog tag pickups? I don't know just yet. Botha hasn't used his adrenaline just yet, and I don't know how smart this idea is. Yes, he wants to play that safe zone gameplay, but if they get caught out on the way in, he might regret that. There you go. Botha stops for a moment. Adrenaline doesn't come out just yet. Might be bringing in the airborne. There you go. That's why it's going to be the medic that gets brought out. They don't even have to waste their resources, ladies, German boys and girls. And Aventus Sovereign, they look peachy as they approach this game. 17 more squads left here, though, B. Make that 16.
And just like that, right? We see that they have a really good combo when it comes to those classes. Again, for this one, AJ, I'm actually very curious. What kind of combination when it comes to these classes right now are the best combinations to actually win these gunfights?
Oh, you go in there for a Trap Master, Airborne, throw in a Smoke Bomber as well, and have a Refitter. I believe this combo of these four classes just absolute perfection, right? And yes, the Spotter is going to be brought into the game as well. And as we move in, I don't believe we're going to be seeing the Spotter in this round of the Plunge. And even if we do see it, it's not going to be, used to perfection. The next round of the Plunge, though, the Spotter is going to be one of those classes that each and every single one of these squads is going to be bringing in, right? Because that bringing in the napalm strike to hold your enemy down, even when they have taken that, the advantage of that high zone, that's gonna be a huge game changer in the game, Beef.
Exactly. Oh, we already see here the Matias with the tank. And we already know whoever gets the tank really dictates the name of the game, but we'll see who can actually take out the Matias and their tank right now. The Matias is going to be able to actually have a chopper as well.
Whoop, and they will jump out of it. I'm not so sure who was aiming for their chopper. It could have been Squad 18, the Dear Survey. They were close enough, but of course, you also have New Era in the vicinity. Oh, and I think it was the New Era in the vicinity. Skynet going in for those shots with the Arctic 50. This is the way, brother man. If you want to go in for a sniper, you use this. Wheel of Potato gets taken out. Mr. Lolu on fires as well for 4K, and Skynet will stay alive for the time being, but the backstab is going to be put upon them by Squad 19 on the approach here. Squad 22 in front of them as well. They need to. Mewtwo gets taken down. Arctic 50 just too strong. Not the Pusangala edition though.
Over here, next level being taken out. Oh no, they weren't able to actually be outsmarted enough, and they were able to actually get here, but they get taken out by New Era. New Era is also really proving to be a really strong competitor here, being in the middle of the pack so far, but they're still really complete, and they're actually an amazing force to be reckoned with. Especially they're going against the likes of the Madias. They're really making the Madias push a little bit back, and I think it's going to be a very interesting final circle here, because it's going to be above over here.
Yeah, boy, and it's going to be the Marias going in here. Are they going to be able to take down V1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? They've already gotten the job done against Broken as well as Joker. Hans and Monto still in this game. 1 kill in here for Hans, and the V1 squad does not look like they're doing too well at all. The Marias will be able to hold on to their position in this game as squad number 8, New Era, makes their approach ever so slowly. Now, the Marias, they need to start moving, though. The save zone is going to close in about 15 seconds, and it's not going to be so good if they get stuck out of the zone here.
Yes, exactly. And they're going to be meeting over here by the bridge, and it's going to look very dire. Whoever is going to be on the bridge, I think, is going to die, especially if we see the tank going into that bridge area. Then it's going to look very dire for New Era, because right behind them is actually the Madias with their amazing tank right now. Very smart place here by the Madias, and they're going to have to go through the bridge if they really want to keep this tank.
Yeah, Krutoy needs to bring out that airborne right now because they are running out of time. And it's going to be Ace. Penghuni takes Ace out of the equation. Tiger knocked down as well. Krutoy and Madias. Madias is in the tank. Krutoy is their only hope. He comes in here for that push. Is he going to be able to take down that player from V1? O'Neal gets taken down. And there you go. Krutoy takes Fast out of the equation, which means V1. Bye-bye, my friends. Krutoy, Madias. Can they go in here for the dog tag pickup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I don't think so. Penghuni gets taken down as well. And the tank gameplay from the Madias is just so strong, and bye, says Madias as he just pops off. It's going to be 12 more players in here. The Madias looking really, really strong after the lackluster performance earlier. B.
The Madias looking so strong with the tank gameplay, and especially with the cliff. They were able to take out New Era with the tank on the cliff, which is so amazing to actually see. And just like that, he will be able to actually get those teams right now, but doesn't quite get everyone over there. We have 2 players here from the Madias, and it's going to be amazing for them if they actually get another tank. We'll see.
If they had pulled out the airborne earlier, they wouldn't have lost Tiger. But the fact of the matter is they chose to do exactly that. And it's going to be Pochuk and King Whisper in here for Evil Virus. Crazy Kai and Ade won't be able to join them. 8 more players in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unfortunate for the Madias. Just one mistake of not going in for the earlier push into the zone might make them pay a heavy price. Of course, Madias can make that difference by showing that he can hold it down for his squad as well. Pochung in here for Evil Virus. They want to get their 2nd win in a row. Will they be able to do it? I have the confidence that they might be able to, but Krutoy as well as Madias not going to be making it easy for them.
Oh, what a beautiful timing there. He was actually able to launch that FHJ, but then the Madias was able to fly away just like that. But then we see here, oh, EVKW takes out Izu. And it's going to be very interesting how this is going to be going because we have 7 people left, 4 squads. No squads are actually complete right now. It's going to be 2v2 versus just, oh yeah, it's going to be 2v2 right now. Wow, amazing.
Oh, that shot coming through does not take Pochong out of the equation. Madias will have to run and slide and slip and slide. But the War Machine comes out. Priest right there in front of him. Will he be able to take him out? No, the Madias is down from that backstab. That is a surprise takedown by Priest. It's going to be King Whisper and here, Krutoy right there above him. Pochong is going to be looking to take Lamb out with a backstab as well. But for the time being, ABSG Mythic comes through as well. But bye-bye, says Pochong as he goes in there for that shot. And it will be 100 HP for Pochong. Adrenaline gameplay coming out as well. King Whisper cannot do anything. Mythic has been taken out of the equation. 4 more players left in here from 3 different squads. And Evil Virus, one of them. The Madias, one of them as well. AVSG from Singapore, one of them as well. Will the Lamb be able to get this done as Pochong makes that approach? Goes in for that shot, but it's a 2-on-1 situation. And bye-bye, Lamb says as he goes in for that fly. Backs away. What an amazing movement. And King Whisper is going to be in trouble as he backs away, Beef.
Ooh, Lamb is actually doing such a good job with evading everyone right now. This is so impressive. They're just chasing him all over the place, Lamb. Oh, that wasn't such a smart move.
Yeah, but King Whisper just shuts him down. Now the Krutoy is the final player in here that can make that difference. But it's a 2-on-1 situation and King Whisper taken out of the situation. And Krutoy dies to the zone. So close for the Madias to take that. For me, as far as I'm concerned, the Madias won that game. But well played, Evil Virus. Super duper well played.
Evil Virus is proving to be such a force to be reckoned with here, AJ. 2 wins in a row. And at that point, I thought the Madias was actually going to get it, but they were separated. That was the unfortunate part here. At the very last circle, they were apart, which was crazy to me because at this point in the game, you need to stick together like what Evil Virus did the whole time.
Yeah, but if we want to compare, I believe the Madias got more points compared to Evil Virus in that game, right? Because they just had more kills, or did they? I believe they had about 5 more kills compared to Evil Virus, and Evil Virus just weren't as crazy, right? Now, let's take a quick look at the match stats, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We should be able to get a slightly better breakdown here.
Oh yes, here we go. We can see here the rankings. You were right, actually. The Madias got more kills here, so they actually have a better standing right now. But their standings from a while ago, it's gonna
Mm,
show. We're gonna see
yeah.
where they actually stand. Especially, we're only in game two. There's so many things that can happening. But again, the Madias is proving such to be a strong team. But Evil Virus yet again with that first place, and their kills aren't too bad. But Crazy Kai having that zero is proving to be a little bit costly for his team.
Yeah, and I want to see Aventus Sovereign X step it up, right? Because Mystic, Support, Lamb, and Bota, especially Lamb, with his survival gameplay for that last zone there, was absolute epic, right? And if it was not a 2-on-1 situation, he should have been able to pull that off. Unfortunate for him, it is what it is, right? And in that fourth position, ladies, German boys and girls, you've got Evil Virus with 4K Priest accidentally ending up in that squad. I don't know how that happened. You have Team 19 picking up that fifth position in there as well. And then, of course, we've got the rest of them listed out, right? But what do you think of that match, though, Beef?
Well, that match was a little bit more, I think, balanced in my opinion, because at the end of the final circle, there were no whole teams. There were just like 2v2 situations going all around. And that tank gameplay with the Matias, they weren't able to actually utilize that at the end. I feel like they should have just went through the bridge and ramped everyone in their way. But then again, the tank could have had low health, but then we weren't able to actually see that. But then again, having that tank really was a good thing for them. And that's why they're at second place right now. Not enough for a win, but then you can see here their kills speaks for themselves.
Yeah, so let's give you a quick breakdown, ladies, German boys and girls. Team number 12, Evil Virus, yeah, they got a total of 11 kills in that game, and they survived for 20 minutes and 36 seconds. 20 minutes and 36 seconds equal to squad number 10, the Madias, and you guys saw that. The match ended at that very same moment, right? And the Madias actually got 17 kills. Now, here's the more impressive thing. Team number 24, Aventus Sovereign from Singapore, they got 23 kills in that match, which is absolute craziness. And the only other team performing as good with those kills were Team 20 as well as Team number 8, and I believe that was Muachiket as well as New Era from Malaysia. Now, hopefully they kind of step it up in the next game, ladies, German boys and girls. We want to see them be able to bring out more firepower. We don't want to see those, crazy final zones, and I want to see the teams go in for that access for those high tier loot zones earlier in the game.
Exactly. I actually want to see a final zone underwater. I really, really want to see that. And actually, with Aventus Sovereign, I just want to point out what we saw a while ago, which was very interesting. Next Level, I feel like the Aventus would have had more kills if Next Level really got to meet with them, but Next Level actually got that U-turn and went out of harm's way. So, I mean, that was really good for them, and at least they weren't able to get that much kills. But Aventus, with that crazy 23 kills, now that is definitely going to rack up points for them. But there you go. AJ, I'm really hoping for water last circle.
So far though, the circles have been in locations that are quite open, which I have been noticing is I would say the meta by the AI of the game itself very recently, right? Whenever I've opened up those custom rooms as well, the zone seems to be focusing in on these really open areas, which is just making it so much more complicated for those squads to go in there for those defensive positions. And it's just an all-out brawl, which is why I was quite disappointed to see that the Madias did not pull out the airborne slightly earlier. Because within a situation like that, they just took too much of a risk. And yes, they managed to survive in that number 2 spot, but I think they could have done slightly better if they just foresaw that situation a little bit.
Yes, I agree. Pulling out that airborne a little bit too late really costed them, because if you actually pulled out that airborne, you would be able to actually get really close, either survey the area or get really close and be aggressive and just take everyone out, especially if you have like an MSMC, which is really good right now, and a shotgun. Now, it's going to be interesting how they get all of these mistakes and actually, apply them into game number 3 and 4.
And more importantly, the fact that they did not bring out the airborne, they lost Tiger, and Tiger was one of their, the heavy hitters, right? Hopefully, when we come back, ladies, German boys and girls, we will see exactly the same amount of action plus a little bit more masala. It will be Beef Mummy and the Mustachio right back after a short break.
Call of Duty.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Vamos, Neymar!
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Call of Duty.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Vamos, Neymar!
Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Welcome back, COD community, and welcome back to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Battle Royale Tournament. And this is the Plunge. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, always hot and ready. And with me today is the Mustachio AJ. And today, an evil virus is spreading amongst us. And no, it's not Corona.
Now, this evil virus has been spreading throughout the Malaysian scene for a long time now. And, you know, they have been just so impressive with how consistent they have managed to be within the scene itself be. And usually you see a few squads who enjoy their time at the top, and then they lose their stride after a while. And Evil Virus just doesn't seem to be able to do that. They want to keep this momentum, and squads like the Marias New Era, as well as the Immortals and Aventus Sovereign will be trying to put a stop to them. 2 rounds now they've been able to prove themselves. 2 more opportunities though for those other teams to stop them.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm actually looking forward to the Vikings as well, because you did mention that they're such a team to be reckoned with, especially against Evil Virus. So I'm very excited to actually see how they're going to be able to answer back, because so far they've been so close to the top, but not quite actually getting that win. But Evil Virus always stopping whoever is in their way and always just getting those wins. Again, I'm actually very excited to see what is happening so far, because right now we are heading into game number 3 right now.
Yeah, before that though, let's take a quick recap. Let's take a quick look at the recap of that game and see those highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Exactly how did Evil Virus, finally move in, right? Because when we started off, it was a V1 going in for that fight. The recap is like a few seconds long each. How does the Mustachio even talk about it?
I know. I agree, but it's okay. Let's try to wrap it out. Okay, let's see here. Again, we try to Aventus Sovereign here, and they're gone. And we see Evil Visor, Crazy Kai with those crazy kills, but he wasn't able to get those kills. He was taken out really early in the game, but it doesn't matter. For Evil Virus, they were still able to actually win that one.
Yeah, and just all out, just blazing, right? What we're trying to highlight here, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is just all of those kills, which were so epic within the day itself, and those engagements. And the Madias, this was that part they should have pulled out that airborne, which just didn't happen, Beef. And hope, if at all they were able to do that, with Madias in that tank, as well as Tiger up in the air, there would have been no stopping them, and they could have gone in there for the swoop. Especially that point, right, when Madias had that war machine and he was going in there for that kill. If Tiger was up in the air, he could have, number one, warned Madias that, someone was on the way. And number two, even after Madias got taken down, he could have still gone in there and took him out. Krutoy would have been alive on the other end of the bridge. The Madias could have gotten an easy win in that game. But that one mistake of not pulling out that airborne, that one decision, because obviously they were keeping it for a later point, which they did, but it didn't help them out in any way.
I absolutely agree, and especially with key decisions like those will really cost you the tournament. But then let's take a look at the standings so far for us right now, and it's going to be a doozy because it's been shuffling, but then is it going to be enough? Is Evil Virus going to be top 1? And just like that, yes, a very far lead for Evil Virus right now with 65 points, 2 wins, obviously, 35 kills, and not far behind them is Aventus Sovereign X with 37 kills, 0 wins, 26 kills. The Madias has 36 points right now. So second and third place, they're not too far away, but then Evil Virus is just more than doubled up against everyone else, AJ.
Yeah, the Singaporeans, Aventus Sovereign X, have been so impressive in game number 2. Look at the kills that they raked up, right? A majority of those kills came in from game number 2 because they really were not impressive at all in game number 1. If they can keep this up, though, I believe they might even be able to overtake Evil Virus, providing 2 conditions are met. Evil Virus gets taken down super early in the game, as well as Aventus Sovereign continuously, maintaining this current performance. But the Madias, though, they got taken out early in the game as well, just like Aventus Sovereign, and they made their way back up in game number 2. Both of these squads need to keep their momentum here, Beef.
Exactly. And these 2 teams, they're very hungry. And you can see it's so close. 1 point, that's not gonna matter. And we're definitely gonna see a shuffle in this after this game number 3. And someone needs to dethrone Evil Virus up the top spot. And that is not a very comfortable lead right now, especially if Aventus or the Madias actually eventually becomes top 1. And you're right. If Evil Virus doesn't place high and if they get taken out early, then we're definitely gonna be seeing them be dethroned right now. But knowing Evil Virus and the decisions they've been making so far that have been really good, it's not likely. But again, in a competition like this, everything is possible.
Absolutely right. And once again, with the addition of Rukuman on their squad, it's game over, right? And like I said, right, King Whisper and Rukuman, they used to be tight. They used to be on that same squad within the Vikings. And with Evil Virus now absorbing the monster, the powerhouse of the Vikings, I think Evil Virus is going to be quite unstoppable. If at all there is a chance for these teams to kind of have a little bit of information where Evil Virus is early in the game, and they go in there to lock down Evil Virus, then they will stand a chance. But of course, that is a very risky maneuver though, Beef Mommy, and I don't know if anybody here is brave enough to do that.
I think what's gonna happen is that two squads might go against Evil Virus. I really want to see that happen, but then here we go. Stepping right into isolation. We're heading over through Nuketown yet again at the very end right now, but then Frigid Wetland is going to be the first map that they're going to be able to drop off. It's a very similar situation that we had a while ago, but hopefully the circle is going to be nice to everyone right now, and a lot of people are already dropping off right now, and it's only going to be a handful of teams that are going to be able to go at the very end of the map.
Well, let's see who plays the Sky Platform game, because whoever who does go to the Sky Platform will have my utmost respect. And it is the Madias. Why? Because they've got the guts, they've got the cojones to drop into a high-tier loot zone, which is just ravaged by players usually in the competitive scene in Battle Royale, right? But when it comes down to the pro level, when it comes down to competitions like this at the Plunge, so many of these teams shy away from going to these high-tier loot zones like the Sky Platform, especially the Sky Platform.
Exactly, and they're gonna get the absolute best loot here at the platform, and with a team like Madias, you already know they are gonna utilize that very well. So keep an eye on this team for this round right now, because it's gonna look very, very good for them, and they are just at the very edge of the circle, the first circle right now. And right now we're actually taking a look at Victor 1, which has been a little bit subpar in this competition so far, and they're gonna be up against, he almost gets it, but doesn't quite finish the job.
They need to go in here and place that pressure, right, as Montauk drops in with the GS. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I don't think the damage going to be coming through from him is going to be a lot. As I say that, Montauk gets taken out from the back by Indra. There's going to be Evil Virus on the rampage so early in here. 4K Priest right in front of Vendetta, and Priest will be able to get away. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unprecedented moment here as Vendetta goes in for that shot. But unfortunately, he doesn't get the slice on, and it will still be Evil Virus Princess here trying to stay alive.
Will Vendetta get his very amazing Vendetta? We're not going to be seeing it right now, as there's actually 3 people left in Team 11, which is Eevee Princess. It's going to be difficult for him to actually get the teammates dog tags right now, but he's actually doing it one by one. So right now, he's going to want to try to get him actually into the revival flight. And just like that, we're seeing the utilization. But then he doesn't quite get it. He's in trouble right now. Really amazing. Oh no!
Clara and the lady is just perfect with the shots today. Evil Virus Princess has just eliminated V1.
Wow, Evil Virus Princess, for a while there, I actually thought that they would be down 2 men, but then here we go, just like that. And it's going to be Kazura in trouble right now, as 2 men are down right now. 35, trying to see if he can actually get another pick right now. Doesn't quite get it. He is actually low on bullshit. He only has the RUS, and he's going to have a lot of trouble because of 4 people right on his tail. And just like that, he gets taken out.
It's going to be KSS, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Kami santai je with a possibility of one more wipe here, because Zes will try to save himself by backing away as far as possible, because he's got literally nothing on him. Now picks up a chopper, which might be the perfect weapon to hold up a push from Evil Virus here. I don't know if, from Kami Santai Saja. Now I don't know if or not he will be able to do that, because it looks like just one player is coming in here for the push, and Lolo should be more than enough to finish this off. And there you go. He shuts him down so easily.
that was just a lack of awareness. If he was looking at the map, he would have seen footsteps over there, and he just prone. That is the worst time to prone because the guy has higher ground on you. Poor decisions being made, but it's okay. But his whole squad's going to be wiped. And you're right, the chopper should have been the perfect weapon to actually wipe out the squad because you don't have to reload. As you know, the reload time is actually going to be the most vulnerable that you're going to be, but then they are wiped out. And right now we have the Immortals Elite running through the field right now, getting that high ground, not seeing anyone in their way, and they're gonna want to loot this place right now because looking at what they have so far, they really need to have these good loots.
Yeah, so Pipeline is going to be a amazing spot to drop in here, right? Although it's not a high-tier loot zone, they should be able to pick up quite a number of adrenalines within this place. And it's going to be AVSG going in for that spot once again. SGMY right there in front of them. Flash in the air. Is Sapok going to be able to take him out as Flash flies through? But no, Sapok just holds himself back. Airborne gameplay going to be coming through in here for AVSG now.
Oh, it's going to be aggressive gameplay here by Aventus, and it's actually very smart by them, and they are going to be able to get that as Lamb gets that beautiful two-piece, and Mystic gets another one, and this is going to look so nice for them as they have already 4 kills to their name, and it's looking so amazing for Aventus so far.
Yeah, Aventus Sovereign, like we said, right, one of the best, if not at the moment, the best Battle Royale squad within Singapore. Can they continue this rampage? Can they continue to, bring that Aventus Sovereign name up in the ranks amongst the Call of Duty mobile scene? I think they've been doing an amazing job so far, but the day is not over, and the chase just isn't going to get easier from here on. And Evil Virus is still alive and kicking in this map. And although, the simple way to look at it is the top 10 squads from Group A will be able to push through to the next stage. That's not what Aventus Sovereign wants here. As they take this airdrop here early in the game, they want the win. And just from the pure tenacity of match number 2, just from the number of kills, you can say and you can tell these guys are serious now.
Yes, exactly. And they're headed over here through the airdrop, trying to see if they can actually get amazing loot here. But, I'm actually pretty impressed. They didn't actually go for that chip upgrade, which was actually near them. They went for that airdrop, and that's a really good decision, especially if they go here a little bit too late. Now, someone could have gotten this airdrop. It's because, with the chip upgrades, you could have just went to another one, getting into the circle. So right now, they're actually getting these essential loots, and no one to actually see them. But then, just like that, someone's flying high above, which is the Vikings team. Are they going to be able to actually get them? I don't know.
Well, a quick in and out. They spotted a squad there, which means they will not be coming in here for the push. Now, they don't even know if or not there's an FHJ in the area with the Aventus Sovereign squad, so they will do the better, or they will make that better decision by pulling away from the potential takedown here. Now, although they are very, very good at the gunfights, the Vikings are not ones to be making simple, quick, easy mistakes like this early in the game as Pochong goes through, and it'll be KW who steals that kill from the back.
Oh, New Era looking in trouble right now as they're going against Evil Virus, and it's going to be very difficult for them to actually go there with 3 people on their team, and they're actually very, very low. And Adek, is he trying to... Oh no, very smart. He actually didn't go push far away enough. He went back to his team. Very, very smart plays here by Adek by actually not pushing and being too aggressive and being, that nuisance. He could have died actually if he went too far away, but really impressive gameplay here.
Yeah, New Era is just playing that safe zone at the very, very edge of it. Ooh, Kami Santai Saja in trouble right now because here comes the Immortals for the wipe, and the Immortals, one of, the top squads in Malaysia. You don't really need to say that. Let them show you through their shots in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This time round, Kami Santai Saja has got a full-on squad, so maybe they will be able to take the Immortals on and then come out victorious as well, as Lulu is in here with that hold. Hopefully, Beef, they can come out on top.
Yes, exactly. And they're actually going against the Vikings right now. 2, 3 other teams. And you know what? You know what's very interesting with the Vikings? A while ago, when they actually went up against Aventus Sovereign, they split up because of that explosion. They were able to actually get rid of the helicopter, and that split the team. And I don't know if that was actually a big factor for them to actually be spread out. And again, with a game like this, you don't want to be spread out. And you're Liana trying to see if you can actually get a kill right now, but she is getting shot at.
No! Liana manages to get away. Oh, goodness me, because she had such an amazing position there in that house. Now, she just needed to wait for the area outside of, the house to get cleared up. But she jumped out a little bit too early. Lucky for her, she didn't get swiped out because that was literally the Vikings firing those shots at her, Beef.
Look at this pro skater over here, Liana, just getting out there with 51 HP, which is very impressive. But then she's gonna want to get that band-aid on that first aid, or get any kind of aid, because if you're actually not gonna be going around, if you don't have 150 HP going out in the battlefield, you're gonna be in trouble right now. She needs to find a safe spot to actually heal up, because if she gets more bullets, she's gonna be in trouble right now.
Yeah, as a base, right? And look at the vest that she's got on as well. I believe that's a level 1 vest. So definitely not in the best of positions to be having a low HP like you mentioned, right? As Crazy Kai takes down O'Neal from B1, it will be Supreme on the low as well as Vikings go in for the shutdown. The Tiger trying to perform as well as the Dear Cervidae will be facing up against them. Krutoy goes in for the push, ladies, German boys and girls. And this is the squad that almost took it earlier. And they will try to rake up on those kills because God knows they definitely need them if they want that #1 spot.
Yes, exactly. But right now, they only have 2 kills so far, because I feel like they haven't been having any kind of teams really go up to them. And maybe it's going to be at the very latter part. Maybe they're playing a little bit safe, really trying to bulk up and getting all of those weapons here right now. And you can see they have such impressive weapons. But someone's shooting at them, and I think it's going to be the Dear Cervidae. And it's going to be interesting. Oh, here we go! It's going to be shooting up in the sky right now. As we see here, the airborne goes out.
Hey, do you want to have some roast deer? I think, the Marias is going to be serving it up in a little bit. Long is right there in front of him. Here comes the Tiger for the wipe dash. Oh, he literally roasts the deer. Ladies
They listened to you, AJ. They were hungry for some deer and they roasted it with a purifier, and it's going to look so dire for them right now. Again, that was amazing. That was absolutely. I can smell it from here. It was just amazing. The Marias looking to be such a force to be reckoned with, and the Tiger with that purifier.
That's too much, man. That's too much, okay? Don't roast deers in the battlefield, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Why? Because it will bring your enemies closer to you. The smell, man, it's irresistible, right? Lulu, as he takes Skynet out of the equation here, it's going to be New Era in here on the down low as they lose a couple of more players, right? And New Era, they are trying their best to survive. Now, there you go. O'Neal has been scanned through already. They just need to wait for Skynet to pop back into the game, and they will be back in here as a full squad. New Era, I am curious because on the standings, right, they are not doing too bad, but they're not very impressive in those gunfights. I mean, they're doing great at surviving, though.
Yes, exactly. But they actually don't really get to place that high, and their kills are pretty average. So you can't deal with just average right now. You need to be excellent. You need to be amazing in this kind of matchup. Especially, you're going to be up against so many people, but then you can see your Vikings getting rid of 3 people just like that. But then with the reply, you can't see it on the feed right now. Oh, right now, you can see it actually lost. Trying to see if you can actually get one more. 1 man is down for Vikings, but they actually did the job of getting rid of 3 people. Ooh, it's going to be a bloodbath right now, especially how Vikings is on fire right now. This is what they needed, actually.
Yeah, Ismadi literally was on fire because a purifier took him out. But they will be able to survive for a little bit longer. And obviously the Vikings, they are hungry for this win, right? 9 kills in here so far, and they don't look like they want to cool down anytime soon. O'Neal's going to get picked up in here real quick. Ooh, the Maria's taking out someone with a Nova there, and I believe that was Potato getting taken down.
But we can see here, New Era actually took out 2 people from Kamis Santai Saja here. It's going to be Liana and Shukye going to be down right now. There's only going to be 2 people left. Oh, 1 more person left, as Gorib is the only one left for his team right now. New Era doing such a good job at infiltrating here.
Okay, there you go. Squad number 24, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Aventus Sovereign is in the area already. Are the Singaporeans going to be able to oust the Malaysians out of here? New era, they will be able to hold on for the time being. Aventus Sovereign just right outside. Now, if Faz makes the mistake by firing first, and if Aventus Sovereign finds out that there's someone in here, they will come in for that attack. But I don't know if or not that is a good idea, because 0 on that seconds now, that safe zone is going to be creeping in.
Exactly. I don't think it's a good idea for Aventus to actually go into really battle New Era, because they are down 1 man, and right now New Era actually still has 4 people in their squad, and they are going to be going towards against the airdrop right now. And again, but then there's going to be another squad meeting them, which is going to be MYSG. Did I pronounce that right?
MYSG. Yes, correct. That you got that spot on.
Thank you.
It's going to be O'Neill in here on the approach, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Lincha right there behind them. 27 HP, though. Not a great idea. Manages to go in for the approach, but nah. I don't think he has much of an option anyway. Just the hemostatic on him. He needs to hunt down an adrenaline, but wherever he goes in for a drive now, all of those loot boxes have been opened up already, and he will not be able to find much. But right in front of him is Anip. Uh-oh, Shinra, he needs to back away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Lincha right now, 27 HP on the approach, but too easy as Ace shuts him down.
The Marias doing such a really good job, but then he should have healed up there. He was the only hope for his squad, but then it's going to be hard for him. We see here New Era trying to see if he can actually get again. 4K Jester is just around the corner, but then does get taken out. Liana doesn't quite get it, as Evil Virus is in trouble right now.
Oh, and that's shut down. Coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unfortunately, they will get kicked out of this round. I believe that was Evil Virus Princess and not Evil Virus from Squad 12.
Yep, and the little sister has been taken out, but we have Big Brother still standing strong here right now, and Viking is up against, oh my goodness, 4K Jester is actually having a hard time right now, but then Ismadi gets taken down. Arwa Pop gets rid of him right now. Oh god.
Oh, Lengquas, his shots just not meeting. Luffy, one more! And here comes that backup as well, as Lengquas finally manages to take down his opposition. He now needs to go in for that first 8 gameplay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because the backup will be coming through, and the fight has just not ended. Because look at the zone, all of those players, lucky for the Vikings, are going to be looking to move into that zone, because in 9 seconds, trouble will come through as those players try to squeeze in at that very last moment, Beef.
Exactly, and right now Next Level is actually safely inside the map and for the Immortal goals as well. And so far these two teams have been not doing so well, but maybe this circle is their redemption right now. We see here it's going to be Next Level being safely shielded by this building right now, and then Airborne is going to be called in order, and they're going to try to see if they can survey anywhere for enemies. And it's going to be interesting how the other teams are going to be able to go here, because there's still a lot of teams alive right now, still full squads.
Well, Lengquas from the Vikings just got taken out by a nade, and then I believe Rukuman got knocked down as well, which means the Vikings might just see an exit early in here. Next Level hasn't been very next level. They've just been saying next game, we'll perform next game, but we haven't seen that performance just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. MC in here with Adib on those snipes. He doesn't get the takedown, but he will be a little bit patient as New Era comes in for the approach. That Lorry might run him over, but the tree is going to give him just that bit of cover, and nobody's gonna spot this little guy who's thrown in there.
Oh, beautiful positioning here by Evil Virus right now. Palcon trying to see if he can actually get that kill. Crazy Kai has 3 kills already to his name, and right now they're just gonna try to see who they can kill, whoever's in front of them. And right now Adib is just skating outside of the safe zone, which might not be really good for him, but it means he's out of harm's way. He's gonna want to see if he can actually get inside the zone where there's not a lot of people.
Izu Lengquas taken out of the equation, just knocked down. Ismadi down as well. Deleted. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Vikings Are they eliminated already? Because 3 players just went down back to back there, and that is it. The Vikings have been eliminated. Krutoy takes down Pablo MC, and it's going to be the truck gameplay in here by Penghuni, but the shot's coming through, and the truck is going to get blown up. Penghuni needs to get out of here. You can be a resident, but you can't just stay in that truck as all of those players try to take out the vehicles from the equation. Faz will be on the approach here, and it's not going to be easy as Penghuni runs over Pochong. It looks like the truck is not going to be easy to take down for anyone. King Whisper on the prowl. Pochong right there outside. He can no longer save his friend as Tiger takes Ade out of the equation as well. All of a sudden, Evil Virus, they are caught outside of the safe zone, and Crazy Kai needs to make that approach. It's going to be King Whisper as well. 43 HP, 117 on Crazy Kai. The Marias on the approach, and they want to place that pressure, which is perfectly done. Next level is on the next level right there above them. Nobody's going in for that push just yet. If I Can Kill takes Adip out of the equation, and Krutoy goes in for mercy. There's just no mercy coming in from all of these players. If Evil Virus still manages to get this win, I will not have any more words to say, because the Marias, they are in the better position, Beef.
Exactly. They have high ground, but so does another team, which is Next Level. So I feel like Evil Virus, they are at a disadvantage for being on the low ground right now. And if the Tiger actually gets him, it's going to be amazing for him. But then here we go with the response. Evil Virus, I think it's their time already.
It is definitely their time, but Crazy Kai, this guy, do not count him out just yet. He will be able to shut out all of the players from the Marias if they are not careful, but with a 3-man advantage. Up here comes the push from Next Level right now. I don't think they want to go in for the drop just yet because they've got prime position. The Marias under fire should get taken down, and the zone gets it done. If I Can Kill, the Tiger going up for those shots. If I Can Kill gets taken out, and bye-bye, says Crazy Kai. He goes in for the delete. Tiger takes out Izu from the equation. Crazy Kai on Krutoy! And the Tiger goes down to the zone, and Evil Virus does it yet again.
Evil Virus, third game in a row with the clutch. Crazy Kai, I called it hella wrong. I was like, okay, it's their time. They're not going to make it, but Crazy Kai making crazy plays, and the zone was just not in the Madias's favor. Yeah, I just wanted someone else to win la. But it's okay. Evil Virus proving to be very strong. GG la. It's okay. Fourth game, it's going to be, I don't know, who can it be? They're just showing everyone. Even though that they're at a disadvantage, they will keep going for it. Amazing.
Earlier, I believe it was Krutoy from the Marias who died to the zone. Now it's the Tiger who died to the zone. And both of those zone deaths literally gave Evil Virus that win. They could have taken it, and now this just puts Evil Virus in a much better position. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a quick look at the stats and see exactly what has gone down in here, right? It will be Evil Virus who gets that win with a total of 14 kills. They've survived in here for a total of 20 minutes and 42 seconds, just like the Marias as well, who have managed to pick up 9 kills for themselves. Not enough. Next Level right there behind them in the third position with a total of 11 kills. In the fourth spot, it is picked up by none other than team number 20, Mwachikit, with a total of 8 kills. And of course, in your fifth spot, you have got New Era. So impressive with the positioning, Beef, but just not with the kills.
I know, they actually almost had it in the bag, but I think the fact that they separated yet again, one was in high ground, one went a little bit aggressive, but it didn't really go to their favor, and it was very unfortunate because I thought New Era had the best positioning, but then it's really not down to that in this type of in this competition. It's not going to be who gets the best position, it gets to be who uses their skills to be able to actually not give up and get the win.
Super disappointed with the way Next Level played that though. With the perfect positioning, they should have been able to take out both Evil Virus as well as the Marias. And even then, they didn't manage to take down Marias. Marias literally got, eliminated by the zone. And that was all that, kind of took them, right? And if at all, we were to see a situation where, Next Level had gone in for Evil Virus first, who were just down there below their cliff, the game could have ended so differently. So Next Level really needs to think about how they approach that final zone, Devi.
Exactly. It's going to be the final approach, which Evil Virus always wins. Crazy Kai always coming up with those crazy clutches in game 1 and game 3. Now, we know we keep saying that it's sometimes luck really plays a big deal here, but Evil Virus just proves that it doesn't matter. It's just really about that skill and that communication you have as a team.
Yeah, and there needs to be a special mention here, though, for the Vikings, because although they kind of exited in the 7th position, they managed to rake up the highest number of kills in this game, a total of 16 kills. But it's just unfortunate that they had to be eliminated. And yes, they do get eliminated in the 7th position, but that was just 2 minutes before the game ended. So great survival skills coming in from the Vikings, but they just couldn't see it to the end.
Exactly. And again, another team that's actually very impressive to me is Aventus Sovereign. And they're actually at the 9th spot right now, but it doesn't really matter because they did so well at the last game. And I'm trying to figure out if this is actually enough to get into the top 10 spot, but we'll have to see it through at the very end of our matchup for this series right now. And again, Evil Virus is such an amazing team, but I think for game number 4, I think having that final chance to actually prove themselves, I think it's going to be a turnaround for this one.
Hopefully, right? And that should be a opportunity that's presented on a silver platter for all of these other squads, because obviously, when you know that Evil Virus is in the area, you just need to run. If you don't want to run, do not engage them solo. So many of these players, they really think that, they can get that prime spot, that highlight, that spotlight by taking down Evil Virus. Yeah, you will get the spotlight, but you'll also get the spotlight if Evil Virus wipes you out and gets that number 1 position. Just like how the Madhyas right now has given them all of the hype, because twice in a row, the Madhyas has failed to get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when Beef and I come back from a break, it will be the final match for Group 4. Final match for Group 1.
They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
がコールデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
¡Vamos, Neymar!
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
And welcome back, COD community, to the Plunge MYSG 2021. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, here again with me, the Mustachio AJ. Let's break down what happened so far with our 3 games so far.
No need. Evil virus all the way.
That's it. Okay, we're
No,
done.
other teams
Wrap
don't
up.
need to play also.
No
Yeah,
need
wrap
to.
up, ladies and
Wrap
gentlemen,
up,
boys and girls.
we don't need game 4.
Evil Virus is going to win the grand finals as well. Nobody else wants to win this game. The Madias has gotten 2 opportunities, and both opportunities they threw it down the drain.
Man,
Yeah,
it's
I don't know, man.
absolutely crazy how Evil Virus has set everyone into a spiral down. They're basically showing how dominating they are as a team, but just for a close second, the Marias really showing us that they want to fight, but they absolutely need to win this just to prove to everyone that they actually are the top dogs right now, because Evil Virus is tough to beat right now.
Tough to beat is an understatement, right? And I don't know what's up. Are these teams being a little too careful? Because look, the Madhyas has obviously proven to have a great lineup, right? And whenever the Tiger steps into the field, he just goes through and mauls all of his opponents. But they just cannot get it done against Evil Virus, and it's twice now that they haven't been able to do it. In the final round here, it's their final chance for redemption. Now, let's not forget, there's no way the Madhyas is not going to qualify in for the next round. But it's not just about qualifying right now for those top 10 squads. It's all about, pulling in a little bit more traction for your squad.
Yes, exactly. And pulling that traction is all you need to actually get those. And what I've noticed is it was just really down to the wire, to the clutch moments that Crazy Kai and Evil Virus really loves to actually pull through and get those wins. They need to absolutely deny them of that advantage of them to be able to clutch up, because that's how you know the pro players. That's how you know that they're composed. Even though they're at a disadvantage, they will definitely go in there and still get the win. And you know what? I feel like this is the time for redemption for those other teams.
And the next level squad, I'm gonna get slain for saying this, right? They didn't look like pros at all when they went in there for that final circle takedown, because that was such a simple clutch moment that they could have just stolen away from two top dogs here today. And they just threw that opportunity down the drain as well. It was a great shot going against the Madhyas, and yes, they managed to cripple the Madhyas a little bit to allow Evil Virus that slight, advantage. But I wasn't looking for next level to take or to give other teams the advantage. I expected them to get the win because we saw their prime position. And Evil Virus, the way they played it was even more brilliant, because they knew next level was on top of that hill and they just stuck really, really close to that hill. Meaning, if you wanted to take him out, you needed to jump off the hill, and you know how that situation usually ends, right? But even without that happening, they still died. And I just wish, something different could have come out of that.
Yeah, they should have just stuck together, because the moment that they went away from each other, one ended up needing help and they had to go down away from that high vantage point. Yeah. And that's what happened. They got eliminated, and again, Evil Virus gets the cake once more. And all of those mistakes from those past 3 games so far, I think the teams that have the most, probably, I don't know, they have the most chance of winning is maybe the Madhyas, because they've been in clutch situations so far. All they have to do is to win that 1v1 clutch at the very end, at the last circle.
Yeah, so a lot of people are now probably wondering, Mustachio, why do you want Evil Virus to lose so much? It's not that I want Evil Virus to lose. I am a huge fan of the squad. I'm a huge fan of the Vikings as well, who are really, really close to them. But the problem is these other teams need to step it up, because they've shown, spots of brilliance so far, but they just haven't been able to take down the top dog, Evil Virus. And that in itself is showing a lot of respect to Evil Virus, because that shows how big of a bounty that's on their head right now. Let's take a quick look at the recap from the highlights of the previous game once again, Beef.
Oh, we can see here a lot of highlights so far, and that was actually very, very impressive right now. But then Jefferson's, we can see here that he died right now, even though everything is so fast-paced. We can already see that how all of these teams really do so far. Evil Virus, Pokong was actually very impressive to me in this situation. He actually tried to get them. He went a little bit too far, but realized that he did so, and then eventually went back into his team. And now that's so important. If you stray away from your team and you get picked off, now that is dangerous for your team right now. So very amazing plays there by Pokong.
This roast beer was too much, okay? This just crossed all of the lines. And just when I was asking if you guys wanted a roasted deer, he served it up on that plate, right? Now, I do have to correct you at this point, B, because you just called Pokong. Now, Pocong is a ghost, okay? It's the name of a ghost. And Pokong is the name of a brand that sells jewelry in Malaysia.
Oh, no. Gotta note it down. Pocong.
Yeah, Pochong. This little and the Pochong is go Google up Pochong. You'll know exactly what I mean, right? This guy ain't no Pochong, but he surely is a pain because he haunts all of the other players in this game, right? And towards the very end, Pochong, well, he died, as all Pochongs are dead. But it wasn't a game changer at the end because Evil Virus literally just needs one player. It's one player to survive, and they'll probably guarantee the win for themselves.
I did the mistake of searching Pochong and I got scared. I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna exit that right quick and go back here. And yeah, that was a very impressive play there by Evil Virus. And again, that was a mistake on my end. It's like, oh. Pochong was definitely, he had that IQ play there, not straying away too far, and eventually his team, again, it's really quick decisions like that really lead Evil Virus to the top.
Yeah, and they are literally at the top of their game right now, but I don't think they are showing us their best side just yet because they want to keep that for the grand finals, which they're going in here and qualifying like absolute champions from, right? And here's the one problem. The difference between multiplayer and battle royale. You can read the strategy of players in multiplayer quite easily, and there's not many variations that you can go in with, and you will be able to kind of predict what they might do in situations. But when it comes down to the Battle Royale and such a huge map, all of those predictions get thrown out of the window and it all boils down to luck. Whether or not Evil Virus will get caught out by a strong squad early in here and allow the Madias to at least catch up a little bit, will Aventus Sovereign X be able to, climb that ladder as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We don't know, but we will see as the flight path cuts through Dormitory all the way down towards Dock as well as Pier. It's just in the middle of that map. Practice range is going to be slightly far for the jump unless a airborne player is leading that squad in. We should be able to see the full map being populated here, Beef.
Now, this is a beautiful drop that we see here right now. It's very evenly spread. So we're going to be seeing teams here left and right. And it's really going to be up to the players what their strategy is. If they're going to be able to actually go for that amazing loot or go far away where there are no teams going to be around them. And right now, the teams look very spread out so far, except for two teams right now, which is going to be Team 15 and 18, which is going to be the Immortals Elite and the Dear Servid Day. And I think in those teams, that's where we're going to see a gunfight. Basically the first blood.
Yeah, well, let's see if... Oh, there you go, man. Zargus takes down the Immortals, Mary Jane, and I don't think we expected that. Now, oh, Pochong getting taken down so early in here, but Clara goes in for Zargus as well, and this is just an absolute surprise as Pochong loses his life so early in the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's gonna be Squad Any New Era in here as well, trying to get a good hold of the situation. Evil Virus in here, they want to take that fight up, have lost Pochong so early in the game. Is this going to be what we were asking for? Are we going to see Evil Virus exit early, but Ade tries to put a stop to that and say, no, we will take this one back, Beef?
Yes, it's New Era versus Evil Virus Room right now. They're doing actually such a good job. But no, just when I said that, he does get taken down. O'Neal is looking in a very dire situation right now. But then it's up to his two other team members to actually get him and basically get his dog tags and hopefully get the revival. He needs to really go inside a building and get into safety. And it's all about trying to get that into that quick position where they can actually be safe.
Yeah, not enough. Now, he can't even go in here and save his teammate, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Finally makes the decision to go in after he has scouted the area. And it will be just enough. Why? Because Evil Virus is pulling out of this situation. A really good decision being made. And this is what makes or breaks champions, right? Because sometimes you let it get to your head. Sometimes you think that, you're sitting down at the top of the world. You can take those risks. You can go in for these engagements because what's the worst that could happen? You still qualify. You still probably hold on to your number one spot because I doubt the others are going to be able to, go in and maintain the same type of composure as well as consistency that Evil Virus has been maintaining so far. But this is what makes Evil Virus so good and at the same time so dangerous. They know when to engage and they know better still when to pull away. Now Crazy Kai is still hanging around, but one player up in the air who is going to be making all of that difference. And this is how that airborne is so useful, Beef.
Yep, exactly. A deck is going to be in the sky, giving Crazy Kai important information. And right now, New Era is just looking for Crazy Kai, and they know he's just around the area. And right now, they're actually going to be able to get out of that situation as we have one more player, which is Pochong, is going to be able to get to that revival flight. And finally, they have 3 members right now. But we see here, it's going to be 3 members for Evil Virus, and it's going to be very difficult for them. But then New Era is going to be staying here at the same time, and I think they're going to pull back. Evil Virus is going to pull back, which is the smartest thing that they're going to do right now.
Absolutely right. And what Pochong is doing is moving in towards docks. And I think he's going to try to steal a chopper, because if Pochong manages to steal a chopper from docks, he should be able to pull the whole of Evil Virus out of downtown. Because, and he's just making it so difficult for them. A full squad by both teams in here so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, sorry, not a full squad, because King Whisper got deleted there. And I don't think he has come back in here just yet.
He won't be able to come back here. And we see here New Era is actually really bulking up with their weapons right now. And it's going to be looking very dire. And they really need to leave right now. But I think they are going to be leaving. Evil Virus is leaving around. And they're just going to be heading over here to downtown and docks. And I don't think he was able to actually find a chopper just yet. But here we go. Team number 9, AXJ, trying to see if we can actually get Vikings over here, which are having a hard time because they're at lower ground. AXJ having that advantage of that high position.
Well, that high position that we usually see being so instrumental in allowing the teams to get those takedowns. I don't know if it is going to be the same scenario when the team at the bottom is the Vikings, right? But there you go. As I say that, Supreme gets deleted by Ismadi, and although AXJ had that advantage, Akib gets taken out by Lungkwas as well, and Dong gets eliminated. You cannot touch the Vikings. That is about it. Ozawa manages to knock Jabat down, but gets deleted immediately by Lungkwas, and that's about it. This is why I keep saying the Vikings are one of the best squads in Malaysia. It's just so difficult to touch them sometimes.
Man, that was an amazing effort there by the Vikings, and they had absolutely every right to lose all of those gunfights, but AXJ just didn't really win that for them. They went in aggressive, but they just couldn't win all those gunfights, and that really costed the whole team right now. But then just like that, we see Kami Santai Saha really trying to go here and try to see if he can actually get anyone here, and we see here just one more team here. We see Next Level right in the eyes of their corner there, and not quite seeing him, and they actually safely go away.
Yeah, okay. So kami santai saja, right? Pochong is in the same area here, and I don't even know exactly how this is going to work out for them, because the rest of the EV squad is in here, and King Whisper finally makes his comeback in here as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which means the team that has had your 3 wins thus far does not get eliminated. And this is what once again makes Evil Virus so dangerous in the game. They know when to engage, they know when to pull back, and just like that, a full squad for Evil Virus will allow them to go in for the loot at docks as well. One of their highlight loot zones, which they just love so much. Not many teams will be able to go and touch Evil Virus at the docks, and they know that for a fact. As JF goes in through, and Blakuya gets eliminated by Lamb, and ABSG is on a rampage beef.
Yes, exactly. Junin Family Alpha didn't stand a chance with Adventus as they were too really quick right now. That was very interesting movement there by Junin Family Alpha. They actually just stood there, didn't really try to move away from the gunfight right now. As FaZe Walk is going to be the only one in his team right now, but he does get taken out just like that. It's looking very dire for his squad as one person, Star, is going to be the only one for his team, and Adventus is just guarding the dog tags, and I think it's going to be just him for this round.
Yeah, and J-Star, he doesn't want to have anything to do with this situation at all. He will back away. Going in for the dog tag is just suicide. The best scenario that he can hope for right now is to survive. Oh, unless he takes his truck, he just runs over and went to Sovereign. No, he's not even going to do that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 150 HP in here so far. I can't hit the tab, which means I can't even check his inventory. I don't know how this guy is stacked and if or not he needs to go in for a couple of more loots, because what's surprising is he's not going in for the dog tag gameplay with the truck, which I think is a terrible idea, because the truck is going to give him that advantage. It's going to be able to give him at least the survivability for a little bit as Jabat pushes through and Skynet manages to get away from him. Vikings still on that rampage with the 5 kills so far, but they want more beef.
Yes, exactly. The Vikings looking so aggressive, taking out New Era just like that. It's going to be very difficult for them to actually go against a team like Vikings. And you can see here, New Era is spread out too thin. It's looking too bad right now. As we can see here, Faz is going to be taken out right now. Yeah, it's going to be hard for the teams right now who are actually going to be going in there one by one, going solo against a team like Vikings. That is one of the biggest mistakes that you can do, which is very disappointing for this team right now.
Yeah, so 3 dog tags right in front of the Vikings, and they don't even need to guard it. Nobody's going to bother coming through and, attempt to take anything away from them when they stand tall in any area. It is going to be squad number 8 right there in the horizon beyond there. New era, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and they will not be looking to make that mistake. The zone is going to be approaching towards Estate as well as Crash. Hopefully, it lands in either Estate or Crash and not in the area between Estate and Crash, right? Because that is such an open windmill, location, which I think if the tank does drop there, whoever who gets the tank might just win this game.
Exactly, and getting that tank, we've seen it before. If you had, especially that double tank, now that's gonna spell trouble for everyone else.
Yeah.
And New Era really needs to come together and not just run away, just go away. I'm not sure why O'Neal was still there. Maybe they're trying to get the dog tags of their teammates, but there's trap masters all around them. They should know better than to not engage with a team like this right now.
Oh, it looks like the Marias is in the situation together with Evil Virus Princess. And Evil Virus Princess will be in trouble if they don't make an exit right now because the Marias is just too strong for them to take on. I may be proven wrong. Riri going in for the push, but no! Ace actually gets taken down by Riri. What a play with 15 HP. She will still survive. And it's going to be the Trap Master Riri. Clara on the ground, but Riri can make the difference right now. Adrenaline gameplay coming in from Riri as well to make sure the push cannot come in from the Marias, but literally Marias himself knocks Riri out of the equation. It's going to be left to Indra as well as Priest to go in here for the push. Marias almost taken down, but Indra is going to get knocked down as well, and it's going to be Krutoy that gets that sorted out. Priest, one final player. Can the lady get it done? Her 3 teammates need her. That dog tag needs to be picked up, Debbie.
Oh, what a quick turnaround. Just when you thought that the Marias had that disadvantage, we only have Priest as the last member for 4K Jester right now. Man, it's going to be so hard for their team to actually get all of those, but with the snowboard, he will actually be able to get this and get away with safety. Very, very smart gameplay here. They just need to actually get as far away from the Marias as possible.
Rukuman takes down Yana. It's going to be Jabat on Onion. Team Kami Santai Saja is a little too Santai right now. Rib as well as Lolu still surviving, but those dog tags can be picked up. And if they can get it done within 25 seconds, Liana as well as Onion can come back right through this game without really missing out too much on that action. 45 more players left in here. 14 different squads. This is the final round for Group A, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And so far, Evil Virus has rampaged through 3 of these matches, picking up 3 wins. The Marias really close to them, almost getting the win twice now. And both those times, Marias kind of lost those players to the zone as far comes through. Lincha, beautiful takedown by Lolu, but it needs to be more than this, right? Team 24, Aventus Sovereign is going to come through, and I think this might just be the end.
Yes, exactly. Victor won, having that advantage of that high ground, really looking good right now at the very end of the circle, but they're going to have to move a little bit, just by a little bit. But then right around the corner, we see the Immortal Goals, but they are quite spread out right now. They're going to have a hard time to actually beat this full squad that we have here. And the best that they can do is to get away from that situation. If not, they can just run away as far as possible because they have been spotted.
44 more players in here. Here comes a V1 with Joker on the tail. He's got Hunts right there as well. M21 ABM. Gee, I don't know the selection for this sniper. I hate the M21, quite honestly.
Agreed. With this sniper, you're gonna need like 10 shots to actually down someone. You need to pick up an Arctic 50, my mate. It's going to be very difficult for you to actually get those kills. And if you really need a sniper, you should just get another gun because that sniper will not do much damage. And we see here, oh, it's EV. They're going to be able to get the truck. What's going on? He's driving backwards.
Vikings right in front of them, and this fight is not going to be easy at all for Evil Virus, and the Vikings can make a comeback in here. Rukuman can make the difference. But are they taking Jabat out so freaking easily, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with that sniper that I just don't like. I don't know. And he goes in for the delete as well as on the other side of the map. Targos goes in for a two-piece for himself. No delete coming through just yet, and finally he does pop Arwa, and it's just all-out battle between Evil Virus as well as the Vikings so far. Now, and Ade just managed to go in for that knock and delete, but it's not going to be enough. 3 more players from the side of Vikings. Going to be quite enough to take out Evil Virus if Evil Virus is not careful here.
But there's a lot of squads right now. As we see here, Aventus is just going to be really near them, and it's going to be difficult for Vikings unless they actually get the high ground or into safety, and it's going to be very impressive if they actually get to do so. And right now, Aventus is doing a good job as Sapok gets to get healed right now, and they are up 4 squads. But then here, all they need is an FHJ! All they need is to do is to actually get rid of all of those teammates, but then the truck just won't explode.
And this is why I was talking about, picking up the truck earlier for those dog tag pickups, right? Because the truck is just a tank, quite honestly, as Lamb runs through Lengkwas, and it looks like the Vikings might have just met their match in the Singaporeans. ABSG, Bota getting taken down, I believe, by the safe zone. Sapo, 14 HP, should be able to get shut down, and the safe zone is going to get Sapo out of the equation as well. Bye-bye, Sapo. Rukuman as well as his Wadi, and it looks like ABSG are not going to be able to get the best out of the Vikings, Mystic as well as Lamb. The zone is going to be hurting them really bad, but the dog tag pickup is going to be more important, and it looks like ABSG will survive because the Vikings will pull away from this battle beef.
But then, just around the corner, you see Lyncha there. If they actually try to get him, Lamb is looking like he's in trouble right now. He needs to really get those bandages up, or else he's in trouble. And there you go. Lamb is in trouble. He paid the price for getting those dog tags. And at this point, Mystic is the only one that can save him. He does have an adrenaline shot, but is it enough to actually get everyone over there? As we see here, it's not going to be very easy, as we still have squads all around Adventus right now. It's going to be very hard for him to actually pick up everything.
Well, they've shown us already in one game at least that they can get it done. Was that a fluke, or is that truly the capability of the Singaporean players? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Aventus Sovereign have got so much to prove in here, and it is all down to Mystic. He needs to go through, he needs to survive, he needs to be able to at least get there into that final zone. So the number of points picked up by the... Ace going through MW11 play here by the Madias' player, and Imran almost gets taken out there.
Yeah, the Immortal goes right now with Imran just with a little bit of HP left, but just one more shot, just 2 more shots. But then gets inside of the tank, which is also occupied by the Dear Servide. There's an intruder, there's an imposter amongst us here in the tank, AJ.
And right now, Ace cannot do anything, right? One mistake by Ace and the tank is going to shut him out of the equation. Tiger is here as well, and this is where the Madias needs to bring out that airborne that they did not bring out earlier. Krutoy needs to bring the airborne in, and this is the guy who makes the decision as to when the drop comes through. He did not make the right decision earlier. Hopefully the right one comes through now, because if they don't get out of there, and if the tank catches any one of these players out in the open and the safe zone drops in, it's game over for the Madias. Lengkwas fries out SGMY's Chillax, and it's going to be Flash who gets flashed out by Rukuman as well. Ade takes down Jabat, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the fight off screen is super duper hot. Krutoy is just going to be crawling around the field, trying his best to not get spotted out. Why? Because this guy literally just has the MW11 on him. But he also needs to bring out the airborne, which has not been brought out just far. Vikings right there in front of him. And look at that, the Vikings have already brought out their own airborne beef. That's what I'm talking about. I will be so annoyed with the Madias if they get taken down because of this.
Yes, exactly. They need to make all of those crucial gameplays for their team right now so they don't get picked off one by one by the Vikings. And, it's going to be down to if they actually use their skills and their classes right on time. And right now, Ace is going to try to see if he can actually get all of those kills right now from far away. Doesn't quite get him as he gets to be able to actually get away from all of that. But then here we go! Ace gets rid of them!
Play beef!
An amazing play here by Ace, by the Ace right now, still trying to go on a rampage. Just gets rid of Jeffersons. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely amazing.
Ace is just pushing through, man. MW11 gets the job done as well earlier, manages to come through, and he didn't pick up this gun. One of his friends dropped it for him, and that's what teamwork is all about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Tiger is just holding up behind this tank here, and he knows that the Immortals are right there in front of him. Marias as well as Ace is going to be holding up high ground, providing that backup. Now, if the Tiger gets eliminated here, it's going to be a sticky situation because they need the Tiger for the final zone. He's the defender. He should be able to get those clutches. Rukuman! And he gets shot at. Rukuman will be able to run away, but 4K is right in front of him, and Rukuman gets taken down by Abang KTM. Tiger trying to get it done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and there is just no way the Vikings saw that coming, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And they're dropping like flies, and it's going to be difficult for them to actually go into the circle right now. They're a little bit too far, and everyone's trying to rush inside the circle as we see here. Only Evil Virus is a little bit inside here, and it's going to be up against the people inside the house, which is actually the Immortal Goals. Really poisoned position here, very well positioning, but it's going to be able to, or is it going to be enough for them to actually be there? Because they might be trapped, and they might bite their own bullet.
Well, once again, it's going to be the Marias as well as Evil Virus on the approach towards this final zone in here. Ace with the opportunity. Is he going to be able to get it? Tiger as well as Ace managed to get Matsabo as well as Abang KDM out of the equation. Ace taken down by Pochong, and it looks like Marias is on the ground as well. It's all up to the Tiger. And does he have the fang? Crazy Guy says, get out of here, as Ade shuts Tiger down with the BY-15. And the BY Suku is all it takes, and it's Evil Virus. The Quadra win in the house today.
Yet again, Crazy Guy with the finisher. He had that sniper. I'm not sure why a lot of those teams didn't really pick up the sniper or questionable sniper classes, but it's such an amazing thing to see how Evil Virus completely dominated Group A here in this stage, and I'm very impressed with what I saw here today, AJ.
Absolutely, man. But Group B, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be performing later on as well. We couldn't find a worthy opponent for Evil Virus in Group A, unfortunately, even though the Marias showed time and time again that they can make it to that final zone. Because of the fact that it was the Marias that made it to the final zone, shows us that there is no challenge for, Evil Virus in Group A. Because even the best who have been able to be so consistent could not take Evil Virus down, B.
Yes, exactly. Now let's head on over to the stats of this game number 4. Now it's going to be very impressive. We can see here, Team 12, yet again, no need for the introductions as Evil Virus takes the cake once more with 13 kills. And just before them is going to be Team 10, which is going to be the Marias. Again, they're always in that second place. They're always that silver. They need to always play catch up with Evil Virus, and they have 8 kills right now. Now that's very surprising that we have over here is actually Team 23, which is the Immortal Goals, who was inside the house, by the way, with only 2 kills. That's very impressive. But you know what team really shined for me for this one when it comes to kills? It's actually 4K Jester. They have 18 kills to their name right now.
Woo! And the Vikings, they were really, really impressive, right? What did the Vikings get? 12 plus 4,
I apologize.
18
It's actually 18. Yeah, it was Vikings. It was Vikings, not 4K Jester.
Yeah, so the Vikings obviously, so good, right? But it doesn't mean anything if they cannot survive in towards that final zone. And, with the combination of Crazy Kai as well as King Whisper, the team of Evil Virus was already super duper strong. But the backup coming in from Ade as well as Pochong all the time there. And this time it was the backup that made the plays in those games for those most kills. And that's exactly why Evil Virus is just so feared within the Malaysian scene when it comes to battle royales, right? And the Vikings are feared as well. Look at the number of kills. Look at the way these guys rampage. And they, I believe, have gotten more kills than Evil Virus themselves. But if you cannot go in for your great positioning, if you cannot go in for that survival gameplay, being able to get a lot of kills in the Battle Royale means absolutely nothing. But has it been enough from the Vikings? I think it is.
Yes, I think that's enough to actually make them be in the middle of the pack and get into that top 10 spot. Now, we already have our top 5 secure. We already know which teams are going to be there, but it's going to be interesting with the teams that did a little bit so-so. Who's going to be able to reach those 5 spots that we have here? Now, we're going to see that in a little bit, but I just want to commend all of these teams that we've had there so far. And I'm nothing can beat the moment that the deer just got roasted for me. I know the highlights of this matchup, there's too many, but the deer is cream. That is just creme de la creme for me.
Armada X Juice getting taken out in the 18th position. 19th spot, you've got what squad is this in the 20th spot? Machikit, my apologies. And of course, Team 16 Cry from Singapore taking the 20th spot. Early exits from these teams. Obviously, you know, not planned. Jonin Family Alpha as well getting taken out in the 16th position. They won't be taking up any points at all from the positioning. Of course, just 1 point being taken away. A consolation for Muachikit because Rumhands managed to get that 1 kill before they got sliced out, right? So, I mean, well played so far by all of the squads, but I just want to know one thing, Beef. When do we get to see the final standings for Group A? Because that's exactly what the audience wants as well. And that's exactly what the Mustachio wants as well.
Well, it's going to be interesting, but we kind of want to let you guys wait a little bit more because we really want to just hype up the situation, even though we already know who's going to be in top 5. But you know what? Let's head on over again to what happened here in game number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we know how absolutely dominating Evil Virus has been. But for you so far, what teams do you think made it to that top 6 to top 10 for Group Stage A?
I mean, no doubt, right? So the Madhyas is definitely going to be there. Evil Virus should be in there. The Viking teams should be in there as well. Aventus Sovereign, I believe they could. I don't know if or not they're going to be able to hold on to the top 5 or 6. They could have been kicked down to spot number 7 because, you know, great performance, just not great on the consistency. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, we are going to go on a short break. When we come back, we will see the exact standings for Group A. Beef and I will be right back.
が Call of Duty.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Vamos, Neymar!
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Vamos, Neymar!
fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
これがコールデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Welcome back, COD community here, and this is the Plunge. This is the Battle Royale tournament that you've been waiting for, and I am Beef Mommy, and joined with me here today is the one and only Mustachio AJ, and so far we've seen Group A battle it out, and I just want to talk about it. What did we see here so far?
We just saw Evil Virus. And we just saw how great of a squad they are. And yes, teams like the Marias have been absolutely consistent, which makes me just ever so more excited for the next stage. But then we still have Group B, and the challenge from Group B might be able to outclass Group A, right? But let's take a quick look at the recap, the highlights of the previous game, and see exactly what went down, Beef.
Yes, exactly. Seeing everything transpire here today, we've seen such an absolutely brilliant run here by Evil Virus nonetheless. And it's going to be interesting how the team in Group B is going to be able to respond to such a strong team like this at the next stage. But then here we go. A lot of amazing players, especially with Vikings, showing how a dominating team that they are right now.
Yeah, and that was very bad from AXJ, right? and even before that kind of broke down, I already said that even if they had the height advantage, there was no way they were going to take down the Vikings of all squads. And just like that, they turned it around so easily. Kami Santai Saja, I mean, she was going in there for that chase on the chopper for so long. We don't know if or not the takedown happened later on after that. But throughout that whole match, right, the Vikings were absolutely relentless. If I'm not mistaken, they got the highest number of kills in this match as well, right?
Yes, they did. They actually got 18 kills for game number 4, and they've been having really high kills in the competition so far. Even though that they're not placing very high, they really get those numbers back, all of those points, because of their very amazing kills.
Yeah, but it's disappointing though, because Vikings, they are showing that they can clear the field, but what's the point of clearing the field for your opponents to pick up those placement points, right? And it's just absolutely unfortunate. And even when the Vikings were taken on AVSG earlier, and this was the attempt with the FHJ, I don't know how great of an idea that was. Yes, it was a great attempt, but it's the truck, man. And for anyone who has been playing Battle Royale thus far, they should know that just 2 shots of that FHJ is going to do nothing to the truck.
Yes, exactly. With such a powerhouse of a team that we have here, it's going to be interesting how all of these teams are going to be able to actually get past all of these obstacles, especially like what you said a while ago. Vikings really swept everything for their team, getting all of those kills, but they weren't able to place themselves inside the circle well enough to actually be able to place well.
And it's just unfortunate because what broke down that situation was Evil Virus coming across them with the truck. And they saw that truck, instead of holding their ground and waiting for Evil Virus to come in for that push, they started to back away. And all of them were out in the open. And they were just sitting ducks, right? So many other squads were there. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what you have been waiting for, the standings from Group A. The final standings to see the top 10 squads that will be moving on to the Grand Final.
Yes, sirree, and we can see here, obviously, Evil Virus comes on top with a whopping 122 points and 4 wins, winning all 4 games in Series number 1 with a whopping 62 kills. No one comes even close to these numbers right now. Absolutely crazy. And for our second place, we have the Madias with 79 points, 0 wins, 40 kills. Again, amazing points here. And the Vikings team not going so far with 66 points. And here, Aventus Sovereign, New Era, 4K Jester, Kami Satai Saja, Eevee Princess, Mwashiked Next Level are going to the next level, which is going to be on Tuesday. They're going to meet Team B. Whoever is going to actually get into the top 10 for this one, these are the teams to beat right now. This is a very interesting matchup right now, AJ, and this is what we kind of expected. But the one team that I actually didn't expect here was Mwashiked.
Well, they did just enough, right? For the other squads, on the other hand, the Immortal Goals, Victor 1, the DS Serviday, SGMY Falcon, the Immortals Elite, Jonin Family Alpha, Kazra, Lencha, Api, AXJ Sins, as well as Cry. Well played and good job making it up to this level, right? Because like I said, 111 teams stepped in, only 40 survived up to this point, only 20 can move on to the next level. So for getting up to this point, well done indeed.
Yes, exactly. And it's going to be seeing how well they do against a team like this Group A. They've shown how strong that they can be, but let's head on over to Group B, which is going to be very interesting because this Group B, let us not forget how strong that they are going to be, and they're going to show everyone here right now. And it's going to be No Fear, Bloody Young Seven Sinners, Aventus Sovereign Invicta, Revolution of Gaming, The Immortals Underrated, Team Plus, 76 Delta, Kupi Gang, Kingsman, The Immortals, Rampage Alpha.
Yeah, and they basically kept all of the big guns for Group B, right? PGN Echo, Team Game Over Bravo, Aventus Sovereign steps in once again with Anarchy this time. The Immortals Opa. This is the Immortal squad that I was looking forward to. Big Brothers, SGMY Griffin, Junin Family Queen, Lincha Taufan, AXJ Secret, as well as Team Remix will be stepping into the field. And there's a reason why this grouping for Group B is just gonna kill it out there today, right? So many big names that will be able to stand up against Evil Virus as well as the top 5. I mean, to even pick a few names from here, it will be easy, but we don't know if or not it is going to be the same at the end of the day, because the fight for Group B is going to be 10 times harder than it was in Group A.
Well, seeing all of these teams so far, AJ, like knowing how good these teams are, especially you've seen these teams for a long time now, who are the standouts for this one, and who do you think is the best bet for those wins right now? Is it going to be even, or is it going to be like Group A where one team just emerged glorious?
No. I highly doubt it's going to be a one-team game here because so many great names, right? The Immortals Opa are definitely one to be looking out for. AXJ, I think they've got a little bit more of tweaking to do with their gameplay. I'm not sure how they're going to be performing in here. Blood Young Seven Sinners are quite good. Aventus Sovereign Invicta, definitely one to look out for. The Immortals underrated as well. I want to see exactly what they are made of. PGN, so many big names, Beef. That's why I said, right, Group B is going to be a different breed from Group A, and it might just be similar to game number 1 that we saw. Remember Group A, game number 1, they took it all so slow. There was so much of strategy and planning in game number 1, and then game 2, 3, and 4, they just went all out, right? I think it's going to be very tactical for all 4 games in Group B.
Well, I'm going to be very impressed to see what's going to happen here because I think it's going to be way more aggressive than what we had in game number 1 in Group A. And we see here the flight pattern is just straight ahead to the left of this map. We got Nuke Down all the way to Frigid Wetland. And here we go. A lot of teams already dropped off here so far. This is going to be absolutely crazy. And they're all going to be spread out here, especially in the first few maps that we have here. Pipeline and Estate will be occupied right now, and it's going to be such an amazing clash here.
Yeah, see the Immortals dropping in here. This is the Immortals Rampage Alpha, by the way. The Immortals are coming in with Opa, Rampage Alpha, as well as underrated in here. And let me just tell you this, right? To be able to throw 4 squads in to the top 40 of the Plunge SGMY in itself is already a huge victory for the brand. But to be able to continuously climb that ladder and get up there, that's gonna be making the world of difference.
Exactly. And just like their brothers right now, the Immortals Rampage Alpha is going to be in here trying to get that loot right now. But again, with the loot here in Pierre, it's not going to be that much, but then there's a lot of unoccupied houses here. So they're going to get everything here. Even though it's not going to be that impressive, it's going to be enough because there's so much loot all for them to grab right now. So for them, it's looking quite good because the circle is not too far away from them as they can just get a helicopter and just head over there or cross over to the bridge because no one's going to be by the dock. It's going to be a very interesting trip for them as if they go inside, there's going to be a chip terminal right then for their up and grabs.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Immortals Rampage with 3 players in there. Unfortunate for them. And the fight breaks out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's going to be group number 6, Blood Young, 7 Sinners going in for the fight, taking it up against Team Plus from Malaysia. Right now, Fake is right there in front, gets taken down by Nandakura, as well as Ariko, who goes in for Shoyo. Toxic taken out. AXJ loses yet another player, but not deleted just yet. Tip Top from KPG getting the damage done. And group 6 will stand strong in here, and that very first elimination coming in so early, Beef.
Yes, exactly. This is what we were expecting, especially what you said with a team like teams like this. You know it's going to be bloody even in the first circle, especially with the comparing it to the first map in the first game a while ago. Now that was so slow, too slow to be exact. It's like they were still having that first day jitters that we have here, but not for this team. Group B is proving to be very aggressive, and it's anyone's ball game at this point. And right now, a bunch of teams have already shined over here, but it's a little bit too early to tell who is going to take the crown.
Well, it's going to be Baby Brand for KPG in here, keeping an eye on the player from squad number 23, AXJ Secret. Now, AXJ, like I said, they've got a little bit more of tweaking to get done within their squad before they can come in here and impress at the plunge. But getting up to the top 40 in itself is quite good. As Budak Dagil very stubbornly stays in that water, Baby Brand will be trying to go in here for that approach. But one small mistake, and Kupi Gang will pay for it. Tip Top as well as Impreza will be in here for that backup, and Buddha she's just going to stay in that water for a little bit longer, right? Budak Dagil, and Budak Dagil literally means stubborn kid.
Thank you for pronouncing that, because I was very nervous as to how I was going to say that. But what the kill was just chilling there. He was being patient because he knows that there are several members right now of Kupi Gang just around the corner, and they are scouting the area, and he's being very patient. And right now, I think they kind of gave up on trying to get rid of his teammates right now, because there's only 2 people on the team so far with AXJ. We got the kill and also Never, and they're gonna leave, and that was very smart for him to actually just stay there and stay put.
Well, Impreza going to be moving out together with Alfeza, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the Kupi Gang will not go in for any bit of careless gameplay in here. Alfeza quite far away from his squad, I believe. I wonder why they left him behind. Ooh, very interesting gameplay. They are trying to trick the players from AXJ to think that the team has already left, and they will come back in here real quick. I don't know if or not they want to go in for that wipe, because they can turn around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but the Kupi Gang will show us that getting those kills are not all that they hunt for in this game.
Kupi Gang showing that they're really good, and they're not trying to be overly aggressive, which is what you said a while ago. To have that balance is very important, and not to just go into senseless gunfights, what we've seen in the first group stage. And right now, we're really seeing, but then off screen right now, we're seeing another squad being wiped.
Well, Croc R7 getting taken down. It's going to be Fear moving in for the push, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know if or not it's going to be a full-on squad wipe. One in here so far. If we see another one, we might just be jumping over. Zarex taking Shut Up out of the equation as well for TGO. And it looks like it's just popping off all over the field. But Kupi Gang will be staying in here, holding on quite tight to their position as the Kingsmen fly over them. Not coming in for the engagement, though. They want to go in for that looting gameplay just first. One squad taken out so far. Out of the 79 that dropped in, 72 still surviving, Beef.
Yes, exactly. Now we have Team Remix here. We're going to be seeing a meeting, but then is it going to be enough to actually get any of those as they try to go for a high ground? Getting shots right now. Loser is also going to be getting shots right now, but then 2 members right now of TRX is going to be getting that kill, and Loser goes down.
Yeah, that's quite difficult, right? Because I believe TRX has got a hacker on their squad. And, you know, the vision was just impaired for just a moment. But Zera getting taken down by Rex X now. And he just got wrecked. Will Zarex be able to return fire? I mean, the dog tag pickup shouldn't be too complicated right now. Zarex up top, on top of that warehouse roof. The perfect position as far as we are concerned when we drop into Kill House, Beef.
Exactly. He's going to need to get that smoke to actually be able to get the dog tags, which he actually, I think he got that. But then there are a lot of squads over here right now in Kill House. We have squad number 15, which is PGN Echo also, but then flying by, just surveying the area, not quite seeing anyone, not wanting to engage, which is very smart indeed. And right now, they actually have 2 choppers right now to their name, which is very, very smart. And it's going to be a matter of who gets to go inside the circle first for these teams.
And bear with us for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We do know that there's a lot of action going on off screen, but what we are trying to show you here right now is a very, very important information, because Team Remix, they have been able to do quite a lot of damage for the qualifiers, and we think that they will still be able to shine in here in Group B as well. But as you know, qualifying into this stage versus performing at this stage versus the 19 other squads, 2 very, very different stories altogether. As Ketum goes up flying in the air, no, he is not high, he's just flying high.
Yes, exactly. They're just surveying the area and no one's actually very close to them. I'm surprised with how spread out all of these teams are so far, but at the same time, so many people have been downed already. And right now, we see here Team 17, which is going to be Adventus Sovereign Anarchy, being at the center of it all, which is going to be really good because it's going to be at farm, with being the second circle, with the third circle going to be in the favor of these men right now. But then we see here Impreza getting gunfights, getting to see if he actually get anyone, but gets down by those zombies.
Well, Hani getting the takedown on Impreza. I hate it when people use the zombie class in the Battle Royale. It's just so annoying, beef. I really hate it. I hate it. If you guys play against me, please do not use the zombie class.
It's so scary to actually be. That's why I don't play COD Zombies. It's because of that. And that, right, exactly. And right now we're seeing here Loser yet again getting that second chance for life that he had here, picking up all of his items that he lost a while ago. And it was so amazing that his teammates were actually able to revive him, even though that they were at that disadvantage. But they are going to be alone here at Kill House yet again. But they are serving the area, being very, very careful, very impressive here. And Shut Up still needs to be on that revival flight.
60 players still left in here. TRX going in. SGMY. Oh, and Rod needs to move out of there with the snowboard immediately. Boom doesn't react as quick, and Dinesh might just pay for that as well. Dinesh doesn't move away. No snowboard in hand, and he gets knocked down. And this looks like SGMY might just get wiped. Now, TRX needs to be really careful, though, because Squad 18 right there above them, the Immortals Opa, will not think twice to come in here and interfere in this. And they do exactly that. It's going to be Banana as well. Dondo takes Zera as well as Rio out of the equation, and Opa are back in the game. This is what makes the Immortals so fearful in the Battle Royale scene, B.
The Immortals Opa absolutely destroyed that whole team right now. That squad did not stand a chance, and you're right, you're absolutely right. You can see how well they actually did here, and Rio right now is looking like he's in trouble for his team. Team Remix really needs to start pulling it through. Sierra still has a chance. Rio also still has a chance right now to be revived, but then just like that, his team's going to be too far away. They're going to be at a very difficult and vulnerable situation as Zarex does try to get all of that. I think he's going to try to get all of those dog tags right now. And again, with KRAR as well, they need to stick together for this one.
I wonder if the Immortals Underrated are still using that cute little logo they used to use like a long time ago. They have a cute little snake as a logo. Just love that. Team number 9,
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look out for them.
I hope they are. I really hope they're using the logo, but then don't be surprised if that cute little logo of a snake really bites you in the bum, because they're doing such a good job right now. And you know, TRX, they're just sliding around, trying to see if you can actually get anyone here. And right now, if you were actually Team Remix, what would you do, especially with a team right behind you?
Well, there's nothing much that you can do, right? Because the team that's behind them is literally the Immortals Opa. They are called the Opa for a reason. They are... They literally, everybody wants a piece of them, right? But not many people can get close to them. It's going to be a rookie in here for BB, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Big Brothers. And the Big Brothers have, been a brand that has been quite big in the scene for a while now. But they have had quite a number of roster changes. On off screen, we have 2 players from AV getting shot down, but I don't think that's going to be much of an issue for them. They can get picked up real quick, but we will take a peek and see exactly what happens. Budat Dagil has gotten back in here, and look at this beef. All of the players has been brought back in by Budat Dagil. That patience gameplay.
Exactly, and it's really paying off for them. All of those guys that were down a while ago, they're back. They've been resurrected, and it's gonna be a show match here, I think, in standoff, as we see here. Team number 9 is going around the corner yet again. The Immortals unrated is slowly trickling down, but there's going to be 2 teams that's going to be greeting them here, which is AXJ Secret and also for the Big Brothers. And you've said a while ago, Big Brothers have been a force to be reckoned with, even with that shuffle that they had from before. And whoever wins here is going to be able to actually show everyone how good they are.
Yeah, I can predict what's going to happen if Big Brothers take on AXJ. Big Brothers are probably going to be walking out of here alive. Foxy Sakura, as well as who's this? It's not Matruz. I believe it's a rookie right up here together with Sakura, right? The reason why they will get this win over AXJ is because of their positioning. Even if AXJ manages to go in there and catch a couple of players from Big Brothers, the backup will come. Oh, my apologies. It's a Reaper together with Sakura here with the prime position. They're just waiting for AXJ to come in there for that fight so they can drop in for the backup. Dinesh has been brought back into the game as GMY will still, be in this side, ladies, German boys and girls. Hafiz hasn't been scanned into the game just yet. Not so sure what's going on there. 40 seconds more. They should be able to get this done.
Again, they're going to have to actually move into the zone because there's 33 seconds left here on the clock, and Farm is going to be an absolute war zone. And if you guys can see on the map right now, we see here team number 5, which is No Fear, having that tank gameplay. And this is going to look very dire for everyone who actually goes within their way. And you see here, Fear Ketum operating the very massive beast right now.
Yeah, so this is what we were talking about even before coming into this game, right? It's going to be a tactical one. They're going to be trying to stay away from each other as long as possible. That's how tactical Group B is going to be taking. There's 60 players still alive at the 15 minutes mark, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And that is quite impressive for the SGMY part, because usually it's the Philippines that actually plays this sort of a gameplay. And SGMY has been able to step up their, style in these past months. We have not had a clash between the PH as well as SGMY side for the Plunge just yet. Hopefully, that's exactly what Garena has in store for us, because I truly want to see which nation will be at the very top within our server.
Yes, exactly. And right now, team number 5, which is No Fear, actually did such a good job, abandoned that, and they were able to actually get that airborne up and also have that tank. So they had eyes, and at the same time, they had such a massive advantage here on the ground, which is the tank right now. But let's head on over right now to SGMY right now, which is the Gryphon, really going against Team 24, which is Team Remix right now. This is what we've been waiting for. There's so many teams right now going down. Cheyenne having that beautiful 2-piece.
Oh, Dinesh, now he needs to top his health back up, but all he can depend on are these hemostatics. So how is Dinesh going to be surviving in here? But he does have the GKS on him, which is perfect. DRX right in front. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. Dinesh gets taken down, macha. Enna macha pandra. He went in there, didn't anticipate that. So many footsteps in the house. There's no way he didn't see that. Rod gets taken out as well. SGMY, I don't know what's breaking down, but this doesn't look good. Hafiz D needs to survive for the time being, but just with the MW11 as well as the hemostatic in hand, he just came back in on that revive flight, and all of his friends are dead. Can you imagine his emotions right now?
That was a very bad judge in the situation right now. Walawe! That was really bad. You probably should have seen all of those footsteps. Hey, I really learned that for this competition. I really tried to do that for all of you Malaysians and Singaporeans right now. So anyway, it's going to be very hard for him to actually get into it, being alone right now, and it's going to be very hard for him to actually pull through with all of these squads still having 4 members to their team right now.
Yeah, and if anybody is curious and wondering, Why was the Mustachio talking about the Immortals underrated logo earlier? Go on to Garena Call of Duty Mobile's page right now. Okay, go to the chat. You will see that I've placed a link for the ESL play. Okay, that's the link directly to the underrated squad. Go check out their logo. Trust me, you will not regret it.
Now, I'm very curious as to what the logo looks like now, but I'll check it over after we all do this one. But let's go. Head over to No Fear right now. Izoro with the sniper gameplay, trying to see if he can actually get the pick over here. But there's two squads right below him. He does try to get that pick over Squad June and Family Queen, but they are safe inside all of these houses right now. And a very smart positioning here by No Fear, but they're going to have to go push towards a little bit further for them to actually be inside the zone. Smart uses from No Fear when it comes to all of these airborns.
Yeah, exactly right. Placing that airborne so high up that hill and then launching off from there is just going to give them extra airtime to survey the site around them. 36 more players will be left in here as Hardy takes Reaper out of the equation. Big Brother going to be struggling a little bit there. AVSG, Izoro placing himself really well together with the AK-47 as well as Arctic 50 combo here. This guy is going to just rip the field up, but he needs to be careful though, because one small mistake, two players aim for him and he will be taken out of the equation easily. OG going through for their shots, but doesn't get that takedown and will have to back away for the time being. 33 players in here for the next zone, and things are gonna get a little spicy.
Oh, it's going to be really fast right now as we see here. OG gets rid of the zombies, gets rid of them, but then Oppa, you can see off the cam, gets rid of another player here. And it's one man down here for No Fear, and it's going to be very difficult for OG because we have people on the high ground as well.
Yeah, okay, Fear is definitely a squad that you need to be looking out for as well. These guys are relentless. OG is one of the best Battle Royale players that we have in Malaysia. And dude, Group B is just stellar, man. And I'm so disappointed that this is the way Group B is being set up, because a lot of these squads definitely deserve a spot in the next, stage. But that's just how it is, right? This was picked by random. Nobody literally put them in those groups. And sometimes, just like the Battle Royale, luck plays a huge role. It's going to be Rose going in for those shots now, and Oppa! Dondo with that headshot, taking Rose down. And dude, this is why I keep saying it will be the Immortals Oppa, one of the final squads in that zone, because so feared in the Malaysian scene, Beef.
And they have that dangerous high ground that we've been talking about that you really need to have right now. But it's going to prove very difficult as the zone is going to be little by little going to be closer and closer. And we still have 8 squads here. I'm so impressed with how many people are actually still here. But then we see here, Pilot is going to pilot through the skies and see who is actually still alive here in the mountains. He does see one. Dondo going to be able to be in trouble right now as 6 players are... No, actually 3 players are surrounded by him right now. It's gonna look dire for him, AJ.
Oh! Dondo shut down by Blood Young 7 Sinners, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the child of Captain Chun. Kimi Mix taken out of the equation as well. And Oppa all of a sudden don't look that good. Oh, the response coming in from OG. Nandakure gets taken out as well. Blood Young 7 gets deleted. And 4 more squads will remain on the field, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Who are these 4 squads? Let me give you the lowdown. Let me give you the names, because these names are ones not to be forgotten. You've got Guns, OG. You've got AVSG, a full squad, man. Aventus Sovereign Invicta from Singapore. And it's going to be Reza for ROG from squad number 8, Revolution of Gaming. I don't know if or not AVSG is going to be able to pull this off, but they better freaking do, because Singapore needs a win in here. And Singapore needs definitely a brand to represent the Battle Royale side, right? Because Singapore hasn't really been on the map as far as Battle Royale has been concerned so far.
Exactly, and right now the battle against 5 and 7, Team 5 and 7 is going to be down right now. We see 2 people down already.
What?
Fear Guns gets rid of Zeus and Rose. That is amazing. What? Just like that, we see here No Fear being the top dogs for our game number 1. A full squad was wiped out by 2 people of No Fear right now.
I didn't know the safe zone was playing the game as well. the safe zone is probably the MVP of the game.
As per usual, when it comes to Battle Royale, it's like you're so into the heat of the game that you forget that the circle is actually closing in and closing in. And that was very unfortunate to see a full squad being wiped out just like that.
Yeah, and the squad that gets that win at the end of the day, ladies, German boys and girls, Fear, together with this lineup of Guns, OG, Izoro, as well as Katum. They ain't high, but they plan to fly high. Let's take a quick look at the match stats in here and see exactly who stands at the top, at least close to them. Look at this, man. ABSE getting really close. I mean, with that survival gameplay, but dude, this is Battle Royale. It's not just about that survival. Those skills gets those points as well. They just take 1 point. So close to Fear, but they truly did fear the squad itself. They didn't want to go in there for the engagement, and that zone would go to take them out of the equation in itself. 8 in here, 12, 16 kills in total coming in from Fear. In the third spot, picked up by squad number 8, ladies, German boys and girls. A revolution of gaming, a total of 2 kills as well there. Quite disappointing in terms of that performance, but in terms of placement, well played. And it's going to be team number 24, team remixing themselves all the way up onto the 4th spot with a total of a very, very impressive 11 kills for themselves. And of course, team number 6, Blood, Young 7 Sinners, the ones that actually took down the favorites that I had to win this match, the Immortals Opa. They take away a total of 9 kills for themselves, Beef.
Now we see here for Group B a more even playing field, and this is what we are wanting to see, and this is what we expected to see. Again, with no Fear having that top 1 spot and also having the most kills out of everyone. Now that is very impressive, but I think that's not going to be the case for the next few games. I think it's going to keep shuffling, especially what you've said. There are so many talented teams here so far, and I think this is going to be a closer matchup than what we've expected from our last group a while ago.
Yeah, solid, right? And you know, even the Kupi gang with Alfreza, Impreza, Tip Top, as well as Baby Brand, they are no chump squad, right? You look at the squad of the Immortals, underrated as well, who picked up that 15th position. These guys, yeah, cute logo and all, but they are crazy when it comes to those gun skills. And even if they can get taken out so early in here, these top squads better be watching their backs, Beef, because, you know, Group B is nothing like Group A. This is where the true battles will be fought.
Yes, exactly. You know, one team that was actually kind of surprised that didn't do so well was actually Big Brothers, because they only had 2 points to their name. I feel like they were a little bit too offensive. I mean, a little bit too defensive. They didn't really go in for those kills. And at this type of game, you really need to rank up those kills, especially if you're going to be placed at 7th place right now. They really need to get those kills. Even if they don't place high, they really need to get a lot of those points from those kills.
Yeah. I mean, if it was still the previous squad of Big Brother, yeah, I will have a lot more hope for them. I might even peg them to, you know, take those rooms, take those wins. But with the new squad, I think, you know, just like AXJ, they have got quite a bit of, you know, running through these matches to do before they can rip a few W's in here. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a crazy match number 1. And just to throw it in there as well, right? It is the team that won this. It is the team of No Fear who wins it, plus with the most number of kills. Okay, so nobody's going to be able to catch up with them. And if No Fear can actually get this done one more time, it might not be enough to, you know, be at that very top, but being able to qualify should be guaranteed for them.
Yes, absolutely. And I hope for the teams that know that they had mistakes here in game number 1, now it's their time to actually think about it again, because they have time right now. They can actually just regroup, really talk about their comms and their strategies to go ahead and over to game number 2 and 3 and 4, because what we've seen in the past games so far, that the teams keep making the same mistakes. And hopefully for this one, I actually think we're going to be seeing unbelievable gameplay here, turnarounds, a lot of quick turnarounds here. We've already seen a turnaround for our first game, which is No Fear being down 2 men against a full squad. Now that's completely unbelievable.
Yeah. Okay. Now, before we go on to a break, I want to address what's going on in the comment section first. A lot of people are like, oh, a lot of people in Group B are camping. Dude, that's how battles are won. You don't go running out into the open field without a plan. You need to wait for the opportune moment and then strike. If you had a rail gun in your hand and you went to a rail war, and if you don't camp, bro, you're probably going to die early. And that's exactly what these teams are preventing. And that exactly shows how good Squad B or Group B is, because of how many of them are surviving all the way into that final zone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Beef and I will be right back after a short break with more of this hot action.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against. look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
COD community here at the MYSG Battle Royale Tournament. This is the Plunge, and joined with me today is the Mustachio AJ. I am Bifami, but hey, I know Mustachio, you're the best analyst here today, but I know there's another guy, there's a little guy here that's a little bit better than you.
Hey, can I see? What's his name? Oh my goodness. He looks so
His name is Bucky, the best analyst for Call of Duty Mobile. He's an amazing analyst, and he was so tired. You know, he needs to take a rest. That was a bit of an exposure for him.
Oh goodness me, he's so freaking cute. Are you keeping him on your lap the whole time you're casting?
Yes. He makes me feel great.
I'm really sure he does. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just the exact same way all of the players from ABSG managed to make the players from Fear feel great by allowing the save zone to do the work for them.
Exactly. And No Fear absolutely brought it to the table, absolutely giving no fear at all, but giving fear to the competition so far. And now, very exciting things are in store for this Group B. I'm very excited to see what happens here because I know for a fact that it won't be the same as what we had in Group A, where it was an absolute wipe out here by Evil Virus. And again, who do you think is going to come out on top? Any kind of predictions that we have here for game number 2?
So difficult, right? And you saw yourself as to why it's difficult to make a call. I mean, let's take a quick look at the recap of the types of kills that we were seeing land in Group B. And I guess the audience will agree with me as to why it's just so freaking hard to make a call here. All of them are so freaking good, Beef.
Exactly. When No Fear was at a disadvantage with having 2 men down, they were able to do a squad wipe, especially with the help of the zone, am I right? But then here we go. It's going to be interesting how all of these teams so far have made it here. And I think all of their mistakes that they've made here, I think it was just the fact of like, I don't know, maybe not being too aggressive, like what we've seen with Big Brothers, where they were just a little bit too idle and pushed a little bit back, and they really need to go out there.
This guy was just proning and throwing each and every single nade out of his pocket. But still, he didn't get anything. But well tried though. Well played. I mean, if he had gotten a frag from that, it would have been super duper epic. But I guess not every day is Sunday. Although today is Sunday. Yeah. So that didn't really go well. No,
it's okay, but then we're seeing it. I hope in the next round, because it is Sunday, that is going to be fun day for him. And you know what? All of these teams still has a chance to actually pull through and get wins and get kills. And I really hope all of these teams go in there all out. And there's really no time to actually hold back in this type of tournament.
Yeah, no time at all. And I wonder if or not we will be able to see a more aggressive side from Group B this time around. Because if at all we played safe, if at all we played slow, just like how we've played match number 1 thus far, the final zone is going to be as chaotic, as unpredictable. If we see a lot of these early engagements, we should be able to make a more better educated guess towards the very end as to who's probably going to be getting these kills, right? Because the way I saw it earlier, I was surprised that ABSG kind of got, to the final zone with their performance, right? Survivability, great. Being able to kill anyone, not so great. Hopefully, they come back in match number 2 and show us that they can shoot as well.
Exactly. And they had a difficult time actually really racking up those kills. And even if they had those number advantages, they weren't able to actually really get those kills and really position themselves in a point to actually win that round. Because that's a very important thing to have here. Not only do you have to be alive at the very end, but also to really gather those kills, guys. So each kill counts. It's really a matter of like 1 point to actually keep you in the top 10.
Yeah, because there's 2 ways that you can play Battle Royale, right? You could, be like Evil Virus and just go in and slay and just trample all of the other players. You could be like No Fear, without any fear, go in there for those engagements and just take them out. You saw OG, he picked a spot, and the spot that he picked was on top of a roof. That's one of the most exposed parts on that map, and we saw it when Oppa was right there above him. They had the vantage point, but how did he play? How did he slip and slide on the roof itself to make sure that he managed to place that pressure on all of the other players before getting sliced down at the very end, right? That's the kind of, brilliance, that's the kind of aggression that we are expecting out of match number 2, and hopefully we get exactly that. Are we going to be able to, see a different squad pick it up? Or will No Fear be able to show us that even though the odds are stacked up against them, they will still be able to pull a consistent W back-to-back?
Yes, sir, exactly. Now, No Fear really showing everyone what they're made of, but then the competition is absolutely no joke right now, and we're heading straight into the battlefield, starting from Pierre all the way to Kill House. Now, this is a very interesting start of the matchup so far, and it's going to be, the range is going to be, practice range is going to be, I think, one of the most populated areas, as we see the platform is going to be right there. Who is going to be man enough, who is going to be brave to be actually getting into that platform?
Exactly right, because if you go and get that platform, you're probably going to win this game, and I'll tell you why. Right after you go in for the high tier loot zone on the platform, you drop into practice range, and then you will be able to upgrade your chip terminal as well. And what else do you need? In practice range, you will also have the chopper. You will have everything that you need to set you up for the W early on in the game. But this is the problem with all of these squads. None of them want to take that risk. None of them want to go in there for that opportunity. If even one of them had been brave enough, that would have set them up for glory so early in the game here, Beef.
Well, I guess another struggle that they would have to, face is that it's kind of, I was gonna say it was at the outskirts of the map, but if you went there, the circle is actually just very nearby. So again, that was a wasted opportunity, and I hope one of these teams eventually go into the platform. And right now we see here team number 7, which is going to be Adventus Sovereign Invicta, doing a little bit okay in this competition so far. And right now they need to just get all of these loots right now, and with their positioning here in this certain area of the map now, it's going to be very difficult for them to actually get really good loot here.
Yeah, so let's see exactly how they pull this off, right? I'm just waiting as a shoutcaster to one day see a Battle Royale squad who would have the cojones to move into these high-tier loot zones. Look at practice range, look at countdown, look at dormitory. Okay, fine. Dormitory has got one squad in there, and that is Team 18, right? The Immortals Oppa. There you go. Speaking of cojones, it is the Oppas that are down there at the dormitory, right? But we need more squads like that. Reaper Axe, big brother! But the underrated little snakes don't get that slay, and Reaper will survive for the time being, but Prof is caught out in a very sticky situation here.
Exactly, but they're on a high ground right now, and Reaper X just barely getting out there alive, and it's going to be very difficult for his team to actually get in here. It's going to be very difficult because there's a lot of members around him right now, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation here, but Prof isn't going to be able to say no as he downs one player. Matt Ruse down right now and gets eliminated. That is a very amazing round here by team number 9, which is going to be the Immortals Underrated.
Absolutely. Now you see exactly why I keep my eyes peeled for the Immortals, right? Big Brother, on the other hand, like I said, big brand, a very well-known brand within the Malaysian scene itself. But with the change of roster, I really don't think they'll be able to pull off anything great in here. The Immortals Underrated, on the other hand, I have high hopes for them. This is going to be PGN coming in with Musi right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. SGMY right there in front of them. I don't know, man. SGMY, Rod coming in here for the aggression, though.
That was so aggressive right now, and Ramada absolutely destroys, getting rid of Rot right now. It's going to be very hard for SGMY to actually pull through this one, especially with an aggressive team such as PG and Echo. Oh, they picked up the Syria bomb as well. I think they're really going in there for the kill.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Yarus didn't actually go in for that shutdown. PGN, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Gape would just go in for a quick pick off that dog tag and then reposition himself. PGN as well as SGMY, they will stalk each other for the time being, but obviously PGN will want to wait for Gape to get back into the game before they go in for any other crazy moves. PGN, on the other hand, they might want to back away from this.
Exactly, because we see here SGMY is repositioning themselves very
Yeah,
well inside those houses right now here in Overgrown.
correct.
But it's going to be very difficult for them. They should really learn how to really back out of this fight because right around the corner, it's just them. And they're very open right now, especially if they have a sniper in hand.
Okay, I'll tell you how, SGMY can get this clutch, right? They just need to send 2 players to flank around the right-hand side, but it's a little bit too late as PGN flies up into the air. Hafiz D as well as Boom will be looking to run away, but the chase might come through from PGN because when this is how the world of, the Predator's world works, right? When the prey runs, the Predator gets a little bit more excited and they go in for the slay. But is this a bait or is PGN going to be able to get this? Armada just pushes in a little bit, makes the call for the chase to end, and this will end right there.
And just when we thought there was going to be a gunfight ensuing here, there was absolutely none of that, which was very good on both teams. I feel like PGN down one man, it's not going to be looking good for them. So it's a good thing that they actually went out and just really backed away and save it for another day. And again, with PGN down one man, they're going to have to wait for the revival flight to wait for Gabe to go back.
66 over 75. 75 players first came in here. Yarus, what a flight to pick up there. Nice one. Love that. I should probably do that in the stream a couple of times. I think my followers would get a little excited.
I know. For a second there, I thought we were watching the X Games over here for snowboarding, but here we go. It's actually Battle Royale for Call of Duty Mobile, and PGN is really having a good time right now trying to survey the area, but just above them is going to be Squad 18, which is the Immortals Oppa. The Oppas are here to slay.
Ay, ay, ay. Look at this, man. How did Dingles even get that shot off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We'll fall back right onto PGN, who looks like they want to go in for KPG this time. And Kupi Gang will not be very, very receptive of this invitation of a gunfight. And if Kupi Gang manages to get baited in, they will not back away. So the safe zone, though, is going to be closing them in a little bit. Yarus will be pushing away. They don't want the fight. But SGMY right in front of them, Yarus might have just made a mistake here. He better zoom out, and he does exactly that on his snowboard beat.
Yes, exactly. And right now, we're still seeing PGN really struggle to get away, but the Oppas have done a little bit of work there. But then only one man down. It's still very doable for them to actually get the dog tags and really get them. I feel like the Oppas just really made their presence known. And that chopper landing on him I feel like they should have just went all out for that one. If they really wanted to make an impact on PGN, there's still a chance for them to actually save this one teammate here. But just around the corner, we see Squad 20 up in here, and it is going to be the SGMY yet again, but they're actually not going to be able to meet him.
Yeah, they are quite a distance away, but not too far, because as the zone kind of creeps all of the PGN players down in here into the launch base, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, SGMY might make an appearance later on, because they do have a little bit of action going on their side as well, with the team number 11 as well as 12, and that would be 76 Delta as well as Kupi Gang. So moving away from Kupi Gang might just throw them right back into the crosshairs of PGN Echo, but we'll see exactly what goes on to happen in this game as we push on through. 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock for them to play around with this zone. Izoro goes in for the push, goes as well as press taken out, and looks like Fear is hitting on 2 different squads at the same time here.
Yeah, they're getting so many kills right now, and so far it's being so well for them, and they're still gonna be able to meet a team which is going to be SGMY over here at the warehouse. It's going to be very hard for them to actually get into this, as another squad, the Oppas, are gonna be in the sky, but just like that, Banana gets down Croc, gets rid of him.
I'm telling you all, right, the Oppas better get shut down early in this game, because if not, they might just go in and pick up the W this time around. Fear, definitely one to fear, but the Oppas might just be a step above. Rex taking Jumper out of the equation, and that is Linta, not so smooth this time around. Aiden with that backup, and look like Sam has gotten taken down. Shut up as well as Loser right there in front of them, and TGO are on the brink of annihilation here by the Linja squad.
Oh, the Lyncha squad trickling down to 2. No, 1 member left. Shut Up is in big trouble, and Jumper finishes the job. And he's gonna have 1 kill or 2 kills to his name right now. Lyncha is going to be the only one team left. No, actually, there's 4 of them left, as 1 is going to be in the revival flight. Oh, very amazing plays here so far by Lyncha.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and that is a crazy revival gameplay coming through. And Lyncha will stand strong, but for the time being, because the shots are coming through, and it's going to be no fear as they step in. Guns as well as Zoro. They will take down Rose as well as Obsidian, and AVSG will meet what they fear so early in the game. This time, the blue zone is not going to help them end things fast.
Yes, exactly. And No Fear is proving again to be such a strong team. And I really feel like OG is doing such a good job for them as well. And it's such a force to be reckoned with for his team right now. And he's doing really big plays. And not just him, everyone else in his squad is doing so well. And right now, they're going to try to see if he can actually get more picks here. They're going a little bit slow here. And we're going to be seeing 4 squads meeting at the very edge of the circle.
And this is a problem here, right? Because as we go in through, ladies, German boys and girls, the circle is going to be heading in towards Pipeline, Circus, as well as Estate. Now, the problem is we don't know where the final zone is going to end up, but wherever it does end up, I don't think this time it's going to be an open area. Unless the zone screws the Mustachio over and tries to prove me wrong and falls right above of Pipeline, then it's going to be quite in the open. But still, we will have a few buildings like what you see in front of you here for the cover. There's going to be Fear OG going in here for the push. AXJ right in front, and Budak Dergale, very stubborn, holds on to his position, and OG makes him pay for that. Never right in front, and OG makes him pay for it as well. Nope, I take that back as Zoro steals the kill away.
That was such an amazing strategy here by No Fear. They took down the chopper, so we can see here just amazing gameplay. And then after that, they took an airborne right after they took down, because they knew that they were just going to fly off and have that vantage point. But No Fear just had that airborne strategy, went up, knew where everyone were, and then there you go, they were able to take them out.
This time, Fear, ABSG, Sultan Hadi Tansri, as well as Mariah 7, doing their best to keep Aventus Sovereign within this match, because one of their squads already deleted from the equation, and that would be, I believe, team number 7 earlier, Aventus Sovereign, Invicta. This will be the brothers, ladies, German boys and girls. Anarchy, and the type of anarchy that ABSG has managed to kind of rain down on some of these players thus far. Not too great, right? 4 kills in here, and Kupi Gang might just be in their radar up next, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And we see here, Anarchy is doing a good job at keeping that high ground. And right below them is going to be Kupi Gang. And we already know how good Kupi Gang is. And I'm not quite sure if they actually see them so far. They're just scouting around the area right now. And it's going to be very smart if they actually keep this high ground that they have, especially waiting for the circle, really waiting on to where the next circle will be. And we're going to be seeing that in a little bit. But then Hafiz D taking shots right now and doesn't know where the shots are coming from. But most likely it's going to be coming from Kupi Gang.
As we push through, ladies, German boys and girls, Hadi with the opportunity. Can he? And Sultan gets that shot on tip top, which means that AVSG is trying to climb back up, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And ABSG really showing how good they are, really utilizing this airborne yet again, really surveying the area. As we see here, SGMY is going to be around the corner right behind them. And I think they're going to have to get that meaning right now. But then let's take a look at Opa here so far. Dondo with the tag, with absolute tag. Amazing tag gameplay here by Dondo.
This is the battle of the brothers. Two squads from the Immortals, underrated as well as Opa, going up against each other. But Dondo is a little too slow with the tank. It's not his fault. The tank is clunky. But the FHJ shots will come back through in here. And the second shot will light it up on fire. Dondo needs to abandon the tank and he will move away. And for the time being, it's all good. Sultan, on the other hand, for AVSG, trying to rake those kills up. So it looks like AVSG has opened their ears up wide and they are taking in all that we are saying. They want to perform and they want to put Singapore on that map very clearly here, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And it's very clear that they actually really want this. But I have a question for you. What should Don though do, especially with having the advantage of being in an open area like this and having that tank? Was it a great idea for him to just stay on the side of the hill like that and be exposed and eventually leave it?
I quite honestly think he was trolling. That's and when teams like Evil Virus as well as the Immortals pick up the tank, I always think they are trolling because the tank is really not a great vehicle to go in for if you are playing serious because it's so easy to take your opponents down when they're in the tank. Banana takes Rakus out of the equation with a headshot, and it looks like Lukman will be trying to go in for SGMY as well. And if they do, it looks like two of the Immortal squad will be slaying at the very same time. But as I say that, Elifang as well as Rakus are down on the ground. Croc 7 takes Sultan out of the equation, which means AVSG will be a little bit, hurt from that equation. Why? Because Sultan has been so crazy thus far in this match, Beef.
Exactly. They're doing such a really good job with this one, and Anarchy is proving to be a really amazing group for this stage as well. But Prof and Lukman really needs to see if he can actually get those dog tags, which is very heavily populated by other teams here as well. But with those ski boards, all those snowboards, it's going to be. Hopefully they might get it, but they're far away from each other right now. I don't know what they're doing. They're too far away from each other, and that's gonna be very dire if one of gets really picked off.
Yeah, I'm not liking this final zone at all. By the looks of it, it's going to be quite in the open, but there will be two buildings in the vicinity that can be used. The closest one to this building now are the Kingsmen, together with one player from Aventus Sovereign Invicta. The players from Squad 14, the Immortals Rampage Alpha, who have not been quite impressive so far, will hold on to the tank onto the bridge, which means as the zone forces all of those players in, they can go in for those shots from the tank, but they're also exposed. So, I don't know, right? The best spot to take right now would be the highest ground possible, because if you don't, then ready to get slain.
Exactly. And I think one of the highest grounds that you can get here is above the bridge, actually. If you really have that ninja, you're going to be a very amazing vantage point that you have here. But then Lukman still getting kills, even though he's the only one left in his team. And that's what we were talking about a while ago, right? They separated, which was a very questionable act because you can see here, there's so many squads that still have a lot of men left in their team. And for them to separate, you see here, he's the only guy left. That should not have happened, AJ.
Yeah, excellent play from Lukman so far. But, all he's doing right now is just trying to drag this out as long as possible. But he's not doing it in the best way at all. This is that spot that I'm talking about, which is going to be the final zone. It's so open, and he's going around on his snowboard for what again? I am not sure at all. Evil Virus 2, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, has got one player in here, and it's going to be Ghost on the move as well. I wonder if or not they'll be able to go in here for the clutch as they move in for the push. Dills gets taken out, and it looks like Ghost as well as Press can go in for the push, but Lincha just way too good. Akuman getting the damage done with that tank, and the Immortals Rampage. They have planned this so well to place that tank on that bridge, and they will do that damage from that bridge, and all they need to do is just to wait for these players to trickle in. Akumi is going to be holding on to their spot well as well. ROG has got one player right above of the Immortals, and the Immortals just haven't realized that just yet. Aman, and if they manage to get this win, it'll be all because they took that tank to the bridge.
Yep, exactly. But then you really need to get that vantage point from above the bridge and actually get a really nice pick from above there to below. And then we see here, team number 14, Immortals Rampage Alpha, being here at the underside of the bridge, trying to see if they can actually get a pick again. This is actually a pretty good spot as well, as you can see here, because everyone's going to want to fight on top here. And they're going to be going up using an airborne, a very smart move here by none other than Rampage Alpha. And everyone's going to be flying up in the sky right now.
Yeah, there's 10 more squads, more than half of the teams that joined into this match. Akuman takes Iqbal out of the equation, which means Lincha is gonna be even more hurt at this particular position, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A total of 16 more players will run around as Akufi goes in for those shots, and Hayes is not gonna get taken down. Oh, Akumi just wipes him out, and looks like ROG might just be out of that equation. Dinesh gets taken down as well, which means SGMY just all the more weaker right now. My apologies, Lincha have not been eliminated just yet as Alex drops down. Lincha will have one more player in there, and that will be Jumper as well as Aiden. That's true, AJ. Learn to count. Dondo getting taken down, which means that the Opas will be a little bit more nervous to go in here for the press. Are we going to be able to see Akuman take them out? The Immortals Rampage will be holding the edge of the bridge, and this is quite a good position, B.
Yes, exactly. Lincha is going to have a hard time as Aiden doesn't quite see that there's someone over there. He does take shots, but who's going to be able to actually get it? Aiden gets the bad end of the bat. He does get taken out, but then just like that, Akuman, again, with that kill, with a double kill, gets rid of Jumper, and also Aiden right now. Oh, it's going to look like it's the Immortals Rampage Alpha that's going to be getting the very interesting win here. As we see here, there's still 4 left in their team right now, AJ.
Yeah, Sasuke is going to get wiped out right now unless he wants to lose his life to the safe zone. He needs to make a move. But I do believe he will prefer to get taken down by the safe zone rather than the other players, because that's just going to give them extra points. Sasuke, 67 HP, 1 mistake, and bye-bye, Sasuke. Take care. And 5 more players will be left, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Make that just 1 player on the opposing team as the Immortals Rampage Alpha. The safe zone is the MVP for me, all right? The safe zone is the freaking MVP in all of the games towards the very end.
Yes, exactly. We saw there the Immortals Rampage Alpha did such a great job when it comes to really dominating that final circle, and no one even stood a chance. They had 4 squad members left there. There was absolutely no way anyone could take them out.
And the way you see these fights being carried out, right, Beef? That's why it's so difficult to make a call as to who is going to be able to get the W at the end of the day, because they are so good at staying away from each other. You know, I asked for this many a times, I believe even last year during the Plunge, where I wanted to see SGMY become more like the Philippines. And when I say more like the Philippines, I mean towards the very last zone, the sheer number of squads that are still alive in there, right? And I believe this is that level that has finally been reached by the SGMY region. Let's take a quick look at the match stats, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to see exactly who was the one that managed to scratch and claw their way all the way to the top. 15 kills coming in from the Immortals Rampage as well as that W. Now, do not be tricked here, because Team 22 took 15 kills as well, and that is Lincha Taufan. They were so good, but unfortunately for them, they just couldn't get it done at the end. It was a Team 13, a Kingsman from Malaysia, who took that second spot with a total of 3 kills, not very impressive, and 76 taking the third position with a total of 4 kills. TRX, although they just had 3 players in there, they managed to swipe up that 5th position with those 2 kills, Beef.
Exactly, and we've seen a trend here so far where the top 1 has the most kills, but the bottom 2 and 3, they only have 3-4 kills, and it's crazy because even though they placed well, the kills aren't really matching up to everyone else's. It's just like comparing to Lincha Taufan right now, who also has 15 kills. Now, being placed at top 4, now that's really good, especially having 15 kills. It's like basically saying that they're top 2 right now with the points that they've been racking up. And again, this is going to be important for everyone here. You need to have those kills as well, because right now, even though that you're in top 2, having those 3 kills, it's just, that's not too much. You need to really rack up those kills.
Exactly right. Now, Aventus Sovereign, if I'm not mistaken, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, they managed to pull away 11 kills in this game. But once again, not great on those positioning. So it needs to be a pure balance of positioning as well as firepower, right? Now, AVSG seems to be just doing one of it at a time. If they can get that combo, then they will be truly a force to be reckoned with as far as Singapore is concerned. I mean, they're already one of the biggest brands from Singapore as far as Battle Royale is concerned, but when you compare them against the MY side, are they making the cut? Just not yet, Beef.
Exactly. And one player that I actually kind of want to commend that did something really interesting here in this game so far is Team 11, which is going to be 76 Delta, Sasuke. He has 0 kills to his name, but he hid in that house and eventually made it to top 3. But he got killed in the zone, but it's okay. But because of that, camping inside the house makes you win top 3.
That was such an epic death for Sasuke because he tried to jump out of the window. Unfortunately, he hit his head on the windowsill. He had to then rub his head. He couldn't pick up his gun. He couldn't run fast enough, and the sword would just go ahead to do him in, right? But you know, we can't just depend on luck. We can't just depend on those placement points because those kills really, really do matter. And if you want to catch up with a squad like the Immortals or Rampage, you know, you need to do slightly better than that. But I don't think 76 at this very point of time is playing for, you know, the number 1 spot or, you know, playing for the opportunity to impress everyone in here. They just want to make it to the next round. And I feel like if that's the case, then they've done just enough, Pete.
Exactly. And hopefully in the next 2 rounds that we have, because we do have last 2 rounds, hopefully they'll get more kills. And even though they don't place top 3, they just need to get those kills. If you don't get the top 3, get the kills. If you don't get kills, maybe I don't know if you're gonna be able to get enough points if you place, just like what 76 Delta did. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see it at the very end again. AJ, what's a very interesting team that you've seen here so far?
How can I take a pick? The Immortals, and I won't say a team, but I'll say as a clan. The Immortals have just been so freaking impressive across the board, across both the groups. I mean, showcasing so many of their squads in here, and all of their squads are snatching up that spotlight, right? And I believe they definitely deserve a shout out. And here's something that I want to throw in as well, right? 2 matches have gone past. Some of the teams right now, they might have realized that, okay, there's no hope to go in for the top 10. And here's the one tip that the Mustachio can give you. If you know you cannot qualify in for the top 10 anymore and you want to give up, don't give up just yet. Go in for some crazy gameplays. Go in for the high tier loot zones. Give us that opportunity to shout your names out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when we come back from a short break, match number 3 for Group B will kick off.
Face without a name, a hero wrapped in shame, a soul that is rejected by a world of judgment. Now the sun begins to fade, while the moon ignite my flame. A symphony of everything I wish could change. So I'm making a final win.
fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
界を見てくれ。これがコードデューティー。
Creo que aquí pueden dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and everyone in between. And we are seeing the Plunge, the MYSG Battle Royale tournament. It's your girl Beef Mommy, always taking it hot and ready. And with me today, the Mustachio AJ. And right now, AJ, a lot of things have been happening here, and we already know that it's not going to be like Group A because different teams have been showing it up so far.
Yeah, exactly right. And what I'm more interested to find out now is whether or not Evil Virus can go into the grand finals and pull off the exact same thing against the teams that, qualify from Group B. Let's take a quick look at the highlights from that match, Beef, and just see how these guys went in popping off.
Yes, sir, because we already know there's a lot of things that happened here in game number 2. And you can see here, the Immortals are underrated. We already know the Immortals are really, really good right now since all of these teams, they're brothers, but one really emerged very, very amazingly. And right now, Sasuke, we already know this guy won his team top 3 because of his camping tactics, and that was such an amazing thing for him right now, but they really need to rack up those points for kills.
Yeah, man. And as Zoro went through the game as well, right? They really managed to strike the fear into some of these squads. Even with his takedown coming in from Zoro as well, the kill steal because OG wanted that for himself. But it doesn't really matter, right? Because all they wanted to do was just rampage through and find all of those kills. But as we were moving through the game, we found out that, we kind of figured that if you manage to take the bridge, you should be able to get the game. And that's exactly what ended up happening, Beef.
Well, what the amazing part was, Lincha was actually on the bridge itself, really hiding behind that tank, but the team that actually won that one were the teams that were actually underneath the bridge, which was the Immortals Rampage Alpha. So again, if you're at the last stage right now, and if you were to position yourself, what would you actually do if you were like the last few squads over there in that bridge?
So obviously the best spot to pick would be on top of the bridge, but not for long. Just to make sure you look around your surroundings and immediately assume the position that the Immortals went in to take, right? Because you need that cover. Right up top, yeah, you get that vantage point, but everybody gets a free shot at you. You're not going to be able to hide for long. Let's take a quick look at the standings, Beef, and see exactly how much do these teams need to do now to climb up that ladder.
Oh, we can see here the points aren't as far as we see here. As for number one, we see No Fear with 40 points, 1 win, 24 kills. And right below them, not far apart from the points right now, is Lincha Tao Fan with 33 points, 21 kills. The Immortals Rampage Alpha will be on third place with 33 kills as well, with 18 kills to their name. The top four will be Team Remix with 29 kills and 13 kills. The Immortals Alpha will taking that fifth spot with 23 kills. We can see here, there's so many things that actually can go on over here. 23, 22, 20. These teams can definitely step it up in the last two matches and really bring themselves up.
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to Aventus Sovereign Invicta stepping things up as well, right? Because we just see so much of Malaysia in here. SG needs a little bit of that spotlight. And the only representation that SG is getting within this group is by two Aventus Sovereign Swads as well as the SGMY Griffin. And if there's anything, it looks right now like Aventus Sovereign Anarchy are the ones who might just get it done for everyone. Let's see if or not that can, come through, because Invicta is right there behind them with a 3-point difference. Yes, they can catch up as well, but Anarchy has looked a little bit more aggressive thus far. I mean, just look at the number of kills that they've been, able to get, right? Imagine if with the positioning of Invicta, as in the position points, together with the kill points of Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, that would be the best combo, wouldn't it be?
Yes, exactly. Really having that top place in a matchup and also getting a lot of kills. Now that is going to be definite top 10 material right now. But then SGMY Griffin really trying to see if they can actually squeeze into that top 10 spot. 76 Delta is right around the corner. They are just one spot away from that top 10. And again, there's still so many things that can happen here. We're only at game number 3. There is one more after this one. So there's definitely going to be a shuffle of who's going to be on top, who's going to be number 10. And it's all going to be going down to those gunfights. And I know, especially for 76 Delta, at least one more. You see how important one more kill is for this type of situation.
Absolutely right. And are they going to be able to go and get it done? I am very much sure they will be able to. In about 10 seconds, ladies, German boys and girls, the flight will be kicking off and we will be bringing you into game number 3, where just like what Beef just mentioned, are we going to be able to see them, shuffle the board up, or are we going to be able to see them reinforce their positions with those points and show that it's not by fluke that they are where they are, but they can make sure they stay there?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Flight Call of Duty Mobile. We are here in the Plunge, and I hope that you have a very nice flight here so far, but we are going to have to force you to push you out of the aircraft. And right now, we are seeing a very interesting, very similar drop that we saw a while ago, AJ.
Yeah, so it's going to be cutting through Sakura all the way down to Docks and Pier. Nuketown, Practice Range, Diner, as well as Sanitarium will be the high-tier loot zones. I am more interested to see which are these squads that go in for the high-tier loot zone, and it looks like No Fear will be dropping into Sanitarium. This is a great high-tier loot zone for them. It's a personal favorite of mine. You've got multiple choppers in here. You should be able to unlock the bunker as well to go in for a couple of legendary guns. A lot of adrenaline available all around here. And look at this, because only Fear is in the area, which means they'll be able to rampage through the game later on. Practice Range has been taken up by AXJ Secret. Now, hopefully they'll be able to use this to their advantage and use it quick, because approaching them will be revolution of gaming. So the Practice Range battle might just break out. Now, down towards Crash, on the other hand, we can see two squads there. We've got team number 20 SGMY Griffin together with Blood Young 7 Sinners. So do expect that battle, and a conglomeration of three squads, which is the Immortals Underrated, and you've got the Kupi Gang all together with, I believe, a team Game Over Bravo. We need to go in and take a quick peek at them later on, because those three squads might just kick some crap off in a pit, Beef.
Oh, Immortals Underrated are being picked off one by one. You can see there, but No Fear, again, being the only one here in this area in Sanitarium is so important for them. I'm surprised that not a lot of these teams actually dropped here. And again, it's really those teams that really try to really get those kills right now. But let's head on over here to Team 16, Team Game Over Bravo, really taking over. But they're going to be in trouble as two guys are still dead for their team. They really need to get the... Oh no, there's actually just one of them just left here.
Up. Oh, Rex, beautiful takedown on Baby Brand. Kupi Gang seems to be out of it. Impreza has got a good location now, but the shot's coming through, and Rex just spots Impreza out from so far. Very, very impressive gameplay. Not by Impreza, but by Rex. Now, Alfeza's right there in front of him, and Kupi Gang might just get shut down early on in this game. But although I'm saying that, Team Game Over Bravo needs to be really, really careful. Why? Because not only is Kupi Gang there, but the Immortals Underrated is in the area as well. As Rex takes Alfreza out of the equation, Zam will come in here for the backup, but he gets shot 35 HP, and he should be able to use that medkit. 100 HP back up. Are they going to be able to hold on here, Beef?
Well, it's going to be difficult because there's only two men in their team right now, and they are surrounded by multiple teams. They are surrounded by Team 12, Kupi Gang, and also for Team 9, which is the Immortals Underrated. But it's going to be difficult for them because there's only two members from each team right now, so it's really anyone's ball game. And especially with an aggressive team such as the Immortals, it's going to be very hard for them to be actually getting those kills. But a very amazing go away here by Rex. He actually goes away from that gunfight. Really smart for him.
Yeah, so he manages to hack 4 players in here, which is great. It's going to allow them the room to run away. They've also brought Loser as well as Shut Up back into the game. Rex is going to just, no, not even jump into the vehicle, but he is going to be snowboarding out of here. Not much snow on the ground, so Aya is going to be moving a little bit slowly and then running back on his foot as well. Squad 12, Kupi Gang has done just enough, but only Tip Top will be left in here. And the clutch from Rex or Rakus might just come through in a little bit, as the Immortals Underrated Rakus will be aiming to take Tip Top out. But then the airborne gets brought in by Tip Top, and he might just be flying out of here, Beef.
Oh, I feel like for that one, oh, he was able to actually hack that one as well. But then I feel like it was just a little bit too late. As we can see here, he's able to actually get away. Tip Top in Tip Top shape really gets away from that. Rex, I feel like should have been a little bit more aggressive and took down that Tip Top over there. But I feel like he just wanted to be a little bit safe. But that might end up to be a little bit costly for him. But then here we go. Tip Top gets taken out by Elefunk right now. He really can't have that escape, can he?
Yeah, man, Underrated. Just go in there for that shutdown. And I guess that's about it, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. We have got 19 more squads left in here. Let's see exactly who makes it up to the top. Now, if you're wondering, has Kupi Gang been eliminated just yet? Not yet. I believe they have one more player in here. Let me just double check that stat. Yeah, because they might have another. No. Impreza is the only player left for Squad 12, and Impreza needs to play the camping game. And if he makes one wrong move whilst trying to move in towards the safe zone, it will be a game over for the Kupis.
The Koopies are going to be having a hard time as the circle is trickling lower and lower. And right now, he actually has another obstacle here, which is underrated right on his tail. I think he's going to want to get there's dog tags, but I don't think he was able to actually get them. But then here we go. We see here squad number 5, which is none other than No Fear. But then again, here, Big Brother's getting that kill. Foxy Sakura getting those kills up to 90 HP left. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath here.
Yeah, okay, Reaper just made like the worst mistake in the world. Rookie as well, but Shoyo, oh beautiful, as Sakura helps Shoyo. Miracle taken out as well. The Big Brother really need to give Foxy Sakura a race here, because without Sakura, I don't think that would have been possible. That double takedown there made the biggest of difference. Reaper doing it really bad, but I guess he was that bait that allowed them to go in full on for that takedown. And so far, Big Brothers will stand tall. 18 more squads left in here, Beef.
That was such a quick takedown right now by Big Brothers. Very impressive. It could have just gone the other way, but then they were able to actually do it. Sakura really making big plays here right now. And I'm very impressed with what they had to offer here so far. Oppa, you can see here, taking out 2 members right now with that vehicle explosion. We're seeing everything off cam, but it's okay, because what we're seeing right now is very essential for us as well as viewers right now. And the circle is actually in the favor of team number 5, which is No Fear. They had probably the best luck in this matchup so far, because 1, they had amazing loot a while ago from Sanitarium, and 2, they're inside the safe zone.
Yeah, I want to bring your attention to KPG as well, the Kupi gang, because they were left with Impreza earlier, and Impreza impressively managed to bring all 3 members back into the game. Tip Top is the final one to be on that safe, the revive flight, but he had to sacrifice his own life, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He got taken down outside of the zone, and right now they need to go in for the save on Impreza, because he has managed to bring the whole squad back in there. As Ariko takes GGO loser out, Impreza gets deleted from the game because of the zone, but very impressive play from the Koopies.
Exactly. And we're seeing right here, Blood Young 7 Sinners really doing a good job, really taking over right now, taking rid of Bravo, team game over Bravo. It's going to be looking very dire for them. They really need to get out of the zone, as the point, I know it's not going to be that much of a difference here because it's the big circle for now, but it's still going to be making a mark, especially if you're going to be going up against different people here. Rex is just behind that rock. That's his only cover for him right now.
Okay, so here's a very interesting point to note, right? It was squad number 5, No Fear, that went in for the Sanitarium drop so early in the game. Now, Sanitarium is a high-tier loot zone. Once they had gotten that Sanitarium loot, they managed to pick up the chopper, and they have flown all the way out to the edge of the safe zone. Now, I'm not so sure why they have done that. I believe it could have been in, in hopes of getting an airdrop early in the game as well, but we will have to check in on them in a little bit. At the moment, it's going to be Natakura as he moves in right outside of the zone, trying to survive, still going in for that loot. They can do so because this zone doesn't hurt that much just yet, but they cannot take advantage of that fact, Beef, because getting caught out in a situation like this is literally going to mean death.
Exactly, and they're always going to be playing catch-up. All of these teams here, they're outside of the circle, and they're going to be at the outskirts of the new circle, which are going to have like a lot of teams, and that's why you have that advantage of being in the circle early, so you don't have to really worry about those gunfights and having that situation where you're forced to actually have those gunfights here and eventually lose your life. And right now, we can see here, they're actually not seen, but No Fear is actually at the outskirts. I feel like it's because they're going to be doing a flank, because they know that no one is going to be at their back, so they're going to be the ones to be doing the flank after.
Well, Oppas are bringing their airborne in. Why? Because they are going in for the Lincha Taufan gang, who have flown away on an airborne of their own. Now, they know exactly what Lincha Taufan is aiming in here for. They want to go in and get that airdrop, but Lincha Taufan manages to get away from Oppa Dingos' shot. Dondo will be on the scout, looking for the opportunities to take these squads out. The chopper right down there below them, and it looks like Oppa, they don't really have to worry about much. And it looks like my suspicion from earlier was right. They go in there and they want to play for that airdrop, but I don't think it's going to be that easy, right? Lincha Taufan have shown us that they are such a ferocious squad, and if you take advantage of that fact that, they are not going in here for the deep engagement, they might be able to catch Oppa off guard, Beef.
Exactly. But then just like that, we see here another squad just going to be able to get that helicopter right now as Opa Kimini gets rid of that bad boy with that really amazing snipe off of Contrum.
Well, are we going to be able to see a Squad 23 get taken out as well? Because right in front of the Opas now, it's going to be AXJ Secret. So if they go in here for the move, there you go, there you go, there you go. Up! They managed to get away for a little bit, but the chopper's going to get blown up! And bye-bye, my friends. No more running away. The Opas can go in for the full-on attack. I wonder if their airborne has been refilled just yet. They have managed to get the chip terminal upgrade. They should be able to fly out in a bit. Dondo, on the other hand, tries to eliminate the airborne of AXJ Secret. Doesn't get that shot, though.
Exactly. And AXJ was able to actually get just a little bit away from them because they were a little bit far for all those sniper shots for Dondo to actually hit them. And it's very smart for them to actually just not engage anymore. But let's see over here. We got TGO Bravo here. Shut up. Trying to see if he can actually get someone off. He sees one. Gets Rod. Will he be able to get it? But then no, there's two men over here.
Nope.
But then the circle is trickling in slowly.
Oh, beautiful positioning by Shut Up, but he manages to lose that opportunity, and he will have to depend on his friend. Loser goes in here for the push. Is it gonna be enough, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? As TGO go in for that shutdown gameplay, they might be met with a different squad as Blood Young 7 Sinners make that approach in here towards them. It's gonna be Nandakura on the approach. Shut Up going in for those snipes, but it's just annihilation right in front of them as AVSG is in here as well, trying to take out the Immortals' underrated beef.
Yes, exactly. It's going to be amazing if they can actually get this. There's so many squads right now. This is a very interesting circle. As we see here, Shut Up tries to get another sniper shot off of team number 6 right now, which is going to be Blood Young 7 Sinners. Sees Naomi, doesn't quite get it, but then team 6, their health is pretty low right now. They really need to really put those bandages on and maybe adrenaline shots.
Well, Lukman has been taken out of the equation, which means the Immortals underrated only have Elifunk to depend on. Now, if Elifunk can stay alive for a little bit more, specifically in 1 minute, he will have a little bit of backup in this game, and Prof will come back in here. Hopefully, Elifunk manages to scan Rakus back in and pick up the dog tag of Lukman as well. If he does so, the Immortals underrated will be back in here for a full squad battle in a bit. SGMY's Dinesh right down there below. Rex going in for the approach. He might take him down as well. Zam is right above on that flight with the airborne. But everything looks fine and dandy so far for SGMY because Dinesh is undetectable by the TGO gang.
Yes, sir. And we can see here right off the bat, TGO Bravo yet again doing such a good job with whoever's in their way. I'm very impressed with what they've done so far. And again, they actually have 5 kills, but then that's not too bad. But then if you actually have the place here, then it's going to be very, very impressive. And right now we do have 2 tanks occupied by Team 14 and Team 19, which is going to be the Immortal Rampage Alpha and also Big Brothers. But we see here Big Brothers is going to be at the very smack dab center of the circle right now, and Team 16, which is going to be TGO Bravo, is going to have to play catch up.
Yeah, I'm going to make a quick request here to the ones watching the game for us, my dearest, tournament organizers. Would you be able to show us the map, please, so the audience can just see the chaos that is about to ensue? 50 players are still alive, and the zone is going to be bringing everyone into frigid wetlands. You want to know what that means? That means pure chaos is about to ensue, beef.
Yes, imagine if that final circle is going to be in the frigid wetlands by that island, the tiny island there where you're actually going to have water as well. A water gunfight, that's what we've been waiting for. But then we have 2 tanks inside of this circle right now, and we see Shut Up here trying to scout for everything, really just being in the outskirts right now. But then they're going to be met with Team 5, which is no fear, and you know that they're going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, So the zone is cramping all of them in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in a few seconds, we will know whether or not Beef gets a request. Shut Up goes in for that shot on Fear, but Fear will be able to make it out of there without taking any much of damage further. And the two tanks that have been dropped into the game so far is being owned by the Immortals Rampage Alpha as well as Squad 19, the big brothers. Shut Up going in here for that shot. One player right there behind him. And Sasuke manages to go in for the jump, but slain at the end anyway by Shut Up. And that shot finally coming through from that melee for the takedown.
Oh, axed right now in this competition. Well, it's going to be interesting to actually find cover in this house right now, but they need to go even further inside because the zone is a little bit far away from them right now. TGO is actually having a very good gameplay so far, really relying on being on the outskirts of the zone so far. And right now, Ghost is going to be in very big trouble as we see here the rest of the TGO Bravo boys are going to get him, but then just like that, Rex gets the kill. Oh man, that's going to be so amazing for his team.
Yeah, well played. So, there you go, there you go. We don't get to see the full map, but just take a quick look at the top right-hand corner, ladies and gentlemen, boys. There's 40 players still left in here. Half of the map still left in here. More than half of the groups that initially dropped in here still left in this game. Now, thankfully, the zone does not go to that small, tiny little island with the water. We still see a little bit of water action, but it's going to be a little worse than the water battle. You want to know why, Beef? Because this is for just wide open in that snowy area. You don't get to hide anywhere. There's no foliage. There's no grass to hide in. There are just bare land, snow, and rocks. Who will be able to use these rocks as well as the terrain to their advantage will be able to take the W here.
Yes, exactly. And what's very important right now, you're going to want to avoid that top right corner of our map right now, which you can see the islands and all of that, because everyone's coming through there and everyone's already inside of the circle. I'm still surprised there's so many people still up right now, but Opa Dingos gets rid of TMI Arso Akufe again. Gets that takedown. It's going to be amazing for Oppa to actually be able to rack up these points that they weren't able to actually do as much of. Our Dondo, yet again, with those kills right now, Big Brothers are doing such a good job again over here, really scouting the area with that airborne.
Yeah, AXJ never going in for that shot. AXJ has been doing good so far as Kimmy Mix takes Naomi out of the equation. The Oppas are going crazy in this match. And the Immortals Rampage, even they cannot stand up against them. Dingoes as he takes them out of the equation. Rookie is going to be on that snowboard. This is the perfect location to be using. Zipping around on your snowboard. Foxy Sakura, one more. Should be... brings out the defender just in time. But unfortunately, the shot was just way too good, and it's going to be Rookie on for the Big Brothers. 18 more players left, just like that. 9 more squads left in here, Beef. 16 now, and it's just going to get thinned out as the seconds goes by.
This is such a bad final circle because it's so open right now. Rookie doing such an amazing job here, taking down 2 for his name. Taking down 2
and never
people.
runs him over with the car.
Amazing plays here. Now, this is probably one of the most chaotic final circles that we've seen here so far because it's just so open and everyone's actually still outside of the zone, which is very smart because you still have cover in the outside. But then right now, Oppa's going to want to go and use that airborne, but using it as early as now, I'm not quite sure if it's a good idea. But yeah, it is because the circle is closing in.
Oh, that was so bad with the positioning of that airborne because it just shot them out of the zone. Kimi Mix takes so much of damage. Dingoes goes through. Defender Putri gets taken out. And Oppa Dingoes with a 19-kill rampage so far by the Oppas. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you want to know exactly why I was saying this squad is most probably going to win a couple of matches? This is exactly why. It's going to be Kimi Mix on the prowl here with the Echo. The Demon Eye is going to be able to get a kill in here as Kimi Mix holds on to this house. The rest of the Oppas outside. Dondo making one mistake outside of the zone. Doesn't get anything from it. But Kimi Mix will take Rio out of the equation. As Zarex takes Dondo out, it's a good trade between the two. But right now, it's only Kimi Mix left in this equation with 3 more players, Beef.
Oh, it's Team Remix versus the Oppas right now. And... I think Dondo was just bait for him. I feel like they were able to anticipate that there was going to be someone killing him there. But then just like that, we're going to be seeing it. Zarex getting the final kill, AJ!
Oh, goodness me. Team Remix this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, steps it up. Now, to anyone who was wondering, really, Mustachio, you cannot predict anyone that's going to win in here? This is why, my friend. This is why. Because the squads are just that good in Group B for SGMY. I mean, Evil Virus, yes, it was a good run. It was an amazing 4 wins for them earlier. But I don't think they would have been able to pull it off in Group BB.
Yeah, exactly. But it's gonna be interesting to see how the kills actually went down, because maybe you are top 1, but if you had not that many kills, then there's so many points that you just wasted over there. But I think with Team 18, which is going to be the Oppas, now we're gonna be seeing here in the stats right now, it's going to be Team 24, which is Team Remix, taking that top spot, but just with 10 kills right now. But with Oppa, they're gonna be having that top 2 spot, but with a whopping 21 kills. But for Team 7, which is going to be our 3rd place, we have AVSG right now. Team 17, which is Adventa Sovereign Anarchy, they have a 0 kills. They have a donut right now, AJ.
And this is my problem with the AVSG squad, right? They keep trading the top spot between Aventus Sovereign Anarchy as well as their brothers Aventus Sovereign Invicta. When Anarchy goes up there, for some reason, they just don't want to take the kills. Lyncha doing all right this time around. They will take the 4th position with a total of 6 kills. AXJ doing much, much, much better. And they will pick up a total of 9 kills for themselves in that 5th position.
Yes, exactly. And all of those kills really, really rack up at the very end. And right now, for the 7th spot, we see here, it's actually not too bad for them. For the 7th spot, we have Team 16 right now, which is it's going to be very interesting because they actually have 10 kills. That's a lot. Yeah. Especially if you add up the points right now with 7th place. I know you actually don't really get to have much points with those standings, but it's still very, very impressive for their team so far.
Absolutely right. And all of these squads just need to make it up for those placement points plus the kill points. Yes, AVSG has got their strategy, and their strategy is to just get those placements. But placements are just not going to be enough, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. When I say not enough, it's going to be enough to win games. Please don't get me wrong. But it is not going to be enough to win the whole of the COD community over. And for a lot of the squads participating in here, that's what they mainly want. Because even as pro players, they go in here as streamers themselves, and that really gets them the traction. Look at how NRX has built such a great following for themselves just by getting those W's, right? And that's exactly what these squads are out here to get. And those that impress even without a W will be the true victors of the day.
Exactly. You basically give credit when credit is due. And right now, we see here, very surprising, our top honcho for our first matchup, No Fear, is at the bottom at 14 right now. They're at the 14th spot, which is very surprising, especially knowing that they had amazing gun selections. They were able to actually be in the circle early enough, and they only had 3 kills.
Okay, but we need to point out something very important here, okay? Team 14, they got eliminated at the 18th minute and 18 seconds. The game ended at the 19th minute, 57 seconds. They survived very, very long. It's just that the chaos in that final circle was crazy. And that's exactly what I would want the teams to go in here and prevent for themselves. But unfortunately, it's not something that you get to choose on your own. Everybody wants to play defensive. Everybody wants to play that safe game. And this is exactly what you have when you play that safe game early on. Chaos in that final zone, and teams, like No Fear, who have survived long enough, just weren't lucky enough to, because you can't say what's going to happen. You go in for a fight, someone's right there behind you. You take someone on your left, the one on your right shoots the crap out of you, right? And that's the kind of chaos which I hope they avoid as we go in for the next match.
Yes, definitely. And what we've seen so far is that teams like TGO Bravo actually were the ones that always at the outskirts of the circle. They were always at the end of the zone, really pushing back, really getting those gunfights, but that ended up being really good for them. No, maybe they didn't place like very high, but then they got those kills. They got that higher place than more than No Fear did, exactly. So again, very, very amazing gameplay here, and I'm so glad that it wasn't as predictable.
Exactly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Beef and I are going to take a quick short break, and when we come back, more action from the plunge.
Paint the shadows on my past and dream that angels sing. A mistake, I lie in shame. This world, it has no place to me. No more trying, I gave it all. And now the sun begins to fade. Will the moon ignite my flame? A symphony of everything I wish could change. Do we understand the suffering we bring?
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
finishes up in the last moment, 1-0 to keep going.
Yes! He hits the shot! The clutch from Ronaldo! 世界を見てくれ。これがコールオブデューティー。
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and everyone in between. This is the Plunge, the MYSG Battle Royale Tournament. I am Beef Mommy, and here with me today is the Mustachio AJ. AJ, it is our final game of today for Group B, the final closer to end this very, very epic battle that we started here.
I'm happy that this is what we are getting from Group B, right? Because it would seriously be super boring if we come in here and then we see just one squad dominating as well. But it is a totally different story, just as we both predicted, right, Beef? It's just all blown up. Nobody can say for sure who will be able to take the win. But can any one of the three that has taken one so far be able to get a double? Let's take a quick look at the highlights here once again, just to see what went on there.
Yes, exactly. We've seen here amazing gameplay from a lot of these teams so far, and we already know that it's going to be more of an even playing here, and whoever wins here is going to be finals bound for April 20th. And I think it's a pretty, you really can't say who is going to make top 10, and that's what makes this round even more interesting compared to the last, because we really don't know. Maybe top 5 is secured, maybe, but then with the top 10, I really don't know who's going to be getting into it, but then we're going to be seeing it right now.
Exactly right. And when we move into the standings, ladies, German boys and girls, you know, there might be some changes towards, the final game, towards the final standings, only because of how just blown up the whole competition is within Group B in itself. We cannot find a consistent winner, but in no way does that mean these good teams are not consistent with their wins. Not at all. It's because of the chaos that ensues at that final Zone B that makes it so difficult to secure a guaranteed win for the squad.
Yeah, it just means the competition is just that much great. If you don't have like that consistent team that actually wins, it means the enemies are actually that good like you as well. And comparing it again, we can't help but to compare what happened in Group A right now with what's happening in Group B. We see just one team dominating Group A, and I feel like mixing up all of these teams at the latter part of this competition, that's when we're gonna see who is really going to be reigning supreme. And now, again, heading over into the final round that we have for today. You did say a while ago that maybe one of the teams that already won. I think it's going to be one of the teams that already have won for this one.
Yeah, I hope so, right? Because it's going to do, whichever squad that is, it's going to do them a lot of good in terms of boosting up their confidence as they step into the grand finals on the 20th, right? Because they know they need that. I mean, it's against squads like this who are not giving them the chance at all to pull a double in here so far, not giving them the chance to be consistent not by choice, but because they are forcing those exits early, it's going to mean a lot. Getting a double here today in Group B will mean a lot. Let's take a quick look at the current standings, Beef, and see exactly who reigns at the top at the moment.
Oh, I'm very excited to see who's going to be able to be here at the top 10. And right above here, we have the Immortals. Oppa, what? They were able to quietly go up top with 57 points and 35 kills. This is where we're talking about the kills really have a big effect on your points over here. Number 2 will be Team Remix with 54 kills to their name, but 23 kills. And Lingcha with 48 kills. No Fear with 44 points right now. The Immortals Rampage Alpha 39. Adventus with 31. Bloody Young 7 Sinners have 31 as well. And Ventus Sovereign Anarchy has 25. 76 Delta has 25. And Team Game Over Bravo has 22. But right below them, AJ, look at that. The points are still very close.
Yeah, because AJ, Secret, Kingsman, as well as Big Brothers, they can make their way in here. Not to say that Revolution Gaming, SGMY, Griffin will not be able to, but looking at their performance in the day so far, it's quite unlikely. Now, I was going to give the boys from Immortals Oppa a call after this match just to shout at them because I've been hyping them up, but they haven't gotten a win just yet. But it's good because they managed to climb to the top anyway without a win, which is even more impressive if you ask me, Beef.
Yes, exactly. The Immortals Oppa really showing everyone that 35 kills is no joke. And the fact that you're not placing on top but still be number 1, that really knows how smart they are in here, because they don't have to necessarily be the last team to actually win, but to place high enough and to get a lot of kills.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if... Actually, you know what? I take it back. I don't want one of the squads that has won thus far to get this W. I want the Immortals Oppa to show us that they can hold on to that top spot with a win as well. Because it's so close between them and Remix, right? Just 3 points is not going to be much of an issue for Remix to overcome here. But if Oppa choose to get it done, they might be able to pull this off here today, Beef. Do you have a favorite based on the performance that you have seen here thus far from all of the squads?
I think I have a standout for me right now because I think Lincha is doing such a good job right now. And I know they're at the 3rd spot right now, or 4th, but it's going to see like how they're going to be able to do it right now, because last game they did such an impressive job with their kills, and I think it's just a matter of being lucky enough to be able to get into that zone early enough. But then we already know that being early in the zone won't get you anywhere, but to be able to really win those gunfights right now, I feel like if Oppas don't win for this one, I think it's either going to be Oppa or Lincha.
Okay, well, I think that's a great pick because Lincha has shown that they are ones to be feared in the game as well. But in terms of the consistency, we are expecting more out of them. As we move in here for the game, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see where the flight path cuts through downtown all the way down, countdown all the way down into downtown, passing through Doc's Crash as well as Diner. Let's see if I can take a quick peek at the high tier loot zones. Yes, Nuketown Estate as well as Practice Range will be the most accessible high tier loot zones that are close to the flight path. Ski Town is also a high tier loot zone with the sky platform just right beside Outpost. So the players are most probably not going to be going in for Ski Town or the sky platform, but Practice Range attracts 3 squads, and this is a high tier loot zone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The probability of picking up those epic, probability of picking up those legendary weapons definitely high in here, and I'm not sure if the Practice Range will have the chip terminal as well. No, we don't have the chip terminal near the Practice Range, but it's good so far, right? 4 squads in there. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what happens down here at the Practice Range.
Yes, and this is where we're going to be seeing our first blood right now. And it's going to be interesting how all these 4 squads went in there at the very last. This is the risk that they were willing to take. And I'm surprised because right at the very end, that's when they actually had that. And compared to the other games, no one actually went to those high loot areas to get those legendaries and epics. And they're really showing how much they really, really want this.
Rakus, and he might be able to go in here for a early takedown, but he needs the adrenaline first. He scans his friend back in. It's going to be Elefunk making his way back through. KPG, baby brand right in front. Flashed up in his face. Oh my goodness, what a move coming out from Rakus. And the defender hits from so far away. To all of them who have stopped using the defender because it has been nerfed, check out how Rakus went there for such an amazing takeover of that situation, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And just with 3 members right now. 3 members for underrated, and they were able to actually get Elefunk back into the game for that revival flight just in time. And they need to actually slow down a bit. It was actually good that they went away, and I'm surprised that not a lot of people actually died in practice range. And that was very smart for the other teams to actually disperse and really go away before any other casualties really have to go here. And let's take a look here at team number 11, which is going to be 76 Delta, trying to see if they can actually get a kill right now, because team 21 is just around the corner with Junin Family Queen does get sniped.
Yeah, so June and Family Queen, they haven't been, very impressive at all thus far in Group B. Hopefully, this could be something that, they pull out of their, pull out from underneath their sleeves and show us that, there is a reason why they are here and they can take the fight to these big squads as well. I mean, the one squad that has been eliminated thus far, that is the Kupi Gang. And although the Kupi Gang has been quite impressive in here today, landing at that high-tier loot zone with those 3 other squads just proved to be a little bit too much for them.
Yes, exactly. And we already know that 76 Delta has already a bit of a... They know what they're doing right now. Especially having that top 3 in that first game. They know what they're doing, but they really need to take these gunfights and not try to take them one by one. And right now, Sasuke, really amazing job with backing out in that gunfight right now. But then down with 4 HP, doesn't know that there was actually someone there. He's going to try to heal up right now. Oh, really, really good. That was a really close call right now for Sasuke.
Yeah, perfect gameplay for Sasuke. But lucky for him, he didn't get taken down because I believe it was, who's that? Dinfa right there in front of him. Dinda, my apologies. Sasuke in here with the shots, 84 HP. He will make that approach though. I don't know if this is a great idea as he steps up with the ICR-1. He will have the opponent waiting right for him in front. Dinda! Oh, the backstab approach as well coming in from his support. But Sasuke gets taken out and eliminated, deleted by Dinda as well. Croc couldn't go in for that support, and Croc right now is on the ground as well. What a way to turn it around on the 76 squad.
Man, that was such a bad move there by Sasuke. Really, he wasted his life there. He should have just waited for his team. If you really wanted to get rid of him, just wait for your teammates. The numbers are going to be at your advantage, and them being really close by. They weren't even that far away. And, he just waited there patiently, but he went in a little bit too aggressive, which was very unfortunate. And right now, let's take a look at team number 6 right now, which is going to be Bloody Young 7 Sinners, just skating around through the area. No one is around there. No one really is going to be able to actually get them. But with 2 players down, 2 players aren't going to be able to actually go into that revival flight.
Now let's see exactly who is in front of them. I believe that is squad number 9, and that'll be the Immortals underrated. Nandakura going in here for Mission Impossible to pick up that dog tag. Pilot still has got some time on his tag. He's not going to expire just yet, but they have to be really careful on this approach. Naomi as well as Nandakura will try to reposition themselves onto higher ground just to see if they can make that access. Big Brothers dropping into this area as well, looking to see if or not they want to take this fight up against the Jonin Family Queen. They might just do that with the dog tag right there in front of them. I think the Junins are going to be on the back foot here, not wanting to be super duper aggressive. So the Big Brothers will have the first hit if they want to take it.
Yes, exactly. Big Brothers right now, truck gaming over here, and they're going to be surveying the area, seeing if they can actually get a nice vantage point. And right now, everyone is actually still alive for their team right now, and they're just going around in circles, trying to see if they can actually get one. They're going to be seeing 2 more squads over here, Squad 17 and Squad 21, which is going to be Adventure Sovereign Anarchy and also Jonin Family Queen.
And let's see exactly what they get to pull off here. Squad 6 as well as Squad 9 will dance the tango for just a little bit. But right outside of the zone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Kingsman might come across a revolution of gaming. Foxy Sakura right now being aimed by that FHJ, but they will be the double truck gameplay coming in here for the Big Brothers. And hopefully they are able to maintain the double truck gameplay for a while until they manage to find truck number 3. If they can get a total of 4 trucks, they are going to change the face of this game, Beef.
Yes, exactly. They're just driving along, coasting along as if they were out on a vacation, just trying to see if they can do some sightseeing up in here. But then let's take a look at squad number 16, which is Team Game Over Bravo right now at launch base. And there's another squad right below them, which is going to be Team Remix. And we already know Team Remix is going to be good. But if they're going to go up against another team, this would be a really good matchup because we know these two teams are really, really good so far.
Yeah, but Loser just shut down Zarex real quick, went in for the delete immediately as well, and now they have to go in for the dog tag pickup. I don't think Team Remix is going to be happy with the situation at all. Hopefully, by the time we get back to the Big Brothers after this particular, scrimmage between these two squads, the Big Brothers will have 4 trucks with them. Oh, Loser takes down Zera out of the equation as well. What is Team Remix doing here?
They were just waiting there to be killed, and right now there's only 2 members left. It's going to be K-Roar and Rio, trying to be if ever they really need to get those dog tags. But we see here it's gonna be very hard because it's going to be inside, it's going to be indoors, and we see here Shut Up is just really they're guarding the dog tags. They're not gonna give him a chance to actually get that.
Foxy Sakura gets caught and unfortunately needs to go on foot. No, not gonna be able to get the kill against the Immortals here. Akufi right in front of Reaper. This is a very bad idea for the Big Brothers. Reaper's going straight in for death here, but manages to pick up that dog tag and catch back up with Baby Sakura. And it looks like the full-on 4-truck gameplay will not come through. And the way the players from No Fear are playing this right now is just absolute perfection together with the Immortals. And I'll tell you why. No Fear has taken the vantage point up top, right? They are playing the terrain gameplay. The Immortals, on the other hand, try to hide in that house for as long as possible because they knew the moment they step out, that truck is going to run over them. One player manages to go in for the distraction gameplay, and the players from Group 14, the Immortals Rampage, have now split up just to make sure they don't get slain. This is what I'm talking about. The perfection in that strategy to survive at times needs to come through, and the Immortals are playing this right.
That's right. But then we can see here Reaper actually doing a really good judgment call there by not pursuing another member of Team 14 Rampage Alpha. Really, really great. He could have just been overly aggressive. But then an incoming missile heads over to the truck right now as Bujal gets down just 1 player right now, actually off screen. But then we see here Big Brothers is in trouble. Reaper's down.
Oh, Bluey went in there for that shot, and it looks like AVSG wants to rampage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Reaper will have to crawl around. Bad Boy is on the way back, but once he drops in, I don't know how much of damage can he do with that MW11. Now, he might be able to drop onto Reaper's loot real quick, but no, he doesn't even need to do that because Foxy Sakura goes in there for that pickup.
Yes, sir. And right now, they're actually doing such a good job. Big Brothers really trying to see, really holding on over here. Rookie just getting off of that revive flight right now. But then his problem is going to be, does he have enough weapons to fend for himself? Because he's all alone out in here.
Nah. Rookie potatoed that landing so badly. He wanted the vantage point, and right now he is going to be in trouble. Bad Boy drops far away from his squad. A very interesting drop here, and he needs to be careful because if he does not, he will get caught out. Squad 17, ABSG, Sultan, so far 4 kills. They are on the approach. I don't know who's shooting behind them. I don't think they are attacking anyone. I wonder what are they doing.
Yeah, they're actually alone right now, but then squad number 18, which is going to be the Immortals Oppa, is actually just going to be coasting along them, and it's going to be up to the Oppas if they're going to be able to engage, but I think it's because they're going inside that circle right now. Yep, they're going to be going inside the circle, not really minding the boys of Aventus Sovereign Anarchy right below them.
Okay, so the zone is moving in towards practice range crash, and we have a high probability here of a clear zone near the windmills. If at all the zone drops in there, it's going to be quite an interesting fight because the terrain there is just so difficult to overcome. And if you do not know how to play near windmills, you're going to get shut down so easily by some of these pro squads here, Beef.
Exactly, and it's going to be the fight of the ninjas and also the flight of those airborns up in those windmills. If you get a vantage on top of that windmill, it's basically game over for the rest of the squads right now. But we're going to be seeing where the final circle actually comes to a close. And right now, Sultan is going to be calling over an airborne right now for his team again. Smart moves for actually getting that smoke to actually cover them, and he's going to be surveying the area.
Well, 49 players left in here from the 74 that initially jumped in. 15 of these squads still alive. More than half, just 4 have been slain in here. More than half still alive. Just 4 have been slain in here. And that zone literally drops at the edge of estate. It will catch a couple of buildings within the zone, but a lot of windmills in here as well, which is the exact scenario that I wanted for this game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it looks like we're going to have quite an interesting finale here for Group B. Rod with that flash, but gets flashed right back in the face, and Roro goes in for that shutdown. Boom takes Tim Press out of the equation as Bujal shuts up from the equation, and Boom with the bang, bang, boom takedown. Hafiz D almost eliminated from this equation, needs to top his health back up. Dinesh on the ground, and he needs that backup. 2 dog tags on the ground. Boom with that backstab right behind, 37 HP. Needs to get away, but goes right in front. Evie, oh, amazing gameplay coming in here from Boom, just to survive for the time being. And the first aid gameplay is perfection coming out from SGMY. Boom manages to go in for those 2 dog tags as well. Rod as well as Dinesh will be able to come back in a bit. Hafiz D right in front of Boom, and Boom is just going to go in and catch right back up, so she gets a little bit of support before Boom goes in for that scan. Brilliant gameplay by SGMY Beef.
Yes, exactly. Boom calling in that airborne, using it as a defensive maneuver was actually amazing. I'm really appreciative that Boom didn't use that airborne right now, because if they used that airborne, that vulnerability while launching, that could have ended him. But instead, he used it as a shield and was able to actually get the dog tags and snowboard away from that team right now. But we see here TGO Bravo trying to see if he can actually get a snipe off of Team 17, Adventus Sovereign Anarchy. Rex doing such a good job before, but then he has 0 kills right now. He really needs to rack up these kills.
Okay, within the next 10 to 20 seconds, you're going to see about 10 people getting killed very easily. Why? Because the zone is going to be squeezing everyone into the windmills area. And so many of these squads are left outside. There you go, Dondo with the Elefunk takedown. And it looks like a loser is on the approach in here for a quick upgrade on that chip terminal. And will proceed right there behind Rex as well as Shut Up. Are they going to be able to get the W this time around? Zam has not gotten his dog tag picked up just yet. TGO might have given up on him, but we will be able to confirm that in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Fear right in front of them, and TGO is just walking right into a trap here, I believe.
Yes, exactly. With TGO Bravo is heading over to what seems to be like a clash of 2 teams right now. We have, oh no, they're actually just going to coast through, but then they might actually get some gunfire right now. Rex and Shutup's going to be able to pass 1 guy over here, and I think it's going to be a member from team number 8, which is going to be Revolution of Gaming, which they're not really doing so far in this game, so it's going to be really easy for them to actually coast through. I'm surprised that he didn't actually give any shots right now. So there's so many things that are happening right now, AJ. You can see here all of the colors. Look at all those Skittles in the map right now.
Absolutely right. 44 more players. Aiden in here. Express gets taken out of the equation. Lyncha still doing great, and you might just get your wish here. Lyncha might be in that final zone for the winner. Shut Up goes in through for those shots. 90 HP right now. On with the backup. PGN right there in front of him. Is Shut Up going to make this mistake? Make this mistake by going in. Oh, gets the backstab for 2 campers. What a mistake. Shut Up doesn't get that surprise takedown. Just 1 in here so far, and it's gonna be easy in front of him. Bye-bye, says Rex, and a beautiful shutdown. And that's exactly what you get when you camp by a tree and not watch your back. 2 players were looking at the same direction. Why?
from the flank. They didn't probably have that communication. You probably just be like, hey, can you watch my back? They were just like, no, let's all watch forward. Let's the back. No one's gonna come from the back, right? But no, that was their first mistake, and that mistake really, really cost them. And we're seeing here, actually, no one's surprisingly going into the tank right now. As we see here, OG trying to see if he can actually get shots off of Shut Up and Loser, trying to see if he can actually get that nade kill. Does it land? No, it does not, but it's okay. He's up in that tower right now. Really amazing vantage point here by OG.
Yep, OG, like I said, such a crazy player when it comes to the battle royales. And also, like what we discussed earlier, right? When you reach a state of pro squads in open areas, usually the pros do not touch the tank unless they want to go in for the troll. And that's exactly what EV was doing in that earlier game. They were so good, they knew they didn't need to worry about getting taken out with the tank. They just could troll, and even with the troll, they managed to get that win. The squads in here in Group B, on the other hand, though, Beef, they can't play that same game.
Exactly. It's because the enemies are harder to defeat for this matchup right now, and they already know how to counter it so well. And we can see here, Dinesh seeing if he can actually get anyone, but no! He gets taken out by Shut Up with a beautiful takedown.
Oh, beautiful, right? And with that headshot at the same time, Dinesh had nothing that he could do about it. OG Katom as well as Gunzi, Izoro is out of the equation already. Are we going to be able to see Linta get taken down here? They were touted to be good ones to come in for the final zone, but that Nova toss by Fear might push them out of the position they have already picked in here. Guns, he might try to go up this zip line here, but no, manages to avert that, and he will be sitting in this building just inside of the safe zone. Quite good placement if you ask me.
Yes, I agree. It's a really safe place to be in, especially with a house like this, really tucked away, safe inside. But then they actually don't really stay inside. Oh, they place the traps. Now, that's really good precaution here by Guns right now, especially there's two people from Team 14, which is going to be the Immortals Rampage Alpha up in here. And here we go. It's going to be... I'm surprised that he actually pushed right now. Backstab.
And Guns gets it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know how are we going to be able to see Fear not pick this win up. OG on the ground, and it looks like Akuman was the one that got that damage done. OG needs to get picked up, but Akupi right in front of him. Guns eliminated, and Fear are out of it. The Immortals Rampage will delete them. Evil Virus 2 in here, together with Ghost, Dills, Roro, and Press. The only ones alive would be Ghost as well as Roro with the 2 versus 6. Are they going to be able to get this? Dingos as he shuts Fee out of the equation. It's going to be Eevee going up against Blood Young 7 Sinners, as well as the players from the Immortals Rampage.
Here we go. Kingsman is gonna have, they really need to stick together right now, because RM, he's gonna be doing that pinch right now. He's gonna have that vantage point, and he's gonna want to get that really high vantage point. He's playing a little bit safe here, going at the very edge of the zone, knowing that there's no one going to be here. But it's such a high risk type of thing, right? Because you're gonna be able to see a lot of people, and right now there's 2 people right now from Team 6, which is Blood Young 7 Sinners, shooting right at him. Oppa!
Yeah, boy. As Dingo shuts him out of the equation, it's going to be Naomi right in front, but that smoke is going to obscure their vision for the time being, and it's going to be running down the clock. But 50 seconds more for the shutdown. It is a 3-on-2, and Oppa cannot make a mistake right now. Blood Young 7 trying to survive for as long as possible, but Naomi has gotten taken down. Nandakure is jumping up and down with 10 more HP. Dingo's trying to go in for that shutdown gameplay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I told you that this squad, you need to look out for them, and I told you I want the Oppas to get the win, and the Mustachio gets exactly that as they secure that W as well as their spot at the top of Group B.
We had such good intuition coming into this gameplay, right? We were able to actually predict who was going to win this one. Either it was going to be Oppas or Lincha, and Oppas did win. The Oppas Sarangheo to every one of their teams. And it was just an amazing gameplay for everyone here. And they had so many kills to their name as well. And I'm so excited to actually see the final standings for this team. But before we get into that, what was your standout gameplay for this particular game?
throughout the whole thing. I mean, the Immortals were just crazy. I believe they bagged about 12 kills in total. Let's take a quick look at the stats and see if anyone managed to outshine them, right? 12 kills in total. They managed to pick up the W as well, putting 15 more points in there. Crazy numbers being picked up. And look at that. Blood Young 7 Sinners right there behind them, just with that 3 kill in the second spot. And Squad 13 here, Kingsman, only managed to pick up those 3 kills. The Immortals rampaged, and once again, the Immortals brand up there in that 4th spot, but they only take away 5 kills. Fear, who has been so good in this match, could not match up because unfortunately they went in for the Immortals rampage, and it was not a fight that they could take on, right? They went in for that split and it was just the wrong decision. Fear only managed to take that 5th position, but great because they took those 10 kills for those points.
Yes, exactly. And again, we've been seeing this trend for Group B so far, where the top team is going to get a lot of kills, but top 2 and top 3, look at those mere 3 kills right now to their name. And is it going to be enough? Because we've seen these teams at the bottom, a little bit at the bottom of the pack, and this win, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be enough for them to actually go up to the top, but I hope it is. And again, with a team like No Fear and Oppa, you already know they're safe at that top 5 spot, right? But it's these teams like Team 6, Team 13, and Team 14. Now that's when you're going to see who's going to be able to trickle in slowly into that top 10.
And I really have to say, right, to all of the squads who managed to go in there and take the fight up against these, these top teams, it wasn't easy, man. But at no point ever did we see any of these squads give up or, just throw that battle down. They wanted to give their all in here. And at the end, the best got the W. And here's the even better part. None of the winners in Group B got 2 Ws at all. All 4 games, all 4 different winners. But I really have to say a huge thank you to the Immortals Oppa though. Do you want to know why, Beef?
Why?
Because they make us look so damn good as shoutcasters, man. I mean, you cannot make predictions for battle royales unless you throw in a squad like NRX 420 in there. Then okay, yeah, you want to make a prediction, go right ahead. But in the MYSG, it's just so hard to make those predictions. But these guys are just making us look so damn freaking good.
Yes, exactly. I feel like they could be watching the stream right now. The Oppas will be like, okay, the Mustachio says that we're good and we really need to prove him that we are capable of winning. And did they win? Yes, they did, especially with that finisher with 10 kills, no, 12 kills to their name, being the top frag team of this matchup so far. Now that's definitely gonna really skyrocket them for this competition. And you know what? Evil Virus really needs to look out for this team, especially for the finals that we're going to have on Tuesday.
No doubt. And Evil Virus knows the Oppas really well. They were definitely in here watching those games to scout out and see exactly what they can expect at the grand finals. And well, they can expect a powerhouse. AVSG though, if I could get the moderator just to scroll back down a little bit, I want to talk about squad number 17, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy from Singapore. They have been quite impressive with the kills. But the placement, for some weird reason, the Singaporeans just cannot squeeze themselves up onto the placement board consistently. But they managed to get those kills. And their brothers, AVSG from Squad 7, Aventus Sovereign Invicta, inconsistent as well, but sometimes they manage to survive a little bit longer, right? So it's a little disappointing to see exactly how ABSG has played this thus far, but I hope for the best as we come back in here to see the final standings later on, that ABSG has managed to squeeze their way back in, because I feel like they've got so much of potential to pull an upset at the grand finals there.
Yeah, exactly. I think they were able to pull through a couple of interesting points here, because they did get 9 kills plus placing 13th. So that could be something that might be enough to actually make them squeeze into that top 10, but we'll see in a little bit. I'm very impressed with what I've seen in this group stage so far. We've only able to actually say one correct prediction-ish. We know how good Oppas are, and we're really hoping that to actually get that. And that's how good this game is, that we weren't able to actually predict what was going to happen.
technically we predicted all of it correctly, because for the first 3 matches we kept saying there's no way to call a winner, there's no way to call a winner. Finally, when we called the winner, we got the winner. We got all 4 out of 4. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you very much.
We were so good. Yeah, there's no prediction. Yeah, we're so good.
as the squads went in here today, as the squads went in here today and they gave everything right, I am absolutely disappointed that only 20 squads can move on to the next stage, because so many of the teams within Group B clearly deserve the spot on the grand finals. But it is what it is. It is what it is. As luck would have it, they had to face off all of these squads in that same group, and only 10 can move forward. And as we are speaking, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, League Ops in the background are calculating all of those points with those kills as well to see exactly how we have our final standings here. Beef, do you have a prediction of who's going to sit down at the very top?
Oh, I don't know who's been doing so well in this competition so far. Maybe it's something like Korean related. Maybe, I don't know, the Oppas, hopefully. I don't know.
We'll see if you're right again, okay? We'll give you a 5 out of 5 if you get that right as well.
Oh, if I get it right, can I have a high 5 this time? But then just like that, we are going to have our post-analysis, ladies and gents, and we're going to be seeing the highlights of what transpired in game number 4, and we can see it here. Team number 9 is going to be the Immortals Underrated, giving a little bit of an underwhelming performance here in game number 4.
Yeah, man, and the takedown on Baby Brand, that was just epic. Rod went in there with the defender gameplay, unfortunately didn't get that flash off well, and that's one of the clear 2 back-to-back examples that we can see of 2 defender usages. One was used to perfection from such a distance, and another one was used to, well, it was used quite crappily because it was quite ineffective, right? And this is something that a lot of these players, a lot of the viewers can learn from as well. When you pop out the defender, one thing that I've noticed is the closer you are, the less effective it is. You need a little bit of distance between you and your opponent. If you can hit that, then you get that flash and you get that takedown as well. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was not the case for those 2 players early in there. But all in all, though, Beef, amazing 4 games back-to-back for Group B.
Yes, exactly. I'm so glad that we were able to actually see a lot of unpredictable gameplays here by all of the teams so far. And actually, for me, what's very, very interesting is that as much as we weren't able to predict what happens, you had a really good eye as to which teams would actually really do well, because they've done so well in the past. And now I kind of want to know what teams really surprised you that you thought that wouldn't be able to perform.
Lincha Taufan. No doubt, Lincha Taufan. Team Remix, I wasn't expecting Remix to do really, really well there. I would say those 2 teams really, not surprised, impressed me today. I was not expecting anything, but I didn't expect them to do bad. I just wasn't thinking of them in the back of my mind. And they stepped up and they said, hey, Mustachio, take note of our names as well, because the next time we won't just be getting 1 or 2s around, we will be sweeping it all up. And they've kind of proven it with their performance in here today.
Yes, exactly. And I'm very impressed as well. And what you've told me so far, and with all of these really big names that we've seen here. Now I want to ask you this one. I've asked you what teams really impressed you, but what team that you were kind of hyping up for? Were there any teams that kind of disappointed you and kind of let you down?
Disappointed? No. I think I called out Eevee. Eevee got the 4 Ws back to back. I called out Team Oppa. I swear to God, okay, halfway through I was thinking, God damn it, Oppa, are you really going to do this to the Mustachio? I am barely wrong with my predictions, but I was really like, what is going on with these boys? They couldn't even get the W 3 games back to back. But when we saw those standings, then, the sigh of relief, I let out the sigh of relief. I was like, God damn it, they made it. They actually made it. And we requested for the W. They heard it and they gave it up. They literally served us the W that we wanted. And one needs to ask, on whether or not the Opas were holding back the W on purpose just because they didn't want to give away their full strategy as well as show exactly how good they are. Because EV has shown that they are untouchable. A lot of those squads will be going in to learn and review their games to see exactly how they can defeat EV. But when you look at Opas, you don't really get the impression that they were as good or maybe better than EV, based on the lack of wins thus far. And maybe that's exactly what Opa was aiming for.
Yeah, exactly. Really seeing all of those games, especially with those 3 games where they weren't really at the very top, but they were getting those kills. And slowly, we were so surprised to see that they were actually on the top. And I think it's time to see the standings. The top 10. Where is going to be? I don't know. I still don't know who's going to be at this top 10 right now. And I'm very interested to see who's going to make it. And for sure, I am going to get that high five. Yes, here we go.
Wow.
The Immortals Opa. 84 points, AJ.
No. The Immortals Opa, you all can shut up and wait. Okay, y'all wait. Y'all have the number 1 spot. Aventus, Sovereign, Anarchy, as well as Invicta. The 2 Singaporean squads managed to squeeze their way through. I told you guys that, they have this promise and maybe they might be able to bring on something at the grand finals. And they managed to make it at that very bottom there, scraping through. Kingsman will pull off that 8th position with those 36 points. Team game over Bravo with that 7th position, and Blood Young 7 Sinners with that 6th spot on that 47 points beef.
Very impressive games here by Aventus Sovereign, and also you can see here the Immortals, the brothers in arms, Immortals Opa and the Immortals Rampage Alpha, doing such a good job right now. Only one team from the Immortals didn't really cut it, which is underrated, but it's okay. Their brothers are going to be able to actually represent them over here. And one team that actually really surprised me was Blood Young 7 Sinners.
Yeah, Blood Young 7 Sinners, they've been in the scene for quite a while, but they have been climbing up ever so slowly, right? And they're still on that rise. It's not their time yet based on their performance, but one more plunge in here for SGMY. I will not be surprised to see these guys pick up a couple of W's in here for themselves. That 2nd spot picked up by No Fear, truly well-deserved. 61 points with 37 kills. And, shy just of 2 kills right down there below them. Lincha Taufan with the 35 kills and 60 points. There's 1 point difference, but they truly have impressed in here today. And Team Remix with that 54 point pick in that 4th spot, a total of 23 kills. Nothing short of impressive from our top 10 from Group B in here today.
Yes, exactly. And if you guys didn't know, and if you just got here, the top 10 teams from each group, from Group A and Group B, are going to be heading over to the finals. And we're going to be seeing the qualified teams in just a little bit. And yeah, these 20 teams that you're going to be seeing right now, this is what you're going to have to look out for on Tuesday for the Plunge finals here in Battle Royale. Now, it's going to be number 1, Evil Virus, the Madias, the Vikings team, Aventus Sovereign, X New Era, 4K Jester, Kami Santay Saja, Eevee Princess, Mwa Chiked, and Next Level.
The Malaysians are all going to love how you're saying more chicken, alright? The Immortals Opa, No Fear, Lincha Taufan, Team Remix, the Immortals Rampage Alpha, Blood Young 7 Sinners, Team Game Over Bravo, Kingsman, Aventus Sovereign, Anarchy, as well as Invicta. Aventus Sovereign with a lineup of 3 squads to represent their brand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Nothing. Absolutely nothing short of impressive here. I expected the Immortals to showcase the most number of squads that qualify through to the grand finals, but the Singaporeans, with the least number of squads being pushed through for the qualifiers, with the least number of squads being pushed through to the semi-finals, managed to push through the most number of teams under a brand. That is who the Singaporeans are for you.
Exactly. Very impressive brand indeed. And I'm looking forward to how these 3 teams will actually fare for this one. And I really want to see these teams, especially the ones that are just alone right now, especially with the likes of the Vikings team, Evil Virus. But then again, with these teams right now, knowing that there are franchises here of the same brand, right? how are they going to be able to actually go against all of these brothers right now? Because if you go into the game, there's no such thing, right? But if you're really looking for the points right now, how are these people going to be able to actually get into the battlefield knowing that their brothers might lose?
Well, there's just no space for mercy. There's no space for thinking in a fast-paced battle royale match. Once you get in there, there's no way of telling who's who and who is where. And when you get in, you don't even have the time to analyze the skin of the character that's running forth from you. All you think of is, I need to shoot this guy, right? And in those situations, as things break down, the Sovereign is not going to see brother, sister, mother, father. Everybody is going to get taken down for them to pick that W up.
Now, I'm very excited to see all of these 20 teams battle it out on April 20th. Now, it's going to be this Tuesday for the finals, Plunge. And we already know, I think Evil Virus is going to have a hard time here because we know how good all of these squads are. And especially with a game mode like this, it's going to be jam-packed and crazy. Now, thank you so much for actually staying here, you guys. And don't forget to be there on Tuesday. You're going to be seeing us yet again, Mustachio and Beef Mommy. Go ahead, AJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is AJ and I'm the Mustachio, together with the one and only, most amazing Beef Mommy. We'll catch you guys on the 20th with these 20 squads. Take care, good night, goodbye. Good night, because I'm actually going to sleep now.
試合を見てくれ。これがコールオブデューティー。
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.